So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over.
Good morning, fine folks of YouTube. How's everybody today? Madam, how you doing? We're gonna have to get you an intro if you keep coming on here.
Well,
I think so. I think it might have to happen. Might have to happen for you.
I thought you had the Wonder Woman span or whatever.
We do. It's I got so many stupid videos. It's really hard to find. But that's not an intro video, so we'll get you a real intro video one of these days.
Okay.
Yeah, usually people that come on, I got to get one for Beckerman too. Beckerman usually gets an intro. CJ has one, Biggie's got one, K-Pop's got one, so we'll get you one.
Oh, now you're making me feel bad.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm just starting to become a regular churchgoer. So.
You are becoming a regular churchgoer. Let's say hello to the chat, I guess. See these wonderful people. Las Cruces from New Mexico. How you doing, my man? Good to see you. And of course, Madam here early. Madam, how's it going? Splash Page, my arch nemesis. Good morning to everybody but him. Circumstances. Yeah. How you doing, Circumstances? What's going on, brother? Aggressively relaxing. Canadian survivalist. My Canadian brother. Phil's Treehouse. Bam, the legendary lineup begins. Yeah, you know what? It began early this morning. I don't know if anybody saw that Brian LCS was on at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time. I know he is flirting with changing his regular schedule to that time. So we'll see what happens with Brian going forward in the future. Next week, he's got his Saturday show, but going forward, I'm not sure what he's going to do. And of course, Phil, he's got his show after church. He does, Biggie, I think your microphone is... Give me a sec. Yeah, no, maybe? I don't know. Yeah? No? I don't know what's happening.
It's not mine.
You're fine. He's got a show right after mine. He does bagging and boarding. It's pretty cool. So if you're bored and you need to bag and board your collection, it's very hard for us to find time to do that. You're watching YouTube today, watch Phil, and you can bag and board along with our buddy Phil. Beckerman, he is also a regular church attendee. Good morning, sir. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling better today. He wasn't feeling good last Sunday, so he did not hop on, which was very sad. Rad Art and Comics, how you doing, brother? One of the great artists of our community. Good to see you. Hialeah Comic Bro, the man, the myth, the motherfucking legend himself. Hialeah, you truly are one of my favorite people in the whole community. So cheers, man. Yeah. All right, there y'all are. That's it. It's a fine morning. We got good people with us, parishioners indeed. I gotta send Beckerman this link. So, madam, what have you been up to?
What was I up to? I was out Oh, yesterday just swinging around town having fun. And today it's a beautiful sunny day here. So I walk the dogs and clean up the house a little bit.
That's fair. That is fair.
Got to do some sculpting sometime.
What are you sculpting?
I'm still working on this EOD. This EOD is like slang for the guys in the military who will take care of the roadside bombs and stuff. You know, the IUD.
Right, the IUD guys.
Right, the Hurt Locker movie.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They're those guys.
I remember you showing off you did a big one and you've done some little ones as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very good work, by the way. You're pretty terrific. So good for you.
Thank you. Thanks. So I'm working on, they commissioned me to do a statue of the first EOD woman.
Oh, geez.
So they're gonna present her with one of the statues, and they want a duplicate of the statue too to go into the schoolhouse, so that the recruits who are learning to be EOD techs can.
Does that make you feel? Odd question, but does that make you feel better about your art, sort of empowering women and
Look at
doing
little Shaq.
a statue of a strong woman like
Oh,
that?
bub.
Well, I have
you
done.
stopped.
I've done statues of strong women. I mean, I've done a statue of Ellen Axon Wilson.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm just wondering if you love that about your art. I know you do.
I don't know. It just kind of fell into my lap like that.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't intentional or anything. It was just the way it all worked out so far.
That's cool. We got DJ Wise Ass in the house. And I think he just likes people to say his name, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we used to have, I can't remember the person's name. We had one other person that used to hang out in here, and I used to just say their name because I'm sure they just wanted me to say it. It was terrible because it was like, you suck dick or something ridiculous. Like, all right, fine, I'll say it. In the morning, you suck dicks, whatever.
I'm a cunt.
Yeah, some just terrible. And I think, come on, man. Come on, guys. Give a motherfucker a break. Yeah, so that's cool. That's really cool about your art.
Yeah, and I'm going to be unveiling a statue on May 4th.
That's right. Look at you go with your special effects.
Oh my God, I'm not going to do that.
Well, it really worked out. That was some fucking good timing. Yeah. So that's the bronze one that you've done, right?
Yeah, and that one's of a suffragette leader for Arizona.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So I'm excited.
Madam is blowing up, says Lady Fantastic. Good morning, Lady Fantastic.
What up?
Splash, why don't you just look at your IG, motherfucker? I sent you a link because look at you with your special effects again. I sent you a link because I knew you'd cry about it in the chat because you're a crybaby. That's right.
Oh, crybaby.
Yeah. You're like a Cody Rhodes fan.
Oh.
What have you been doing?
I just work, honestly. I haven't been doing too much. Just sort of chilling, working, trying to sell some comic books. I work a regular job all week long, so it's nothing nearly as interesting as creating beautiful art like you do. So
But that doesn't mean it's not,
Oh no, it's something. It's something. It's just not quite as interesting as what you got going on.
Okay.
I I suffer like the rest of the motherfuckers in this chat. 9 to 5. Well, I don't know. I don't work 9 to 5. I work 11 to 7 usually, 11 to 7:30. Fridays till 8:30. I work on trucks, and I drive a tow motor, and I am a customer service representative for U-Haul.
U-Haul. I have a great story about U-Haul.
I'm sure a lot of people do.
Great story.
I'm fucking sure.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
After I used U-Haul, and the story happened to me, I vowed to myself I would never use U-Haul again.
That is fair. That is fair. Come down to St. Catharines. We'll treat you a little better.
Okay.
Actual Dracula in the chat. Good morning, sir.
Jack.
Yeah.
He's Breakfast with Brian's.
Yeah, Breakfast with Brian. I don't know. Is it going to be called Breakfast with Brian or is it Brunch with Brian now? Is it, is it, I don't know. The morning show with Brian? The morning show sounds good, Brian. Hold on.
What snacking with Brian?
Snacking with, no, Phil's got snacks. Sorry.
He does? Okay.
Yeah, Phil's got snacks down.
Hmm.
He's the snack guy. Every time he's in the chat, he whips out a snack bar. He does all sorts of things.
And amuse bouche with Brian.
Oh, that's nice. That's got a real European feel to it.
It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, Bush rolls off the tongue, all right. Yeah, definitely. All right. Who wants red Twizzlers? See what I tell you? Bam, Phil, already with the snacks.
What? Who wants red Twizzlers? Is that what he said?
Yeah, Frog Brawler, how you doing, my man? Good to see you. Oh, look at this. Lady's got the Twizzlers in hand. It's like Phil just stuck his hand through the computer and gave Madam some fucking Twizzlers. That's amazing. Mastodon in the chat. How you doing, guys? The Brian Show with Brian. I like it. It's got a ring to it, track, but I think it might need some tweaking. The Brian Show with Brian. Yeah, might need a little tweaking. Look at that. Phil loves the red Twizzlers, I'm sure. There he goes. Well.
Hot touche.
Yeah, baby. Biggie is playing Tekken over there, I think.
What?
That's what he's up to. I don't know if he's mic'd or muted.
Yeah, I'm on a promotion match. I'm leaving my shit muted, so you know it ain't me fucking your audio up.
You're good, buddy. You're good.
So it's me, is what you're saying.
It's just like a little.
Got him.
It's not bad. Fine, it works.
I turned my volume
Booyah.
down.
Who should I
Divine
draw?
ruler.
What are you drawing for, Rad? Because if I was to make you draw a character, I think that you should draw Lobo. I think that would be great. Draw me some Lobo.
Don't be hogging up all the door rad art. I never got one yet. You've already got one.
No. I'm not saying for me, just to draw one. Just to draw one.
Oh, okay.
All right. I know. Norn sent me a piece. It's in one of my comic book boxes right now, so I don't have it offhand. But, you know what I should do since there's 18 people here? God dang it all, the heckfire. I got a book, and I need help. I need help from the community.
Oh, that's right.
It's terrible. I don't know which box I put it in now because I put it away. God dang it all.
Yeah. I saw this bug on my last episode of Collector Club. We had a fantastic club. Any episode that Doc Man Cave shows up on is superb. So go check out Collector Club, guys.
It was a great episode, actually. Anyway, I got a copy of Werewolf by Night 32, and it's got no cover. Absolutely zero cover. And as y'all know, that's a really good book, and I need a dang cover for the motherfucker.
Bro, you got to get a fucking... There's a facsimile of that book for $4, bro.
You know what?
That, right?
Honestly, I was looking on YouTube, and I couldn't find any covers, but there is an actual... It's not a facsimile. It's like a replica cover. And I'm thinking about buying the replica cover, but it's like $25 plus $25 shipping.
No, Marvel made one. I could have swore I got one. Let me know, Chad.
Yeah,
like I buy all.
They made a facsimile, but I don't know if I want the facsimile cover or if I want the.
Why do you want this cover if it's not going to add value to the book or whatever?
It will add value though.
It will absolutely. It will add value to the book. It's already. I think I saw on eBay. It's going for 400 Canadian without a cover. This book's It's an expensive book. It's in very good shape. But if I could have it in my collection with a nice cover on it, that would make me happy.
You should commission Austin LeMay or one of the Rad or someone to make the
No. You want one that looks just like the shit. You can't have like a original art fucking cover. That don't make no sense.
I heard a rumor about
No, they would have to copy it exactly. I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, it still would be just like an homage. I would say even if it does have the $3.99 on it, it would still look rad as fuck. I mean, most people with coverless books just throw that shit on there, so it'll be fine, Bleak.
It's killing me. Yeah, it's such a good book, and it's really depressing that there's no cover. I found it cheap. I found it for really cheap. Don't get me wrong, but god dang it.
I mean, you still got the complete issue. You still have complete First Moon Knight.
100% complete. Got all the stamps and all the bullshit inside. It's beautiful.
I came with a stamp. Okay.
Yeah, everything's fine in there. It looks wonderful.
How much would it be if it was in the condition you have it, if it had a cover? That was in
If it had a cover and it was in the condition I had it, and the cover was in relatively the same condition.
Yes.
I think it'd probably be about a 6.5 or a 7, so it would be really, really expensive.
Can you give me numbers?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I'm a real novice.
How can you? Hold on. Time to fuck out.
The interior of the book's really nice, Biggie. And if I had a cover that was just as nice as the interior of the book, and it was all attached, it would be a 6.5 or a 7.
A fucking maniac.
It's a beautiful book, man. It's just no cover. It's like somebody just ripped the cover.
You can't go by paper quality and assess that it would be a fucking 6.5. It'd be a fucking 1.0 or 2.0, I would guess, because it's detached.
You're obviously
because the staples are gone.
You didn't listen.
No, I'm fucking right.
You didn't listen to anything I said.
Okay, all right. It's a 6.5. I'm in fucking.
If it was all attached, if it was all attached and the cover looked like the inside of the book does,
oh my fucking god,
it would be a.
Y'all hear this shit, chat? Am I wrong?
Yes, you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong.
Yeah, listen with your ears, not with your.
You can't fucking assess some fucking book.
I sure can, and I will.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll back up.
No.
Staples
are completely. Oh my god, this book's in such nice shape. Just no cover. It's a real piss off.
Hello, everyone.
Maybe there's some special collector out there. Sorry, who collects books without covers?
Yeah, it would be a restoration, Phil, and it wouldn't. You could do it, but it would be a restoration.
And hello, Bleaker.
Are you even? I can't even believe I sent you a link.
I don't know when Splash Page started liking me more than Bleaker. I remember a long time ago, Splash hated me just like you, Bleak, bro. Like he didn't like me either, Doug.
I don't dislike.
I'm still not sure he does.
I don't dislike anybody. If I dislike somebody, I don't talk to them.
We got Beckerman.
I guess you have a bad memory. You don't remember the first whenever we first were fucking around. Shit. It wasn't bad. It was just we weren't. It's kind of like a Bleaker thing, right?
We got.
You wanted to come on the hunt to battle me. It's a little bit similar.
No, I didn't dislike you. I never disliked you.
We got Legion hanging out with us.
Maybe you got the vibes that I did, but I didn't.
It was very similar. Yeah, you want to come on the battle Bleaker, so you have an enemy, so you wanted to come on and battle me, so it was kind of the same thing. Is all I'm saying. You didn't dislike me.
Yeah, it was just to stir up viewmanship or viewers. Yeah.
Gimmick, okay.
But it's a little bit different with Bleaker. I really don't like him. I just like the people he hangs around with.
That's fair. What can I do? Oh, hold on.
I believe the term is worked heat.
Sorry, yeah. I'll unmute you just because I'm nice, but
It got to the progression with Bleaker where Splash actually came on to battle whenever I was on the show, but he didn't get to me because me and Doc was the champions, and we didn't just give out freebie matches, so he had to battle somebody else, but. He hasn't came on to battle Bleaker yet, so they got this long-going storyline going. Ours ended pretty quick.
Yeah, I was just, I really didn't care if I won or lost. It was just to help Tony out, switch things up. Of course, I don't know that I helped him out any because that video got copyright and struck down. So
a lot of them do.
I've never seen the video. Never seen.
Out of all the,
buried in my memory.
I don't know how many. I haven't looked how many he's got on his channel, but I know we've done a lot more episodes than are on that channel. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I know that me and Doc's episodes are pretty much abolished because I think there was something with Doc's intro or some shit. So
Yeah, you start using all that copyrighted material. That's what happens, man.
oh well.
Trev, the shipping guru, hanging out with us. Mr. Trev, he's got a show tonight. He goes on with Evils, who's also in the chat with us. How you doing, Mike? Yeah, man. So that's what we're doing. Beckerman, what do you got? What do you got for us, my man? We didn't see you last week. You were very sick, and I'm very sorry about that.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal.
And yet, you stayed in the chat every 2 hours or every hour and a half.
Yeah,
You're
I
like,
woke up in
I'm
between.
still alive.
I would like wake up, go throw up, or do other stuff in the bathroom, and then I'd come back and I'd be like, just checking in. I'd listen for about 15 minutes, fall back asleep.
Poor
I fell asleep during Cody's match that night.
Oh shit!
I actually caught it afterwards. Which, by the way, I just want to say the rewind fast forward on the Peacock is just awful. It is a terribly run streaming platform.
On Peacock?
On the Peacock, yeah.
Oh.
Am I saying it wrong?
The Peacock? No, I think you're right.
Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Peacock.
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 No, you got it. You got it. I
stupid name
pronounce
for a
it wrong because I'm
streamer.
Canadian. Sorry, I pronounce it wrong because I'm Canadian. That must be
right.
I think the problem, Becker, is that you watched a new WWE match. You gotta watch the old ones. That's a lot better.
Dude, I've been crushing the old ones on YouTube lately.
Yeah, me too.
Crushing the shit out of old matches. It's been awesome. And I haven't watched wrestling for years. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm fucking in a wrestling renaissance. It's ridiculous, but it's fun.
Beckman, what'd you have, a stomach virus or something?
Yeah. Lasted about 24 hours.
I had 2 employees that were down with it. One of them got it one day, then the next day the other guy got it, and it was not good.
It hit me on Sunday, and then I actually went to work Monday.
Ugh.
And my wife got hit by it Monday, and she went to work Tuesday.
Oh God, damn! You guys are tough buggers.
Yeah.
Stomach flu gets me. I'm like, nah, I'll take the week off, bro. You done?
I need at least 3 days to watch TV in bed.
Yeah, man. I need one day to be sick, one day to be sort of, I'm not sure, and then one day to be like, all right, this was a really good day off. I can go back to work. You know, like a
It
real
was brutal.
Did I just hear a Peter Griffin laugh?
first world country.
Yeah, I had to stay away from them after the first one dropped, and when the second one dropped, I was like, yeah, thank God it was Thursday because they don't work Fridays.
I work 6 days a week because I'm a big asshole. But
Well, I work 5 days a week, but the contractors that I'm over, they'd only work Monday through Thursday, and we start at work at 7 in the morning, and we get off at 6 at night in the evening. And plus you got your 2-hour drive there, then your 2-hour drive back.
it's a lot, man. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of hours I put in. And then Friday, I do all the paperwork for the week.
Jeez.
So I spend all day Friday doing computer work, and then come Monday we hit it and go to another place.
Trev, the shipping crew, has been watching wrestling weekly at a buddy's. They're in 1997. It's a good time to be in wrestling. Good for you, Trev.
Well, I'm going to hit Santa Monica, but before I do, let me show my slab I got this a couple of days ago.
Santa Monica?
Don't mind.
Like Santa Monica Boulevard? Boom. Santa
Yeah, y'all are coming with me. Don't worry.
All right, let's give Biggie the floor.
I don't have much light. There we go.
And your fucking mom got you that, which is even cooler.
Yeah.
That's pretty
it's a
fucking
mom
dope.
book.
That's still pretty cool.
Yeah, I can't remember the last book my mom just bought. Like, she chipped in on my FF48 like $100, but besides that, like, this might be my first straight mom book.
That is very cool, Biggie.
Yeah, I usually don't let her buy me shit, but
We haven't done a
she
look
really
at
didn't buy it.
we haven't done a look at me video in a while, so let's give that to
Oh my God,
Biggie.
what are you doing?
Is this even ethical? James and the Giant Peach. Did you just gulp?
Hey, you got here fast. I got a surprise for you.
Why are you looking at me?
Are you mad?
Why would I look at you? How will a fine boy like me be toasting you for a year and 6 months and you keep on telling me no? Why would I look at you? See, let me warn you. In this compound there, I will beat you if you don't say yes. I will beat you.
I am a star. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. I am a big, bright, shining star.
And that is Biggie. The big, bright, shining star that he is. We lost somebody. Oh, we lost Madam. I think she's gone to do something with her animals, most likely.
Maybe.
What are you going to a comic shop or something, Biggie, or are you just taking a stroll?
I don't like groceries to sit in my fridge overnight, so I get my produce freshly. So we're going to get the grub.
Going to get the grub.
You buy groceries every day?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Every fucking day. Yeah.
Really?
That sounds exhausting.
I mean, sometimes I have 20 packs of chicken wings in there, but usually I still go out and get the smaller things.
You get your produce fresh.
Yeah, I can't eat meat like 2 days old. That shit makes me sick, so I gotta get
Do you freeze it? Do you freeze
Do I
it?
freeze
or
meat? Fuck no. Fuck no.
You don't do that?
No.
All right.
Well, you know, I don't know, you may have tried this, but they have a vacuum sealer that if you vacuum seal it and freeze it, it will stay just as fresh, you know.
No, don't.
Freezer.
But okay, I hear you. I don't agree, but yes, that's what people say. I know.
Biggie is not into it, Mr. White Gloves.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. I just, thought I'd bring it up. It's something maybe you didn't know.
I've tried it, and it don't seem to work for me. It just don't feel the same.
We got Roscoe in the chat with us. Roscoe, if you want to put what the theme of tomorrow Between the Lines is, that'd be cool. We all like to draw a little bit ahead of time so we can get a good piece in.
How far is the store from where you're at?
About a mile.
Oh, well, that ain't bad.
Nah, not too bad. I go out anyway.
It was found in a drive.
I used to walk like 5 years ago. I didn't have a car. Good for your health, carrying groceries. Best exercise you can get.
You can buy you a little red wagon and, put it in a little red wagon and carry it back.
I think he's got a car. I think he's fine.
If he wanted to walk again, I'm not saying.
Horse-drawn carriage.
Jeez, why you got to make it hard on him? Jeez,
well, he said he liked to walk, and we've seen him walking. I said he'd pull a little red wagon.
Good for you. Yeah, it's good for you.
I
have enough.
He's really been in the army. He just wants people to walk all the time. Just walk. Fucking army guys.
Nah, that's what I am. I'm an old army guy.
Old army guy.
Straight leg infantry.
Love it, brother. Love it. Appreciate you and everything you do.
The only time I got a ride was I was either in a helicopter or on top of Abrams.
Between the Lines, we'll have Norin and AKA Rad Art and Comics. The theme will be video games. Very cool. So if you're drawn for Between the Lines tomorrow night, that is the theme. Video games. And I guess drop your art. I think Phil is still doing the hosting with Geek Out with Roscoe for Between the Lines. So I think you got to send them to Phil.
I'd like to see Evil walking and doing a video and just talking crap to people he walks by, since he won't do the car videos.
Me too, because he's really tall. I think it would be funny because he'd be looking down at everybody.
I love it. I love it when people get in front of me or do stupid things in the car and he just goes off in the car. I just laugh my ass off, man.
DJ Wise is off work. Nice, brother. Good to see that. It's good to be off work sometimes, man. Work was really hard for me this week. I had I got a bit of a down day. So.
Yeah, lady is talking to you.
Yeah, I see that at the bottom of the chat there. And my first instinct is to say, piss off, motherfucker, but I didn't see any messages. Hold on a second, lady. Yeah.
You don't want to piss her off. She works with chemicals and viruses and all sorts of stuff. She can really take you down.
I'm not. She scares me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. She's pretty scary, but I still think that
Maybe fantastic.
for a go. My mustache will repel all of the chemicals. That's how that's gonna work. Oh,
I need to hire some minions to come in here and bag and board books.
smart idea.
I think about that all the time.
That's
My-
when you know you got a lot of comics.
Oh, I got a lot. All right.
I hired people to help move my stuff, my books, when I had closed out my storage unit.
Oh, I'm still moving them from the house out here, but once I get them,
I couldn't physically lift that many long boxes, so
well, I'm moving it. That's why I'm putting everything in short boxes, and I use a dolly to get them out here. And once I get them all in the short boxes in somewhat order, then I'll go back and and make sure they're in order, and I'll catalog them once again, and then I will put my little stickers on them for keys, semi-keys, second appearance, stuff like that. I'll tag them for that and put them in my Excel spreadsheet, and I will have an up-to-date hardcover book and an Excel spreadsheet that has every single thing that I got. And I'll probably die before that happens, but
all right.
you know,
Can you guys hear me or no?
no, we can't hear you.
All right. Well, my computer is taking a shit at the moment, so I will be back in a second. I'm not sure, lady. I'm trying to send you a fucking message, and my computer just went. Sorry, bro. Yeah, if you don't
need
mind.
the link or something.
I can't even see what's going on. Everything is like stopping and shutting down, and I'm not sure what the fuck's going on right now. Even the link that I'm talking on, I can't see it on my computer. All I can see is
Jeez.
Yeah, it's all fucking it's getting weird. But I'll be back if I can. Give me a second. I can. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, Trev, the shipping guru. Long boxes are death, especially when you get older. When I was
At
young,
this point, though, there's no turning back for me, man.
No, you got to switch out, bro. Oh yeah, you have billions of comics. You can't switch. Oh yeah.
I currently have 108 long boxes, and 2 of them are not full.
Wow.
yeah, I got. Well, last count I had 45,000 books. I don't.
Yeah,
Now
that's way more than me. I'm in like 23.
Yeah,
I'm just not switching. I'm having a hard enough time logging digitally at this point. I'm not even ready to begin to undertake the ordering of short boxes, the organization. I would just bury myself.
Well, I used to have like about 10,000 comics or so, and then I started going after bigger books. So now once I get up to about 6,000 comics, I'll sell about 500 to 1,000 of them. So I've kept my collection fairly under, 5,000 books. Once I start getting a little too many books sitting around, I'm like, all right, time to get a big book. But it does held in my minor keys. Like my minor key collection is trash right now.
Yeah, see, in
You got what
2000,
you love, man.
I think in
I
2000,
love the big ones, yeah.
2000, I started switching everything into 100% Mylar and acid-free backboards, and it took me over a year and a half to get them all switched over. And now, since I built this barn, I'm making sure everything's in Mylar, and I'm putting stamps on the back of the books and writing what they are and everything on the back of the backboard and what I paid for them. And every book I get, if it doesn't have a price on the back, I paid cover price for it. But whatever I paid for it, I put up in there, and I tell what I paid for it. And that way my kids will know this is what I paid for it, so you don't take less than this.
Well, I don't have an app, but I use Instagram. I try to take a picture of every book. I need to take a picture of my last Savage Dragon I got, but most every book I get, I at least take a picture of.
That's amazing, though. That
Yeah.
you got it that organized. Good for you.
Phil's Treehouse, he said 95 of his collections in Mylar. Yeah.
Yeah, none of mine. I just do the cheap bags and boards and then replace.
You know,
Poly's cool, man.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with poly. It's just my preference of after I took all those out from the 80s and everything, took them out of the Mylar. I mean, now the poly, I seen what was happening with the poly, so I went with Mylar.
It's an affordability issue for me.
Yes, Mylar and I don't know where it went. One person in there said Mylar costs too much. Yeah, it is expensive, but you know, that's just, in my eyes, that's just another step of collecting. If you get the books, the next step is preserving the books, you know. And I just bit the bullet and decided that's what I was going to do, and I don't know, I'm OCD about a lot of my stuff, and that's the bad part. I just got through getting 1,000 boards and 1,000 bags in, and yeah.
I still have a bag of My Light 2s from like the early 2000s that I occasionally will put something nicer in.
Well, I can say that probably 95% of my collection is in E. Gerber products. Mm-hmm. You know, everything I've bought, there was a time when E. Gerber had a shortage, and I went to another brand. I can't remember what it was. The quality was about as good, except for their seams on the other product. There was quite a few of them that they would rip out. The seams would bust. And when E. Gerber got bags back in, I went back to them. I've never had a E. Gerber seam bust on my Mylar.
I found the seams on a lot of them bust pretty easily, actually. Like that doesn't take much to
especially the polys. If you get really cheap polys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They crack. They're so easy to break.
Yeah, my polys, when I took them all out, and you know how you stack the old bags, you could see how yellow they were. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh my God, no. Then you'd have on the backboard, the old backboards that are just sprayed on one side, the slick side you put to the book. You could see some of them that were transferring the back cover to the backboard, which was causing the ink to fade on the back of the book. So mm-hmm. I was able to stop that in time. I had a few books that were just starting to do that, and I went, oh no, we got to stop this real quick. And I do have a bunch of books. I don't know if you can. Well, my camera's off. I didn't know my camera was off.
Yeah. Good morning, Susie Q. How you doing? Good morning to you.
All those brown boxes up there are long boxes. They're long boxes, and they're vacuum sealed and vacuum seal bags in the long boxes, and then put on those brown boxes, so they're archived.
So I'm on my phone right now, restarting my computer.
I miss Comic Defense. That used to be the only brand of long box I would buy. And then when it got harder and harder to get them, and then I can't find them anymore at all. Yeah, I've been pretty sad about that.
Yeah, I think a case of long boxes cost me, I think I get a discount since I order so many of them through my comic shop. I pay about $45 for 10.
That's good. That's a great price. But long boxes though, you haven't switched out? Are you serious? You must be switching out to short boxes now.
Oh yeah. Everything. I got 3 cases of short boxes here now.
Good.
And in fact, I just got through building one up behind me. I'm still on the Conan, and I figured out I got a lot of doubles of Conan. There was go ahead.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'll give you all my how I got my boxes story. Okay, so my antique shop is, when they got a storage unit, it was like a whole LCS store. right, and a personal collection, all in one storage unit. So they had supplies, they had comics, they had whatever you could think of, and so for my they gave me some supplies because I went through the collection and pulled out some keys for them, and I told them what they had. You know what I mean? They said, kind of go through our collection, let us know what we got. And I pulled out some Golden Age military books, and I gave them like a whole stack of Lethal Protector Venom #1s and a bunch of other shit, some Moon Knight ones. You know, and they gave me like, I don't know, 10 short boxes, the really nice X-Men Gold ones. And I am very lucky that way. Like I've only bought like I bought polys, and I usually get polys for all my new books. And I'm very frugal when it comes to supplies, but it helps me buy more books. So that's my story.
I don't know, it's always a good idea to pack everything nice. Everybody does it a different way. I don't know. I'm gonna watch probably Phil's today and see how he does it, because I had my books all nice the way I liked them, and then I'm like going through them. I'm like, this fucking sucks. I need to organize them differently. So I don't know. I don't know how to organize my books. I organize them right now sort of alphabetically. Batman has its own box. Spider-Man has its own box. And then like finished series have their own box. So, 1 to 8, 1 to 3, whatever the series is, but it's a pain in the ass.
You think fucking rebagging books is a pain in the ass? I'm going through getting new furniture with my girlfriend. And that is fucking way bigger pain in the ass than fucking books. Books is easy. We can't agree on that, where we're getting shit from. We can't agree on what we're getting. I just tell her, just go buy it now, and she won't fucking do it. So,
How
that's
long have
a
you
lot,
been with
lot
your
harder.
girlfriend?
It'll be 20 years this year, I think, in December.
And she's still your girlfriend?
Maybe 21. What is that supposed to mean? That was a shot.
It means you're not
Is
married.
that funny?
It means you're not married, yeah.
Oh, she's still my girlfriend? Yeah, well, a lot of girls live this Disney World fucking life, and I'll just break it down to you easily. They get married, and the next step's divorce. So I care about her, and I don't want to lose her. So I don't think that marriage is the greatest idea.
Yeah.
So you won't marry her to save the relationship. I love it.
I like it.
love
Yeah, if you got to marry a girl to save a relationship, it's done. It's cooked anyway.
Yeah.
I like it, man.
Pretty
That's
much.
nice.
It's almost better if you're not married, because then like there's always the possibility of that person leaving, which really keeps you on your toes. Then
It's usually more than a possibility, but
Well, if that's what makes them happy, that's the best thing for it. That's the way I see it. Whether
changes their mind.
everyone has a different way of doing things, and it's cool.
yeah. DJ Wise says that's awesome, smart. So Biggie,
My
you got some-
anniversary is next month. It's in like 4 weeks, maybe.
How long have you been married?
Next month will be 19 years.
19 years. Jeez Louise.
Man, I don't even know when my anniversary was. I mean, it's been so long since we've been divorced. I have no idea.
Wow, that's not a terrible thing.
Well, I don't even remember when her birthday was either. Damn. Y'all got me thinking now. Oh, well, I don't guess it matters anymore, but I don't know when my kids' birthdays are. So
Who that just
That's
made 10
that's
years.
the important part.
yeah, that's they don't let me forget that. They call me up and remind me because they know I give great presents.
Who that just made his 10 years and he wouldn't have it any other way. Good for you, Who dat. Good for you.
Well, when my youngest son, his job when he was little was to carry out the trash, and when he comes and visits me, he'll tell me I'm coming next weekend, so I'll save the trash, and when he gets there, I'll make him carry it out.
Smart.
Yeah, and he's like, "Really, Dad?" I said, "Well, welcome home, son." And there was one time he said he was going to show up, and he didn't. And I said, dude, you got to show up. You got to carry out my trash. He said, well, I'm not going to show up just because of that. I said, well, all right, I'll come see you. So I took my trash and put it in the back of the pickup in bags and showed up at his house. And I set it on the curb and walked in. And I went outside and I said, dude, you need to carry your trash out. He said, that ain't my trash. I said, yeah, it is. I brought it from the house. He thought it was so hilarious. He was laughing and his wife was cracking up on him and everything. He said, yeah, you just thought you was going to get away from carrying out the trash at your dad's house. But it's a little running joke that we have and everything. And
Yeah, the way the system's set up for like just having a kid with a woman is fucking detrimental because they start thinking, oh, it's time to be a single independent woman, you know, and shit like that because the government's got it to where men damn near have to go to fucking prison to have a woman or girlfriend these fucking days. I'm not trying to sound sexist, but that's just the way it is. You know, you got child support, you got custody. Most states give the women the fucking custody, and it's all legal and shit like that. Then if you get married, you're not only getting married, you're basically saying, you know what? There's a bonus if you divorce me. You can just take half my shit. You know, unless the girl is like the breadwinner, which is awesome. That can happen, but even when that happens, like, not usually do men get what's it called? The word
Custody.
Well, not custody, just the benefits of like cash and shit like that. Like women do.
Child support. Yeah.
Well, the other one too. Yeah, just even if you don't have a kid. There's another way. Alimony. Exactly. And so, if it was just set up different, man, I would be all about getting married and fucking. I mean, I had a kid.
Alimony.
I had a kid.
Well,
yeah, if I was the girl, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's get married, you know. But I'm not the girl.
Well, there's somebody out there for everybody, even if you'll get there.
I don't see anything wrong with people like wanting to get their families together and having a big ceremony and saying all this wonderful stuff and how much they love each other forever. But if in terms of financial situations and like legally documents and stuff, I don't really think that's necessary.
see, in the divorce,
Oh, okay.
I ended up with both the kids. They were 2 and 4 when she left, and I ended up, then they ordered her to pay child support, but
How'd that work?
I waived that. I said,
Yeah.
no, there ain't no sense in that. And I said, if she wants to pay it, it needs to be directed in this account and it'll sit there. And when she did pay, it went into a certain account, and the kids got it when they were 18. And yeah, I was still changing diapers on the youngest one. He was just getting out of diapers at 2 when she decided to leave. And I'm like, already?
Hey man, there's, you know what, it works.
Heartbreaking, man.
Some people want to get married. I still believe in fair.
It hurts so much, dude.
Hopefully that'll
Like,
work out one day. Get married is not bad, but you know,
Yeah,
being
man.
single's not bad either. So take it how you go.
It's tough, dude. Like, I hate to see anybody break up when they're having kids and shit. You know, my girlfriend, when we got together, she had a 4-year-old. And when she first told me, she was like, you know, I got a 4-year-old. And I was like, well, that's going to be hard for me. But, and then I started thinking, I'm like, well, what kind of prick am I? You know, like, I can't just judge somebody because they got a kid and raise her daughter. And now we got a kid. And my kid's 6. You know, and I would hate to fucking break up. You know, I mean, both the biological. I went to parenting school not because I had to or was forced to, it's because I wanted to and I wanted to learn. And they say that like it's way more beneficial. You have less problems whenever you have both the parents that love the kid, because biological parents just love their kids more than regular. I mean, you could be the greatest stepdad in the world. That kid isn't going to connect to you like he would to the real father and shit. I mean, I don't know why, but it seems to be that's the way it is. And if you don't have the biological parents, weird things happen. I'm not going to go into detail, but you know, like there's a higher risk of odd things happening.
Fair enough. Longest Evil says longest marriage was 11 years. Words and actions don't mean anything. Circumstances says hashtag Evil's Comics, hashtag not bitter. Sorry. Paul in the 619, how you doing? Susie Q, good to see you. I also believe in true love, Susie. There's, even if it's just friendship, there's still true love out there.
I'm loyal as fuck. I have a big heart. I love Melody dearly. I would never cheat on her. I am. That's why I'm against titty books and comics like that. I don't even like looking at naked girls, or I'm the last dude to do that shit. I'm super loyal. I actually don't like dudes that do that to girls that are in relationships. I think it's horrible.
Yeah, fair enough, man. That's absolutely
two quotes I like to use, and Circumstances used one already, and attributed to me, but I actually got it from an old guy at a golf course. My buddy and I had just finished up, and we came in, and this older couple was sitting there, and they were toasting 65 years of marriage. And the old guy was drinking his beer, and he's like, married 65 years, wouldn't trade her for all the happiness in the world. And took his drink, and so I've used that line ever since when people ask me how long I've been married and stuff.
You gotta be careful with them kind of jokes, Becker. You might lose a friendship or two. I started spouting off old jokes like that, and people get offended. So I'm gonna lay off my old jokes.
I don't know. There's a great quote from what's his name? That English dude.
Alan Moore.
If I was your wife, I'd poison your coffee. If I was your husband, I'd drink it.
See, I feel like Bleeckers will get him in more trouble than mine.
Yeah, careful, Bleecker. You don't be saying shit like that, man. Easy now.
Hey, man, I can It's all right to quote. Just can't remember the guy's name.
Stan Lee had a good one too. When asked about him and Joni's marriage, they asked him what the secret was. This is when Joni was still alive and sitting right next to him. And he said, "Oh, it's easy. I love her and she loves me loving her." And they both laughed. It was mutually funny to them. I feel like if you've been together a long time, you usually have a pretty good sense of humor.
It's a hell of a ride. I mean, it's just making it 19, 20 years is a fucking accomplishment, but I want to make it the whole way, Like, I want my kid to have the whole trip. I'm not going to let it make me crazy, though.
No, you can't let love make you crazy, but still, love's good. Love's all right, man. Love is all right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm always happy when people say they're married for long periods of time. It just makes me sad when people get divorced and there's like, you wind up seeing that lonely old guy that lives above a bar. That makes me sad.
I don't think there's much of a difference between marriage and together. Like, okay, you're married. Well, congrats. You took the big step, but it don't make the couple better than a couple that's been together. It's the same shit.
I agree.
Like, what's the big? You got a ring? I bought my girl an engagement ring. She's got big old diamonds. I didn't do the court ceremony shit, I guess, but we've done other things. So it's about the same.
No, you're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. All right, computer is starting to get up and active. That's nice to see.
I mean, if you go to prison or jail for 20 years, you still did 20 years, right?
That is a fact.
Yeah.
Oh, Lady Fantastic.
So, you got any books you're looking for there, Splash Page?
That I'm looking for?
You got any big books? Yeah, man.
That I'm any Marvel mystery, any Submariner, any Captain America, and early Journey into Mystery, early Strange Tales, all Golden Age stuff. But wow. I usually find them in the wild, so I don't buy online. I went through that before.
Yeah, we talked about that before. Yeah, you told me that.
I don't know. It's just I just don't like getting my card hacked. So
fair enough. How about you, Becker? I'm sorry.
No, just reading and not really hunting anything actively.
Not too bad. You're an opportunist kind of collector.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my religion. Besides Bleecker, I'm an opportunist.
Winston Churchill. That's the one, lady. Thank you very much, lady. I sent you the link, by the way. And yeah, this church is the best church. Let's be honest. You can be religious. You cannot be religious. You can do whatever you want here. All right.
I just read an introduction to this comic book by Alan Moore.
One of my favorites.
Man, yeah, he's always he's a wizard. And
Oh god, he's a grumpy fucking wizard.
Yeah, he is grumpy.
I know. He's really
I won't
grumpy
read the
bastard.
whole thing, but the first few sentences are interesting. I
For
haven't
such an
been
amazing
involved.
writer, he's so fucking grumpy. Why is he so grumpy?
Yeah,
Man.
he doesn't like modern comics.
Fucking
Like,
hates
he is-
everything. He just
he's
hates.
just done with it.
He
I just found
really
it
hates it.
interesting though, because he kind of made it like a class thing. It says, I haven't been involved with the world of comics for some years now. One of the many reasons behind this distancing is that comic books are no longer what I remember them best as being, a gloriously inventive, but above all, cheap form of entertainment that was intended for and most often created by work and sometimes even about working class people. Comics these days, whatever their individual merits, seem to me like a former slum neighborhood that has been gentrified, perhaps
Wow.
with graphic novels standing in for studio loft apartments, and is no longer affordable or accessible by its previous inhabitants. Consequently, comics are for me a district that I very seldom visit, but the memory of what it used to be before modernization continues to burn with a particular intensity. And back in those times, the whole of the thriving and wonder-struck ghetto of comics, especially its now overgrown superhero quarter, was particularly made up of Joe Simon and Jack Kirby.
Well, he's a very good writer. You can tell just by that. But fuck
Yeah.
grumpy. See, grumpy.
Yeah.
The whole
Yeah.
thing. Great writer.
What do you
Grumpy.
think? What do you think of the analogy of modern comic books being a gentrified neighborhood of trendy boutiques? And
He's not. Fuck. He's with.
he's got a
all,
point.
With all entertainment, he's got a point. That's a point that can be said about movies. That could be said about comic books. That could be said about everything. Just because that's the way North America is rolling, man. But comics have always been about what's going
I
on.
like 3 packs of Marlboro Red.
You know, in the 70s, it was about rights and civil rights movements, and now it's about gentrification, I guess. I don't know.
So
It's
you
not all-
basically said Kirby and Stan Lee was the only good, real comics. Is that what he said?
Yeah, it's kind of what he said. Well,
I know what he
the,
said.
the accessibility of it, though, right? Even if you adjust for the cost of inflation, you know, comic books have
What are we
way
talking?
spiked
26?
from what they were in the
302
70s.
on 11.
Yeah, Steppo's awesome, Susie. Yeah, I don't know. He's not wrong. I hate that somebody put it in the black and white like that, but yeah, it's a fucking thing. We all see it. We all talk about it all the time. That's why movies are so divisive. That's why everything's so divisive.
Well, and we always say kids couldn't afford to collect comics nowadays.
I got really mad at a big YouTuber actually for that. I was talking about that in one of his streams, and he told me that comics weren't for kids, and I was like, "You fucking believe that?"
They used to be.
That's Journey. That was
No,
Journey.
it wasn't Journey. Actually, it was somebody else. But it doesn't matter who it was.
He said big YouTuber.
Well,
yeah, somebody a little bigger than Journey.
You know, comics are still for kids. It's just all the kids grew up and are still collecting them.
But the problem is, kids, you go in, you used to go in with $30, $25. You used to be able to come out with a really nice handful of comics.
Yeah.
And you certainly would come out with you could find stuff on the shelf that was going to be expensive years later. Nowadays, we all know that Ultimate fucking Black Panther 1, it's got the new Black, everybody's got to get it. It's $45 a fucking book. Is a kid gonna walk in with his $20-$30 gonna be?
Well, hold on. Yeah, unless they pull it first, if they have a pool and they order it.
And then even then, you've got jerk face fucking asshole people that own those shops that go, "Oh, that's really expensive. Oh, oh man, we're out of them. I don't know what happened."
Yeah, we were shorted this week. That's right. You're right.
They're all on eBay somehow. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Well, the
I've had that
access,
happen.
the access to these books have gone down. Now, basically, you got to go to a comic shop to get these books. Back in the old days, you could go to any convenience store, any variety store, any like Walmart. I don't know if everybody remembers Kmart or TGNY.
Absolutely.
You know, you could go to all these
Pharmacy.
places, pharmacies. Yes, Rodin's Drugs. I got a lot of my books from Rodin's Drugs. And you
Absolutely.
can go to those, you can pull them off the rack, but now you got to go to one place and one place only.
And that place, the person that runs, and there's like 1, 2 in a town, they have a certain they can't give away they can't give their books back anymore. That's why they made direct copies. So they have to order a finite amount. They have to order what their pull list is being pulled. They order that, and then they order a couple more on top of it to see if they can sell them. And it's harder to find. Like, I go into my shop, and if you watch, not that it's always FOC on Marcus's channel. In fact, it's very rarely FOC. But when it is, if you watch what's coming out new, I don't see all of those books. I see a handful of those books, the more popular titles. I don't see the ones that look. I'm like, oh, that looks really interesting. I'd be interested in buying that. They don't just order that stuff because that'll cost them money, and they'll probably lose money on it, right?
Yeah, but I remember back in the day that there was a warehouse in the big city to where west of here or east of here. There was a warehouse that returned, and I can't remember the company. They would go out this huge area and they'd stock all these books in these spinner racks. Then they'd go back next month and they'd pull all these books and put new books and everything, and they'd all go back to this warehouse.
Yeah.
And I was able to go in this warehouse and I bought a whole big old stacks bundled up.
That's what you want to do. Yeah.
And I bought those a long time ago, and they were just basically sending those books back to get shredded. And,
as a buyer, that's what you want to find. But as somebody who had to buy those books at whatever the cost was, you're going, fuck. I buy these books at, let's say they buy them at $250. Now they're on my, I sell them for $5. I buy them for $250. Now I've got them in my fucking box in the basement that I can bring out and I can sell them for $1, 6 months later. It's a hard game, man. It's not an easy game when you're
when I was a kid, dude, if you had like 10 or 15 comics, you're doing pretty good, bro. Like, you didn't have to have all the hot books. You just got one of your character you like, and you might get another one. Like, who knows, dude? But
yeah.
So I'm looking at the price of inflation. From 1975 to now, $1 in 1975 is $5.81 now. So we can roughly say inflation is almost about 6 times.
Okay.
So let's go to 1975 and look at the cover of Biggie's Hulk 181 and say 25 cents.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it should be 6 times. The cost of a comic book should now be 6 times that quarter, which would be $1.50. But you ain't gonna find $1.50 cover price book on a stand. So comics have exceeded the cost of inflation.
Absolutely, they have. Absolutely.
Well, a lot of that you have to take into consideration is the price of paper. I mean, since these global warming and everything, the price of collecting trees and everything has gone up dramatically, and the land has it's more scarce. Even though they are farming trees now, they still make it hard on a person to collect trees and process into paper.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're not
Because a lot of our paper comes from Canada. I know during the toilet paper shortage, they found out a lot of our toilet paper come from Canada because they were knocking down trees to make toilet paper. And
you're very welcome. You're very welcome. All of Canada.
Oh, and I understood, guys. Now the chat's chiming in too. I understood that it wasn't like but just comic books is an expensive hobby now, and at one point it wasn't.
Yeah.
I was just kind of thinking about Alan's point,
But even you used to be able, even around here, I used to be able to go into after 2020, I used to be able to go into bins and find, Weapon X72, tons of them for $1. I used to be able to go in to find all these books that are minor keys at best, but you find them, they're $1. Now it's not cheap. You go in there like, nope, I want.
There are a ton of reasons kids don't read comic books anymore.
Yeah, besides the fact that they
thinking
don't
about
like
it,
to
and I was
read.
just-
They hate reading and they'd rather watch YouTube, and you can blame them.
And a lot of the stuff on the reading, I know that when my kids were in school, they pushed this AR reading, and they forced these kids to read so much in such a short period of time. The AR reading, not that I'm knocking AR reading, but then during the summer when they're out of school, they said, well, you got to read 3 books during the summer. And they were constantly reading because they tied math into reading, and your reading would make your math scores go up because everything in the math test had like, all right, you're 250 miles from here on a train traveling this many miles an hour and all that crap, and you'd have to have reading skills to answer the problem. There was no more, just the numbers and what's the answer. But it burnt my kids out. They got to where they didn't like reading because they were always pushed by the school and everything to do this constantly. And
I don't even know. Like right now, I think it has a lot to do. And everybody, especially old people, say it: Facebook, Instagram, social media. Everybody it's very clickbaity, very. 2 minutes. I can spend 2 minutes on a video. I can watch everything in 30 seconds. When I get caught on TikTok, when it's on Instagram or YouTube, and you get those shorts, I'm like, I'll fucking sit there for an hour flipping on I'm like, what the fuck? I've been sitting here for an hour flipping these stupid fucking short videos, and I'm like, I think it's just about attention span. I think as young people have lost their attention span, and there's a lot more interesting stuff than scribbles on a piece of paper for them.
I watched a show about this. It was like an MD psychiatrist guy that's talking about why this has happened, and he said that like what has happened is that the internet, where it has caused this immediate connection or caused all this so much more connection, that it's become large quantity but low quality. And so we have to constantly seek these because it's low reward dopamine. Whereas like if we were to interact with humans, we have to be more patient, because like when we're talking, like you might not always be in person talking about exactly what I want to talk about. And so it takes a minute for me to get really excited about something, but that's a higher reward. So it's almost like a dopamine regulation thing. It was really interesting. I was like, oh shit.
If they don't start selling comics that move or do something or read themselves out loud, comics are going to go extinct, man. They're going to be the way it's going to be the way of the computer. I'm telling you right now.
Well, Susie Q was saying Steppo learned how to read from comic books. I think a lot of people learned how to read. And there's a lot of first generation Americans here that from all kinds of different nations that we know in this community, that all say, hey, when I was a kid in the 70s, it helped me learn how to speak English. It helped me learn English better. Like Marcus, not Marcus, sorry, Marcus. No, Roger from what's his name? It starts with an M. Metarog. He said that, and I mean, I think
you go through a kid's textbook versus a comic book for children, and I don't know there's a name for this type of word, but they've got 10 bell words in comic books where they have 2 bell words in their regular textbooks. They're actually learning bigger words, more intricate thought, more interesting ways to think when they're reading comic books. That is a fact.
Yeah.
A short comics. I agree 100% with Surcam and Rad. The reason the books exploded is because most of the people in World War II, they were kids when they were over there, and that was something they could relate to. And they sent those books over there by the boatloads, so these kids would take their mind off of all the adult stuff or beyond adult stuff they were having to do. And you got to remember, a lot of these kids, there were people that would lie on their draft form and be over there 15, 16 years old fighting,
Shattered Glass makes a good point. You ever see the reels where somebody's talking while stuff is being crushed? You get 2 dopamine hits at once. It's very interesting to think that we need that kind of thing in our life. And a lot of people do. We all post what we're doing every day on Instagram. And maybe we're not all going, oh, I got to like, oh, I got to like. Oh, but guess what? Those likes, they fucking, every time you get a like, it hits something. You're like, gotta like, and it gives you that dopamine that you're looking for, man. It's
Another
really
thing
cool.
he was saying, this psychiatrist guy is saying that like the internet is basically our shadow selves, and if you did like a lot of Jung work, like your shadow is your dark side, the shit in yourself that you don't want to acknowledge that's ugly, like that's our shadow side. And so that a lot of people, they go to the internet and they can be their shadow selves. They can be a really shitty person and dump all their thoughts without any repercussions, and so it ends up being a really dark reflection of our ugly bits. And I was like, fuck, that's interesting.
Yeah, because you can go in there incognito. No one knows. No one knows
and be a shit. And that's
and sometimes people could come on the internet and pretend like they're really the sweetest, sweethearty, beautiful person in the world, and in real life they're a piece of shit.
Yeah, I found that out firsthand.
Masks, wearing masks.
I found that out firsthand.
But it seems to be the case I run into more common than the other way.
I don't think pop balloons are a thing.
And evil, that's what got me into collecting is help me read, because I had problems reading, and I was bought the Golden Records, and I had the book, and I followed along with the records and everything, and I was reading those and listening, and then my reading started getting better, and my parents started buying me comic books. And that's what started out. My reading level went way up after that, because there's some, if you could read Thor back then, when he's talking Celtic in there, boy, your reading's going to go up.
I read the Bible a lot when I was a kid. So
Thor
was no problem, man. I was like, fuck yeah, Thor's just like, I don't know, some Bible dude. It's fine.
Yeah, Thor's so mid.
These and that.
Yeah, I went to Christian school, so I had to memorize pastors and scripture and shit. That's not easy.
Yeah, Thor was the first. He's the one that created the Yoda language.
Yeah,
it was bad.
I remember
that's what it
Bible
started.
when I was a little girl. The picture Bible, and that would be my bedtime, like reading material.
I remember that picture Bible.
But I would just enjoy the pictures of it and the.
There were nice pictures in that picture Bible. Some of them had really nice pictures, to be honest.
Mine was the children's Bible. I still got it. I still got my children's.
Closest thing I had to that was Transformers 1, the cartoon movie on tape.
Nice.
On like a regular tape you play in a cassette, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what my dad got me for The Hobbit when I was a kid. Before I could read well, he got me The Hobbit and played it, and I was just like, this is amazing.
Phil follows and unfollows Marcus every day. That's good, That's good, Phil. Keeps the algorithm going. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I want to say what Biggie was saying is that it very much is like a keeping up with the Joneses, and like people. So you see on Instagram all these models, and then like that starts to make you think, oh, this is the norm. When females that look like perfect and males that look like perfect, perfectly coiffed, perfect, all this, it's not the norm. And so then like people start to think, oh, there's something inherently wrong with me because all I'm seeing is this. And so I'm the broken one. And it's like, no, you're not.
That also goes with lifestyle too. Like everybody's like, I need to go out every night. I need to party. I need to go eat out every night. I'm like, dude, that is not a real life fucking scenario. I don't know how much money you have and where the fuck you're working. That is
the internet is just an extension of that same behavior, Bleak.
And people really, they really think they need to do all this stuff. I'm like, no, man. Like, you're like back in the day. Just think about it. Going to town was a treat. Having having something sweet, eating meat,
a cheeseburger,
It used to be a once every
when
4 or 5 months kind of thing.
When you went out, you acted like you did not act up.
No.
No, you definitely didn't. You got fucking.
You get slapped.
Yeah.
In public, and no one would care.
You smiled and you minded your P's and Q's because there was it was all that shit.
Wow, lady just brought back a flashback.
Brother.
No, in church. My mother, when I was little, boy, I hadn't thought of this in years. Wow.
Oh my gosh, I'm bringing back trauma.
Bless my mother's heart, she's passed. But when I was little, being church, and when I was acting up and everything, my mother had these toes that were like monkey toes. I mean, she would reach over and grab my calf with her toes and pinch, and I'd get a heck of a pinch when I was acting up in church. She'd just take her daggum, I don't know what shoes they were called, but you could see her feet and everything through the shoes, the straps and everything. She'd reach over there and she would pinch a hunk out of my leg when I was acting up during church, and I would go like, ow, and then she'd give me a stern look. My dad would look over there with his eyes and go, what is wrong with this kid? And he'd see that mama pinched me with her toes, and yeah, I'd straighten up real quick, because I knew after church, if I didn't straighten up, Daddy was going to get a hold of me.
And that's the thing, right? This is the worst part about being a kid when I grew up, especially. You get it from the school or from an adult, and then you'd fucking go home and your parents would fucking give it to you worse.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you got in trouble, did you? Now you're going to really get in trouble. You're like, fuck, damn it, Mom.
I have gotten spankings by more kinfolks. Back in the day, I mean, I had my uncle live down the street. I had another uncle live down the street.
Village with you, huh?
Yes, it was a village. We're surrounded, and they sat there and told me, I'm over there playing with my cousin and everything. Y'all boys act up, I'm gonna beat your butt. And we'd act up, and I would kind of thought it was funny at first, because my cousin would get his butt beat until
it started with you.
Yeah, it went after he was through. He come after me, and I got mad. I said, "You ain't my daddy," and he beat my butt. I'm running home to tell my daddy. I went home and told my daddy. He beat my butt again, and I'm like, "Well, that didn't work."
We got Evil Mike on the panel with us. How you doing, Mike?
Shadow Mike.
Buddy.
Howdy.
So,
yeah, my shadow.
Hey. So when they say a village takes a village to raise an idiot, when I was young, yeah, sure, we're all idiots when we're young. I got my ass spanked by a lot of people that I wouldn't thought.
And I thought I was a pretty smart fucking kid sneaking out at 2 a.m.
Oh,
Like, in Niagara-on-the-Lake, okay, there's a bunch of fucking old Christian fucking Mennonite town, like motherfucker, and some old motherfucker, one of my mom's old motherfucking friends saw me and was like, how the fuck, what are you not doing in bed, bitch? Are you kidding me right now? Why are you up at 3 a.m. telling my mom that I'm out? Some bullshit right there.
Now, 20 years or 30 years later, reflect on why that old lady would have been up at 2 a.m.
That's
and
right.
now, as an adult, you know why that old lady was up at 2 a.m. It could have been stress, and it was probably your ass. It was probably like, this motherfucker don't want to sleep. I gotta stay up and like, nah.
God damn it. Yeah, growing up was fun, that's for sure. Interesting times.
Did you guys do rolling people's houses? Like,
explain.
Like
the
ding dong ditch or something?
In the South, we called it getting rolled, or TPing people's houses. So basically, you get toilet paper and you would throw like rolls of toilet paper in their trees and stuff.
Devil's
and,
Night. That's a Devil's Night thing.
Yeah, that was just, we called it TP.
That came
rolling.
That came later, much later in my childhood. We just threw rocks.
Oh, geez.
Rocks.
So
At people's houses?
I remember throwing eggs at one point.
Ooh,
I'm not gonna lie, we did used to throw rocks at each other. I don't understand kids. I was a kid and we had rock fights.
We did rock fights.
Yes, we had dirt clod fights.
Right? Dirt clod and rocks.
Acorns.
You go out and to a freshly plowed field, and you get these big dirt clods, and you just throw them in each other's heads and everything. You'd be running around, and they'd hit. And boy, if you got a real hard one, it wouldn't break when it hit your head.
You hit your buddy on his like really tight jeans, back in the late 80s, early 90s.
We had firework wars. We'd shoot bottle rockets at each other, Roman candles, and
that's what we did.
I used to hold them in my hand and shoot them across the street at each other.
We did the same
So
thing.
what we would do is we got old Nerf guns that or like the squirt, the super squirters or whatever.
Super soakers. Yep, super
and we would
soakers.
just pop the end off, and then we would slide bottle rockets in the end, and then just light it and like shoot at each other.
We used to do the same thing.
Tammy, children watching this stream, do not fucking do any of this shit.
We used to cut the canister in half, and we'd fill it with M40s, and we'd have a fuse out of the canister, and we'd actually throw that at people. And you talking about the explode. I mean, we used to do some dangerous shit, but nobody ever got hurt.
We used to take the 10 Coke cans, cut the bottoms and the tops out of them, and we would tape them together to form a tube, probably about 2 foot long. And the bottom part had a little hole in the end, and we would fill the bottom part with lighter fluid and put a tennis ball in there, and we would light it, and it'd blow up. And it'd launch. That was our launchers before the potato thing, and we'd launch them each other.
Potato guns do BB gun battles, Donnie.
Playing video games and stuff.
All right, so I don't know how many of y'all remember, but by the 80s, the potato guns had been outlawed, right? So like they were kind of like technically okay, but so in my
maybe
experience,
where you live, everybody had fucking potato
in
guns.
physics class, it was a project. I mean,
we're in Texas, okay? It because no, it was something at one time in the 70s you could buy at the store. It wasn't something that like
That's
you could
true.
make. But they actually sold like a physical potato gun that they had to ban because of how dangerous it was.
Oh, yeah,
Okay, so like going into the 80s, it was like taboo to even have a potato gun or whatever. So it was like pretty notorious for a kid to find out that there was like that you could create your own gun with a potato and stuff. I remember that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like kids nowadays like
They were like potato guns are outlawed. Why don't you guys throw these huge darts at each other?
Lawn darts.
Lawn darts was later. That was like,
Remember the one got stuck in one's head? That kid
That's
I do.
what happened. That's what happened, and that's why we don't have lawn darts.
We made
in Ohio, we used actual real guns. We didn't have to use potatoes.
Our fuel for the potato guns was Final Net hairspray, very flammable.
Yeah, Aquanet.
Yes,
Aquanet.
Aquanet. And you would sit there, and we had the igniter, like the push button igniter we'd put on the top, and you'd fill it full, tink, well, boom.
Yeah.
Aquanet was for the ladies, so they could have that fucking like dish on the top of their head, right?
My
Like,
granny.
I had a friend that would kick indoors and shoot his gun and then rob the drug dealer for the guns or for the drug and the money. We didn't
could
really
take,
do
like,
potato guns.
Deflect bullets and shit. That hair
That's
was
right,
so hard.
Kevlar.
Yeah, it made it hard. It made it stiff. But back in my day, it was Final Net.
yeah, it did.
I mean, not Final Net.
It was hard to get your hair to go straight up.
No, you're right. It was Final Matt. Is that what it
Final
was?
Net.
MATTE.
I just remember Aquanet.
See, Aquanet came later.
Aquanet
Aquanet
was
came
like
later.
the hardcore.
Yeah.
Like,
It all started with Final Net. I mean, it made your hair just hard as a rock.
that was the stuff that everybody wanted, man.
Hairspray the movie.
Oh man, yeah. And that movie I really liked. What is the one, Dazed and Confused? That's such a good movie.
Fucking love Dazed and Confused, dude. It's such a good
Nostalgia.
movie.
I know.
I saw that at a campground of all. Like I went camping. I'm not a Christian, but I had dated a chick, and she went to a. I'm not a Christian either, so I don't think I'm not. Yeah. Either way. But anyway. Yeah, I'm somewhere in the middle. Somewhere. I'm like,
How are we all still alive? I know. We did so, and like our parents, it was like we didn't have cell phones. It was just like be back before dark.
Yeah, when the street lights are on.
When the
That's
street
when you
lights,
come back. That's when
exactly.
you come back. Street
And
lights.
my mother had a bell that come out of the
Stay
old
outside.
schoolhouse. They used to
A
ring
bell.
for recess. When recess was over, it was this big
She'd
iron
ring a bell.
bell.
Right.
And
Exactly.
she would go outside during when it was lunchtime at noon. It should ring that bell, and if he wasn't in by the time everybody sat down, you just like, well, you're just gonna have to wait until tonight.
You wait till dinner.
and like you said, the street lights would be riding our bikes. When them street lights, you'd see them start buzzing.
Gotta get home.
Yeah. Got to get home.
There's always
Because
that
they're
one
boring.
asshole streetlight that's fucking sooner than the other ones, though.
Oh yeah, you're like, you did.
Damn it! God damn it!
No,
You're the
it-
killjoy.
the
Why would
worst
you wanna
part
argue
about
with
it is when you're across town, you start seeing them, kind of buzzing and everything starting to flicker, and you get to the house and they're flickering all the way to the house, and the one in front of your house is on.
On, just been
Then
on.
you're
for
like,
half an
oh
hour.
crap, really? And then you try to explain your way. Well, they were just coming on when I left.
I was way away from the house, and there was a princess. I had to cross a stream. You have no idea, Mom.
There's a lot of danger when you're a
There's
kid, you know.
so much danger.
It's
I was
just
the
all
only one that could
adventures.
save them.
Everything's new.
How are we still alive? Agreed. All used to
That's
drink
so
out of
funny.
hoses and
That's
shit.
true.
I remember when I went to TGNY and I got my first AM radio that mounted on my bicycle. And I mounted it on the handlebars, and I had this little thing that run on the tire that kept it charged up. And boy, I was sitting there, boy, I was the talk of the neighborhood. I had the first AM radio, and I was just chilling and listening. It wouldn't pick up real good, it was AM, dude. it'd fade in and out. But yeah,
You were hot snot.
I was, I had my old bicycle with the banana seat and the back bar on it, and they had the ape hangers on it.
Were you
and-
cool enough to wreck every first appearance, first hockey card of like Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux? And,
I did put those on the spoke. I did put those
I
to make it sound like a motorcycle.
Yeah, we sure did. Sure did.
I
You can double them up.
specifically,
You can
I
triple them up. Make it
specifically
really
rocked the Bo Jackson for a while.
Did you?
But,
nice.
yeah.
I put the people I didn't like. Yeah.
No, I was kind of the dumb kid, but I had all my favorites that I rocked. So there were some and I was a sports kid growing up, not
Me
now,
too,
but
bro.
like back then I was big into because in the '80s sports cards, and then shortly after was common cards, but sports cards was big. I specifically remember going to camp, and that was I want to say 40 of us were just buying cards and
I
trading.
think I didn't like the Pittsburgh Pirates or something for some reason. And so I would use Pirates cards.
I don't remember what cards I used. I used anything I could because I wasn't into baseball or anything.
I
I
used
just
to throw
got the
those
cards.
things against the wall at school because it had a nice rounded edge and it was a smooth, nice
card?
smooth school floor. And we used to throw them up against the wall and see who was closest, and that's how we would. That's how we would win cards.
We did that.
We did it with pennies and quarters and everything.
Yeah, we did it with pennies and quarters, but kind of
And
the
then
same thing.
probably this shows how old I am. We used to play marbles in the schoolyard.
I played marbles.
I did marbles and jacks.
Did you do shit? So we would have break. There would be a time for break, like in high school or whatever. And there's always this really weird kid that if you pay him something, he'll eat it.
Yeah, we had that kid.
Was his name Mikey?
Yeah.
No,
There was
I
this
think
guy.
ours was
His name
Zach.
was Kit.
Mikey
Kit was
likes
awesome.
it.
Yeah.
Mikey will eat anything.
He ate a bug. I mean,
kinda
he would
will.
eat anything. Yeah.
The
I had a
plastic
kid in school like that too. He would eat the flies. He would eat flies.
Ooh.
He wouldn't eat the wings because he said it didn't taste very good.
Well, I have a confession. I did have to eat bugs and animals when I was in the service.
I ate
Survival
bugs.
training. I ate bugs.
I ate bugs as a kid.
That's
All right, I have to go, you guys. But thanks for letting me hang out at
Oh,
church.
thanks for hanging out with
Bye,
us. We
madam.
appreciate
See you,
it.
madam.
Guys,
have
Have a
fun.
great rest of your night.
everyone have a great
Yowzer.
rest of your days. Bye.
You have a good rest of your
Bye.
day as well. Bye bye.
I mean, it was growing up as a kid was. I mean, y'all
You're
bring
off
back.
again, Monty. Do you
What's
know
that?
Do you know your camera's off again?
Yeah, it keeps going freaking off.
Okay.
I don't. There's something
That's-
wrong with it.
Mastodon says the plastic balls on your spokes. I remember those things. My sisters
Yeah,
had them.
I had those.
They were
Plastic
like,
balls on your spokes.
yeah,
They
I
were
think my
like little
sisters had them. But
plastic balls that you could
You
just
could
kind
put
of
'em-
clip. Yeah, they just clipped
Okay.
onto the spokes or whatever. And
Okay.
at first they were just like generic colors, like Bleak was saying. They were kind of
Yeah.
for girls, but after a while they started
Decorative.
adding colors. Yeah, where they were they would shine at night. I had those.
All
Like,
right.
they also click when you ride, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
yeah,
and
because they would slide down. They would
Yeah.
slide down the smoke. And it was-
yeah.
We had a kid that ate worms, says Nornrad. There's always one.
I ate the worms. Okay, so I was that kid that read that book, How to Eat Fried Worms or whatever, and and I read it with a bunch of friends growing up, and we were I don't know 7 or 8 or whatever, and finding out you could eat a worm. Sure enough, we all dared each other, and I think all of us eventually ate the earthworm.
My cousin used to force me to eat worms and mud pies, and she had a song that she taught me, if I can remember it correctly. It was "Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. I'm gonna go
to the
eat
garden to
worms.
eat worms. Big
Fat ones, big ones,
little
itty itty
tiny
bitty ones. I'm gonna go eat worms."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a good song for y'all. Check this one out. All right, here we go. Hello, mother. Hello, father. I've been smoking marijuana. Crack is good, but coke is better. I'm so fucked up I can't write this letter. Y'all remember that one?
I haven't, but
I
that's
may have heard
funny.
it once or twice. May have heard that once or twice. Has everybody been watching
wait.
Pocan Joe try and make water? Is everybody watching this guy?
No.
I've seen bits and pieces of it, but it's very interesting, and he has a super valid point. I mean,
I know.
What, just hydrogen and oxygen, just trying to mix it together?
no, his point is
hard.
as intelligent as we are, we can create fire, we can create all the other elements. How come we can't create water?
We're
We
not.
Even if you
know.
keep them compressed
We
in two
know.
different. So you keep a compressed hydrogen tank and a compressed oxygen tank, and then the stoichiometric the
There it
ratio.
is.
You do 2 oxygens to 1
There it
or
is.
2 hydrogens to 1 oxygens, and that's how you
That's
could create
exactly
more.
it. That's exactly it.
But his point is we don't though.
Okay.
Yeah,
Lee.
why aren't we making it? We can make
Yeah.
both of the. Why aren't we making it for, I don't know, let's say countries that don't have enough water?
It's because
Weird,
it costs too much to do.
costs too much.
Just
to
same
No,
same way
that
with
or
the
the powers
desalinization.
that be are making enough now, as it is.
Yeah, they're selling water now. I mean,
Yeah.
but desalinization costs a lot of money too. In the Middle East, they do have desalinization plants that but it just costs so much to take the salt out.
Yeah.
I watched your stream on you actually making water, Joe. So it was very cool. I saw a little bit of water in the corner of the bag. Pretty neat shit.
I'll be back. I got to.
Yes.
I mean, when is Pocan not doing neat shit?
I know,
I mean,
he's always doing
he's
neat
like okay, and this is not to give Pocan flowers or nothing, because I will be
Oh,
the
you're
first
giving
one to
him.
say that no, because I really do not watch a lot of Pocan Joe, but there's big reasons for it. But how much I talk about the dude, there's different. I mean, you're talking about he's one of the most interesting. I mean, when he was creating rubies, if y'all know where he was creating rubies from, like all the stuff he's done for the community, and Becker just showed.
Yeah, I think Becker got that.
He did. He did. He did. He was just showing it off, but like,
I got
if
you.
you
Colecto.
if you went into the science of how I think he took cat litter, and he actually like made that into a ruby. He actually like did the science and like
I think
compressed
the
it using,
ruby.
like.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but I just want to poke in. I think the ruby you made was from the prize tag ASM Annual 14. I tagged to Becker too, so that, I'm kind of tied in. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe.
It's
I'm
very
just guessing.
I think that was. I think he's done
It
both.
was. Yeah, yeah. He said both. Yeah.
I
He
put
said
my,
them- Sorry,
my
what's
little
that?
creation of his in my box, so I don't have it right now, but I have a Pocan Joe creation.
Are you talking about the crazy stuff that dude's? Yeah, I love talking about Pocan, like trying to get people to, especially when you find out people are in DIYs. Like I directly send them to Pocan because that dude's doing all kind of crazy shit. It's
Why
like
the hell ain't Becker talking? Where's he at?
He's up in the top
He's on
corner.
the phone.
I think he was on the phone. Yeah,
There he is.
Oh,
He's talking with important people. He's
got business.
People know him.
I'm talking to Legion of Comics right now.
Oh, so it's not
Okay.
important at all. I got you.
They're a married couple.
Correct.
are.
It's not important. No, he's on the back end of his master's schedule, so
Yeah,
he
he's
can
doing the
talk
masters.
to me again.
There is.
I'm looking for hair nets. I can't find them.
I always feel sorry for Mark, but Mark likes the masters, right? But having to go through that and work through that.
He seems like
There you
he's
go.
more of an extroverted person. So
That's so dope. Look, another
That's
creation of Pocan Joe.
damn.
His own
Do
belt.
you guys have like hair cap net things?
I do. Biggie. Come on, get him.
Okay.
That's badass, man.
Yeah, it is. How heavy is it?
It's fucking heavy. If you hit somebody in the face with it, they might die.
It would kill somebody. I like that.
Yeah, it might. If you hit them in the
I
right
like that. Yeah.
might kill somebody.
It's got multiple uses. I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm digging. And we've got the man, the myth, the legend.
Oh.
Let's bring him on out here. Mr. Steppo.
What's up,
Hello,
Steppa?
churchgoers.
Hey, Steppo. How you doing, my man?
Good.
Hair cap nets. Oh, there they are. Oh my God. Look at this
We
guy.
got Comic Collector
Yeah,
Geek
you
in the chat. How you doing, Alan?
Hey, Alan.
Yeah.
Hey, Alan.
Good show out on Biggs, man. It was a good show on Biggies. This
Yeah,
Oh,
the
thank you,
champion.
lady.
There are a lot of good stuff shown. That was a heated.
That's where I get my hair stuff from,
You
guys.
getting your hairstyle, Biggie? What's going
Brought
on?
up.
Yeah. I lost them all. I got one of these. This looks cool, but this is the go-to right now. So
That's
I'm
the
gonna get
go-to?
this.
All right.
Yeah, I think so. There's another one down here, but they're smaller. These are $3. These look
Alright.
kind of good.
That pink one looks really nice.
I need a sponsorship where Biggie is on the cover of those head wraps, you know?
Yeah, he
I'm
needs a
just- I'm just
sponsorship
saying.
for
I mean,
sure.
I think
I
the
mean, I think-
woman's is better.
I could really see Biggie posing, especially doing his, like, you know,
With his heavyweight championship belts, I think it'd be
hell yeah.
Two caps.
He's just
I got to
standing
get
there.
one of these, man. Yeah.
got Chop and Drop in the house. How you doing, Chop?
So
What's up, Dan?
Michael
is
Baker.
Monty there? Monty, are you working in the background? I guess he may have gone. Mike, I don't know if I showed you guys, and Beckerman, both Mikes. Have I showed you guys my second golden age that I got?
What'd you get?
Uh-oh.
No, you haven't.
Tails.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Shit,
now
that's a
you
lot
know.
better than your first. Damn.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, thanks a
I
lot,
like-
Biggie.
Oh yeah, at the bottom
Right.
too. Wow.
Yeah, it's
And
so.
that-
Elephant about to squish her head. Look at that, man.
That is perfect.
Jack Davis was bringing it there.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
That
elephant's eye,
It's
though.
a beautiful book there,
It's
lady.
so nice. I was so excited. I got it from Airboy the Barbarian. Thank you, sir, so much. I was
Yeah, it's a great
just
one.
ecstatic.
How much was it, lady?
A lot more than I
Give us a
Okay.
buffer, like, you know, man,
I've
between
spent a lot of
between.
money before. I can handle it.
between 500 and 750.
Jibber-jang.
That's a lot. Yeah,
Damn.
that's a lot.
But it's a
Okay.
it's so fine. It's in such nice shape. And I said, like,
Thank you so
if I
much.
want to dip my toe, I'm gonna dip my toe and get me a really gorgeous one.
That's
because
not
I've
dipping
never-
your toe. That's putting half
Yeah,
your leg
you
in.
fucking
That's
jumped
putting a
in
leg
there,
in.
lady.
That's a leg, lady. That's not a toe.
I wanted a nice one.
I think that's
It
a,
is
I
nice.
think
It
that's a
is
good.
nice. It's very
Yo,
nice.
ladies, seriously though,
I'm proud of it.
the way you handled that was very well because getting that one solid good pickup covers you to where if you got something smaller, you would have just wanted more. So
Yeah.
that
Points
one
well
solid
taken,
one is
Jake.
good.
That's
Yeah.
I suffer from that.
You suffer from what?
Well, you know, is if you get one, then you're going to want to get another, and
I know.
it's like
Oh, it
potato-
begins.
It's like potato
You
chips.
compensate. Yeah.
Wow.
Rabbit
And then-
hole.
Oh, Steppo,
And it
you'll
goes
like this.
on
I
and
got
on and
I got these
Yep.
Steppo, these 3 books for $99 in total. But I got the
Oh,
last
they're so good. I know what you're
And
going to
the
show
black
me.
hat.
man.
Yeah.
yeah, the very
Like our
last
big
3 of the issue.
I love those. Are so nice. Black
I've-
cats.
Yeah. For and now they're
You need to see
mid grade, right? They're not perfect, okay? This is the last one. This is issue 65.
It's a great cover.
Doesn't look bad at all.
No. This
I mean,
is
great. It's a cool cover, but grade is very nice.
this one's the roughest shape.
Of course, black covers always take a beating. Why is that?
Yeah. So
Still looks good.
yeah.
What she's got she has the nozzle of the whatever that monster is. It's
The fly
it's
monster.
shooting flames.
Yeah.
The fire bug.
She's grabbing his nozzle.
Yeah, his little protrusion. The secret of the firebug.
I'm all in favor of grabbing protrusions. Do you know what the name of the little blue guy down at the bottom?
I don't.
That is the black kitten.
The black kitten.
Yeah, the marketing boys worked overtime on that.
They really
That's
did.
the best sidekick name ever.
They really did. The black kitten. And
The
then
black
this
kitten.
is the 64.
Nice double.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Those boots, girl.
Kind of looks like Bleak.
I like
you know?
Satan's.
Satan's looking well coiffed.
Yeah, he's working out. You know, looks like
Yeah.
he's been eating his greens.
Yeah, yeah. Satan's
I
been
love
off
these
the-
green covers you've got. I love green covers, lady.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
so-
nice.
$99 for that lot.
You did well.
Yeah,
Not
thank you. I was excited.
That's great.
Yep.
So you got your first Golden Age book, and now you've got those basically Atomic Age books, which are still pretty much Golden Age as well. Are they, early code? Were those early code books, or
These are early code. Yes.
The Black
Now I have one other one is the Ghost Rider. I have a Dick Ayers Ghost Rider number 8. That's my very first Golden Age, and then this Tales of the Crypt. I always wanted a nice Tales of the Crypt. I always wanted a nice EC pre-code horror, and so I think I nailed it.
I've
Oh,
never
yeah.
seen a nicer copy of that EC of the elephant. Reminds me of The Greatest Show on Earth when the villain basically has the elephant about ready to crush the head of the gal he thinks is two-timing on her.
Mhm.
Yes, my jar down, and then Charlton Heston has to run out and save the girl. It was but an elephant crushing your head, that's not a good day.
That's what happens when you pick the strong guy over the magician, and the magician, he's like, "Oh yeah, I gotcha."
Is that slab worthy? It is slab worthy, but am I a slabber? No, I don't slab.
Never done that before. Yeah, me neither.
I have slabs.
Yeah.
You know, I am not one who actively seeks to put my stuff in slabs.
She likes to touch it and read
It's
it and
never
smell
been
it.
a part of my collecting experience to do that. My collecting
Raws are pretty
experience
fun. Yeah.
has just always been to get books, bag and board them in really nice, in Mylar. But I want to interact with my book. I'm a hands-on experience.
The majority of my books are raw. I feel the same way. However, if you have a book that is of particular value, and also the other thing too is if you have a book that has certain considerations or problems, and it's an older book, then sometimes slabbing a book will actually, you want to preserve the book, and I have done that a few times. Also, if you have a book that is of particular value that you want to quantify so that whoever your heirs are, or if you ever decided to sell it, a slabbed book will get you more value.
You're right.
Because it is quantified, and that way then the guy that wants to buy it down in Tierra del Fuego will know that coming from
And
you,
certified.
that's the book it's certified.
Yeah.
I like the hope, because I'm with you, Caroline. I don't like to slab. I have slabs, but technically I like to read. Okay, but with Steppo, especially with a book of that value, I like his route, to preserve and stuff like that. Especially if the book means that much, it has
It's not
value.
a piece of history. It gets us to the point where it's like a historical document.
And especially at that point in the book's age, I mean, just by sitting in the bag and board, it can deteriorate kind of thing. So I'm kind of for the preservation, but I'm with you. I'm not a big fan of the whole.
Out of all the books I got a lot of low grade books. I've never had like a rusty staple like continue to get rusty. Like it just kind of stays the way it is. I've never had it like keep deteriorating and shit like that. So.
Mm-hmm.
I
haven't experienced it, but I've seen people go through it.
I think it just depends on where you keep your comics and like how you keep them and stuff like
Also,
that.
the climate in which you live.
Climate.
If you live in a high humidity place, you're down in Louisiana, whatever like that. If you don't take take the necessary steps, your books are going to be eaten alive, and you don't want that to happen. The books I bought one book from Brazil, Oguri or whatever it's called, and those things down in Brazil, the first thing they do after a while is they pull all the staples out, and then they basically reinforce the spine because the climate eats the books. The books are literally eaten, so they have to. It's a very common thing out of Brazil. Why would you buy a book from Brazil? But
I had to do what Froggy did because I was in Houston, and then the humidity would just. I mean, if you kept your bag, like your books, in a comic box inside a normal room, after a year, you would actually start to see the humidity. Yeah, it would actually because they're not vacuum sealed tight, so there's stuff getting in the books. But I want to say that's the only time I've ever had that issue. Because I don't have that issue here in Colorado.
And that's including technology as well, like video games.
So Steppo, Lady Fantastic's friend Rob Wurst, before a lot of people I met recently, not many people had a Action 242 First Brainiac. He was one of the first people I knew that had one, and I got one just to be, and of course once I got it, I was like, I got it. See, Rob, I got mine, and he's like, well, Biggie, I hate to tell you this, but mine has rusty staples, and they've actually eaten holes into my brain. I'm like, oh, good Lord.
He's down in Miami, so he's down.
Oh, that's bad. Miami's bad. See, I'm lucky. I'm here in West Texas. The humidity is real low, and of course, all my stuff is climate controlled, and this whole place is set at 70 degrees year round. So
I have a dehumidifier. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, and we do get a lot of rain, but but the temperatures are quite temperate. And with a dehumidifier, just for insurance, that's what I do. And I have an airtight safe and for the biggest ones. But I do think though that I agree with you, lady. Though I do like to be able to read my books. I just and the books that I got that were my father's, obviously were, you know, rather tattered, but I can hold books that my father read as a kid. And that zings me right over the moon.
That's an experience, you know, a tangible, you know what I mean? And like, dude, I'm a sniffer. I'm sorry. I'm guilty. I sniff them.
Joe Biden.
I am too.
I love the smell of. I've always said someone needs to make a candle.
Bro, I know.
They have
like
candles.
newsprint and ink. I'm
They
with
have
you.
candles that smell like old books.
Here is our Mile High fragrance.
Yes.
Here is our
All over
Pacific
me.
Coast fragrance. You know.
You don't want
Or it would be the Golden Age, the Silver Age, and the
different
Bronze
eras,
Age.
yeah.
Candles.
What's the best
you know?
smelling era, guys? What's the best smelling era?
Golden Age.
90s.
Bronze Age, yeah.
See, I'm
90s.
kind of silver, golden. I mean,
Yeah, I was silver gold.
Golden smells like mold, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, golden smells like mold and water damage, like
Bleak,
silver.
I like that.
These are
No,
like cheeses,
no.
you know? They like get fine.
Silver is
No,
cheeses.
get out
Yeah,
of
I'll go with that. Silver is like cheese.
Y'all
Bronze
must
is
be
like
buying,
cigarette smoke.
85.
y'all must be buying bad Golden Age books because mine don't.
Hell
smell
yeah.
like that.
Steph, you got books over there you want to show off today, sir?
I wanted to. Was that shot at me? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have. I was on, and I wanted to promote the auction that Hudat and Bleak did, because those guys were putting out wonderful stuff, and you know, for really pennies, and they want to help guys out. But so I just got my package from Hudat.
Very cool.
This is one of the extras. Biggie, you had the one about the muscles, you know, muscled covers. This would have fit very nicely in that. How proportional.
Contender. It's nice. He did some nice work on Guile. He has like muscles on muscles on muscles.
I know.
Gotta like that dude.
Here is.
Spy
You're
One.
right. The smell of the books that when you were a kid, that's what takes you back. It's
Hey.
so true. In the attic.
Stefo, show the first one again. I'm sorry. I was grabbing my groceries, please.
Okay.
It's going into that basement bookshop that, like, you have
Oh,
no
yeah.
right going into as a
That's
child,
killer.
and you're like, oh
Thank
my
you.
god, what did I
Lots of
find?
muscles.
That smell is just, it's unique, man.
I remember in the summer, a lot of the buddies in my neighborhood had older brothers who were in the NOM and a bunch of other stuff. Hi, Papa. And they ended up, the youngest brothers would get the books that the older brothers had. And I remember that they had their house was, they kept all their comics up in the attic. Their attic was finished, but their house got hot in the summer. It got hot. And so the whole room was so hot. It was dry hot that you can taste the hot air. Of course, if you're in a hot climate, that's no news to you. But, you know, a little Pacific Northwest kid, you know, you're just, I'm melting. But the books that were there had a smell of the sort of the dried out, basically early silver 10 centers.
That's good.
And when you open up the book, it would have that, no mold, but just the smell of the newsprint and what have you. I'll never forget it. And listening to Sunshine Superman on the radio, you know, AM radio, and you're going through all the books. Where's that Green Lantern? I want that action was, you know, where is that? And all of us kids were sitting there reading books. This is like that because it's people who love books who get together and get to show. Because, you know, I'm 70, you know, there aren't a lot of guys at my age or collect comics at all in my neighborhood. So I get to be able to, you know, come over to my house, I'll show you my books. You come over, you know, I'll go over to your house, you show me your books, kind of thing. I love the internet. I love social media for that reason the most. And that started right with COVID, because I'm stuck at home, and we're all stuck at home. And I started going on to, social media, and I met all these people, these wonderful people, you guys included. I'll include you. It's fun to talk to about books and anywhere in the world, and you can talk with like-minded people. I just think it's great. Here's Spider Woman. The Spider-Verse, #1.
Oh yes.
That was another throw-in. And this is one of the ones that was one of the features. This is Deceased. And this has the certificate of authenticity from the hereby authenticates and guarantees that the enclosed edition has been officially designated as studio authenticated. It authenticates that it's been authenticated. You can't beat that. That's belt and suspenders. Hand signed by Arthur Sudan.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a beautiful pieta and homage to the, what is that, Crisis on Infinite Earth?
Yeah, with the Supergirl. And you know that one with him holding Supergirl, that cover, they had a competition that year saying, what is the best cover, comic book cover? And that cover won. It was the one they said, everybody said that was the one that was the best.
If you ever meet that guy, trust me, he will tell you how good of an artist he is.
Oh, it's one of those, huh?
Yes, he's definitely one of those.
He's the shits.
Yep, he will tell you. He will let you know he's got a classical art background, and like, I don't give a fuck, man. Just give me the book and sign it. Shut up.
his rep is
all
awful.
right.
He's awful. He steals tables from other artists who are too nice to confront a bully.
Yeah.
And he's just the shits.
He charges
He's a nice guy.
He charges an extra $5 for the COA.
Yeah, he can charge.
Yeah, he does.
But when you bully other artists, when you bully,
And it wasn't $5, Bleak. For me, it was 15.
So
$15.
Yep, 15.
At several cons, he'll just start throwing his stuff on his neighbors' tables, and he just banks on the fact that people are too good natured to stand up to him.
Is he a big guy, or I mean he's a
he's tiny. He's a little. He's small. He's like twice the size of me. He's a little guy.
He's got a Napoleon complex.
That's what it is.
I mean, but granted,
Peyronie disease.
He is.
But granted, he is a good artist. Yeah, yes, he is.
He's known for it. He's known for stealing tables.
I do love his art, but he is a real.
He's gonna do that to the wrong person, and he's gonna find out he'll need some dental work.
Well, he tried it on.
It has to happen.
It
Yeah.
didn't go well.
He tried it on who?
Jim Shooter.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
I'll fucking punch him in the face.
Steranko gets over there, he'll knock him out.
That's true.
While looking like a magician's in Vegas.
Steranko looks like a little tiny mob boss. It's ridiculous.
Greg Capullo. Stay away from that dude. He's a big dude.
Steranko will pull the fist out of the hat.
That's beautiful.
I like
Yeah,
that
it's a dope cover.
Steranko always yells at.
Is that Derek Chu?
It looks like Gamora.
It's
Yeah, it is.
Gamora.
Okay, good.
But it's like it's like She-Hulk Gamora, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, like a mix.
She's got
Buff.
thick thighs.
Because she,
Do you know-
Gamora,
do you
I
know
always
who
had
the artist
Gamora
is?
kind of lanky and thin. This one she looks rather hippie and with thighs and muscles. So
She's thick. She's
thick
thick.
with 2 C's, baby. Thick
Yeah.
with 2 C's.
Thick.
Thick Gamora.
She's plump.
crack you like a walnut. Okay, there's that one.
God dang it all.
There you go.
Ow! Oh!
Derek Chu. I thought
Oh
so.
no! Ow.
I love Derek Chu.
I love Power Girl.
Ooh.
Power Girl is one of my favorites, man.
She's got a couple of weapons.
Oh, I love that book.
Apparently,
Just a couple.
her tits actually mean something. It's weird. Anyway, look up Power Girl.
It means liberty and justice, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking
It does, yeah.
Basically has the circular hole in her costume because she didn't know who she was or how it was, and so rather than put the red S or an S or the Kryptonian Kal-El, whatever, or the House
Yeah, she
of El,
left it
whatever,
open.
she left it bare. I think that it's a good plan for her.
Yeah, much to the dismay of many men.
Cakes.
We're all dismayed about it.
Oh yeah.
Me too,
So
Roscoe.
terrible. It's awful.
Isn't dismay like a name? There's May,
Yep.
there's dismay. Hey, come on, dismay. I don't want to. Okay, and then the last one.
Aunt May, Aunt Dismay.
Speaking of Gamora, this
Oh,
one,
him.
Little first appearance of Gamora right there.
Cap-
Name.
Capital.
and, it was very nice. But the guys have great stuff. Bleecker has great stuff. He'll have these like the $50-$100 box, and it's just overflowing with all manner of cool stuff and variants and all that other stuff. And I really enjoy helping as well. and of course all that stuff. And I got a beautiful batch from Papa as well when he did it that one time too. So a lot of fun in the neighborhood.
We appreciate you, my friend. We appreciate
Yeah, it's a good auction.
Very cool.
Yeah, we do try. We try to give out good deals. If you're ever checking out auctions, you ever want to buy comic books, let us, we do it once a month. And yeah.
I'll probably be on the next one. I don't know if I'm going to sell, but I would like to hang out.
And as always, I have started, especially when I'm at home, I do have a dollar bin pull box. If you want 10 pulls, I've got Marvel and DC beside me.
Now you have to show the books because people, we have to see what you tell us what it is. That won't work. I have to look at what it is I am buying.
For $1, you could get Cloak and Dagger.
Hey. For
$1, you can get Amazing Spider-Man number 333.
Hey.
For $1. For $1, you can get, what's this? New Mutants number 35. This is actually a really nice condition, this New Mutants. All right. For $1. Oh, this was probably just worth $1 anyway. X-Men Classics. But I do like the X-Men Classics. They're pretty cool.
A lot of them got great art.
Yeah, they do.
For $1, you can get
Covers,
Avengers 206.
That's good.
Yeah, so I just got a dollar bin beside me. It's just a box of comics that I bought that didn't have bags and boards. I will send them with bags and boards, but they're $1.
Early 200s Avengers is good stuff.
Hey man, I got some good stuff here. Some good
George Perez right there
beside me. Batman.
Oh, I got the new hair cap on Bleak. I'm gonna head out, man. I'm gonna get my 35 Jack Kirby's and 23 Joe Kuberts. This week wasn't as turbulent as the week before, so it's a little less.
Good.
Yeah, and shout outs to Alan, the collector champion, the last show. Alan's been digging hard during the competitions, and he puts the effort in, and he does a great job.
He's a digger.
So.
He's a digger.
I mean,
he does good.
Basically, he deserves to win every single one, but
no,
massive handicap.
That's wrong.
What are you saying no for, Stepper? You're the one that always votes for him. What do you mean no?
Okay, fine.
Bye, guys. I'm gonna hang out with my lady.
See
my
ya.
kid.
Buddy.
Take care.
Have a good one. Oh, that's a really nice painted cover. I should have pulled that out the other night.
Oh, New Mutant stuff is good too.
Yeah, they've got some good painted covers. So, there's a nice, cool painted cover for New Mutant.
Oh wow, that is nice.
Yeah, it's pretty dope, eh? And this
hey, Callie.
Great story. If you ever want to read, if you like the Flash, this is a really good story. I think Flash Annual, number 9 or something, finishes the story. But
I don't know what Flash that is. Is that Barry Allen?
No, that is not Barry Allen.
Which one is that? I don't know.
Wally West.
Wally West.
Wally West. Sorry. You can. I'm not a DC guy.
Okay, that is okay.
But I'm learning.
We got Callie Comics in the chat. How you doing, Callie? Good to see you, brother.
Damn camera. There.
Dang camera.
Callie.
Callie showed some good comments on the Collector Club the other night as well. That was fun to watch him battle out.
It was. I was glad people jumped on, man. There was a lot of cool, different competition. I liked it.
Yeah, at least I just like seeing all the good books. What do we have there? Shield.
Oh yes, love
I got
you,
that one.
Dorinko.
You want to? Thank you. This was this one came from back in the early '90s. There was a warehouse find of what I call the class of '68 books.
Oh,
So it's all the number ones and when the continuations and stuff. And there were boxes and boxes and boxes of these things found. Absolutely pristine, beautiful books.
Yeah.
And Iron Man 1, Iron Man Submariner 1,
Yeah.
Captain Marvel 1, and 2, The Shield. There's just a whole bunch of them at Doctor Strange. And so these guys would they basically had the dealer that at the time had basically short boxes filled with these books. And so he said, "Did you want to come on up and get a set of these?" And I said, "Yes." So I went up
Yes,
and I got to riffle through these boxes to pick out the ones that I wanted. I should have bought more, but even at the time, they were not terrible. They weren't cheap because they were just, they're 9.6s and 9.8s basically. And so it was a very, very heady time. And that's how I put together my Captain America 100 and all those. That's where I was able to put that string together. This is the one that came out of there was for that box.
Gorgeous. Oh, I love it. I love it. Such a marvelous set, that Nick Fury Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. set.
Well, it's such a he did a very nice job.
See, that right there reminds me, that is DC Bronze Age horror. It's like he decided, hey, I'm going to be one of the guys.
I'm going to get me some.
Yeah, like he could do it. This is him just showing like, man, I love that one.
Versatile.
Steppo, we got somebody in the back we're going to bring up here. Give us a second. Let's do this. Mr. Papa Wheelie in the house. How you doing, Papa?
Hey, Papa.
Hi, Papa.
All right, we're gonna put Steppo back on the big screen. There you go.
Mr. Wheelie.
Oh, I love that one too.
Yeah, that black cover really does have that's a nice black cover.
The composition, of course, you don't even hardly notice, and then you look in the background, of course, the earth is blowing up.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
It's a small thing. But my eye is drawn to how all the pieces connect in his uniform and all the wires and things to his guns and all that other stuff. It's just cool stuff. Buckles and all the random buckles and straps to hold them together. It's pretty cool.
And I don't love all of the Shields covers, but there's some, man, that are like that one in particular. It's very
Some
cool.
are iconic.
Yeah, some are just beautiful.
I love them all.
I do too.
Same.
There it is.
He was doing something nobody else was doing. He was controlling all aspects of the book.
And it shows,
Color,
and it stands, doesn't
pencils,
it?
Yeah.
inks, colors. It's all
Filling
in.
the spaces like an advertiser.
And nobody thought to pump the color volumes as high as he did. He went so over the top on that.
Not since L.B. Cole, right?
Right. Well, nobody in the Silver Age.
Right.
He employed like the psychology of marketing to comic covers, made things pop.
Scorpio.
Like exactly
and then he left comics as abruptly as he entered.
Why?
For a long time.
Because when he was done, he was done.
Yeah.
Well, he wanted to go. He could make more money in advertising and in doing commercial work for movies.
I have to.
And so when did he leave?
Well, Caroline, how many interiors do you think Jim Steranko has?
I didn't know I had two of these.
Not many, if at all.
32.
Yeah.
I've counted.
Don't get mad at me, Beckerman. I just want to know.
32. It's 32.
So when did
This
he
is very
leave?
Salvador. This is very
That's Mali, yeah.
esoteric with the melting stuff and the clocks and all that stuff and the tower of newspaper.
That's my
What is he
favorite.
thinking? I mean, the mind, the little skull just sitting down on the deck.
Yeah.
Stuff crawling, the black shadows crawling up out of the tarmac.
You know, when you
Rude Six, how you doing, buddy? Sorry about
the
that.
earlier one, we were like, hey, he decided he was just going to do DC horror. He saw, all right, Dolly, I'll do you up a notch. Like, I can play too. It's basically.
I have dupes of this one. Sometimes, in fairness, I'm not saying I want 2 copies of it. This is like, I can't remember if I have that book. And I used to know everything I had, but I don't anymore.
Same.
And sometimes I have to just. And of course, if you're getting a thing like this, it doesn't really hurt too much to have 2.
For real.
You got to read one of them, right?
That one's
Yeah.
like meh for me. That one's one of the least exciting for me.
Salvador.
Salvador walked around with a lot.
Salvador was a little weird dude, but he was all
He was
right.
extra.
Fucking long-legged elephants and shit.
Yeah.
That's my Nick Fury's.
That is the Nick Fury's. Good job, Sep. Those are nice.
Gorgeous.
How did I saw you a bit on Alan's show yesterday. How did that go?
It was very good. We he got in another one of his Stackery boxes.
Okay.
A box, and I say boxes plural.
Oh, yeah, always had.
And for his box openings that he does,
yes,
Tuesdays and Thursdays and what have you. And he always likes, he won't show anything. He says, "Oh, this is great. This is great." I said, "Dude, just open it up and give us a couple of books, will you? Just a couple." No. So what I did was we have a Monday thing that we do now. We have a Monday chat.
Yes, yeah.
And you're all welcome to come. I have about 3 weeks worth of stuff that has accumulated that I've sort of by happenstance where they finally arrived and everything. And I have some pretty darn big stuff coming for this coming Monday. And I said, look, Alan, what you have to do is let's set the hook for Mondays now. You've got the Tuesdays and Thursdays, but Monday is sort of, So let's set the hook and have it so people know that Monday we're going to have stuff. Big B comes in too.
Alan says never.
See how he is?
I do. I know.
And so I will sand him down till Monday, and then we'll get I'll get out the orbital planer.
Just do a little whittling, a little sanding.
A little sanding. I'll give you give maybe Big for just a second, and I'll just have one teaser of some of the books you'll see Monday. I just got a copy of Eerie.
Spanking. Beautiful.
We're getting the preview.
That is a nice preview. Alan, you see what you get when you do previews? Everyone's all happy. We're all like, wow, that's great.
He doesn't want that. He's a Marplot. I keep telling you, he's Charles de Gaulle up in Canada.
Wow. Now that is a verbal tapestry.
That is some tapestry, all right. Beautiful, Eerie. Beautiful.
Isn't that fun? Now in Eerie, I have another one where the gal in the corner, there's another. It's the same gal, and God love her. And these are the two that they don't put the big box over her. In other words, they have one where they have a monster coming down, and she looks like this, but they put this big word box in there. This is the story of the startling. I don't care about the startling story. I'm looking at two other startling stories. Don't
want
show
the
me
image.
That.
I need the image.
Let me see the startling part. Matter of fact, I'll show one more.
Oh shit!
Because it's so, and I'll show them again because
it is church. It is church after all.
It is church. This has such a 30s feel to it because it is a 30s character. And Standard Comics, Ned Pines would get the rights to publish like Alley Oop, Captain Easy, and this one, which is Boots and her buddies. Now she looks 1930s to me.
And oddly enough, I don't see any boots on the entire cover.
Well, you have to look very closely.
I'm going to look a little closer.
And you just keep
a little closer.
Look at that Namor looking dude.
I mean, doesn't he look like? I was just going to say that. Beckerman.
He stole Namor's trunks.
And this is December of 1948, and I believe, I have another Boots, and it actually has Frank Frazetta art. I think this one has Frank Frazetta art in it as well.
So is that like Namor's origin story? What's going on in there?
Well, 1948. Well, he's taking the little girl somewhere. I don't know where he's taking the little girl.
Oh God!
Now I'm worried.
He says, "Whoa, come on!" He says, "Come on, Handy. You promised to teach me how to swim."
Callie says they spelled boobs wrong.
Yes, they did.
I tend to agree with Callie on this one.
Although this is 48, they probably could have done that. Boobs and her buddies. Her buddies were boobs. Whatever. So anyway, that's just some of the things that you'll see Monday.
Yeah, only from Steppo though, because Alan's a big fucking tease and he doesn't like to show anything.
I'm gonna work on him. He'll show him.
You work him. You got Big B going on there as well. I know I've seen you guys, all three of you.
Biggie's in there. We're going at it hammer and tong. I'm the hammer and he's the tong. I don't know what that means. It sounds awful, but anyway.
It doesn't sound good. Hammer and a thong.
Well, guys,
hammer and a thong.
I'm gonna leave to go eat lunch with my wife.
Right.
She just finished lunch.
Okay.
And I might be back, or I might go finish Fallout, which I've been watching.
I just started binging it yesterday. I'm gonna finish it.
I just started watching it a couple days ago. I'm on episode 5, but I'm also at the same time reading the series I had never read before until I won it from John's Comics with Kids, Scouts Honor. So I'm like on this post-apocalyptic
Scouts
right
Honor is
now.
good.
I dig it.
This is good. I just finished issue 2 while we were sitting here, and it's been wonderful.
I'll tell you the biggest problem with that book, Mike, is there's no more. I think after the 4th issue, like that's it.
5? Is it 5 issues?
It might be 5. I love that book. I
5.
thought it was dope.
Yeah, I got the whole series from John's Comics with Kids. I won for donating to his fundraiser for a community member. And yeah, post-apocalyptic Boy Scouts really hits me where I live because I am an Eagle Scout, and
I was too.
That's right. I got my spaghetti dinner, and I built a bridge that washed away 3 weeks later.
I'm with you guys. I like me some good post-apocalyptic.
Did you recommend before you go? Did you do Soapbox Derby? I never did. Did you ever do the Soapbox Derby?
We didn't do Soapbox Derby. I did do Philmont, and I did Canadian Boundary Waters for my out for the adventure stuff.
What is that? Canadian
Scouts Honor.
Canadian Boundary Waters. So we went out for 2.5 weeks.
Like Outward Bound kind of
canoes.
thing.
Yeah,
Outward
Bound.
Yeah. We did that, but it was
very similar. They don't come back.
Comic Journey.
I made it. I remember though. I am kind of surprised I made it because the guy I ended up. We were the 2 people left over. We weren't picked to be canoe partners. So we were a forced team.
Separate.
And there was a reason we were the leftovers. Like, I remember at one point, we looked over and there was a bear maybe 30 feet away. And we were just kind of drifting towards it. And I was like, oh my God, we better grab the paddles and start getting away. And I looked back because I'm like, why aren't we moving? And my partner, Ryan, I look back there. He's digging around for his camera.
Do you know how fast bears? Do you know how fast bears can run when they want to?
Swimming.
They close on you in a heartbeat, and then those claws pop out. It's over.
His survival mechanisms really kicked in.
Yeah.
We did both the wooden car derbies and the soapbox, and ours was like a 5-mile hike, and we had to carry all our packing gear, and then we had to stay out there for like a week and a half. That was our final test.
Were you on Spine Ticks, Mike, when fucking what's his name was fucking confronting a bear in a garbage can?
Yeah, I was there that night. Yeah,
and we're like, oh, get a little closer, and he gets closer. I'm like,
it was a big ass black bear. Yeah, that shit was crazy. And I was one of those people that was like, get the fuck away from a bear. Like I've had encounters with bears. They're not fun, man.
Well, how about trying to pat a
Yeah.
How about trying to pat a moose? These people that try to pat a moose.
F that.
I just want to pat him. Are you out of your mind?
Mean.
I've never even seen a moose up close, even from a distance. They look intimidating.
They're huge.
They make elk.
Yeah.
And elk are huge. We have elk wandering all over, and deer all over down in the Oregon coast. We have elk wandering. We have a herd of elk that are there, and you think you drive by elk, aren't they nice? Elk are huge. Elk are huge. Deer aren't exactly small either. And if a deer wants to hurt you, you're hurt. They can kick you. I mean,
they'll trample the hell out of you.
Yeah.
So I love nature. You can see I love nature. So I see Beckerman. So I see that the bear got your buddy, and then you rode away by yourself, and he's trying to take the picture, and the bear ate your buddy.
No, we got away. The bear wasn't very interested in us, and he got a picture of the bear's behind as it turned away from us.
Some proof.
But yeah, it was a fun trip. It was something I'll always remember.
Yeah, Rude was there.
Nowadays, I'm an avid indoorsman. I really,
me too.
I really like to explore the indoors. I'm very into it. Maybe I'll start an indoor scout. Like we can get merit badges, couchmanship.
They do that. They do that, Mike. That's the thing.
Look, that's
is it?
Yes.
I need my napping merit badge.
Let me give you a tease, but it ties into glamping.
Okay.
I stopped on couches because it's such a broad topic, so I'm really stuck on indoor couches right now. So don't get stuck.
My merit badge, I could invent my own because I have mastered the art of eating food off my stomach, like just putting a bowl like right there.
That's hard. That's not easy. That's not easy.
Oh no,
a rare
no.
challenge.
My sitting muscle is very prestigious. Like it's.
That doesn't work.
That's what I call my stomach. It got so round and defined because I sit so much.
I want a merit badge for picking up shit off the floor with my toes and then handing it to myself.
This is all what the indoor scouts could be about.
Yeah, I'd need a merit badge for that.
That's very good. That's a talent. That is a real talent.
I would be curious what that image would look like.
Yeah.
Stitch up some
indoor
toes
hunters.
Toe picky
I just
up in
pictured
there.
Steppo with one of those what are they, like kind of like a ranger hat or like some kind of outdoorsman hat, but he's like looking for a remote.
Yeah.
In the couch, like
No, I sort of think we're all the kind of person that we drop a pen and we're doing this with the toes for 5 minutes, trying to get the pen instead of actually getting it up, bending down.
Stand up.
Then you get mad and you bend over real quick, and when you come back up, then your head starts spinning. You say, "Oh, that was a good idea."
God dang it all, the heck fire. Come on.
Too much.
What other indoor merit badges could there be? I think maybe a ramen noodle merit badge. There should be one for that.
What would that
I gotta go though, guys. Everybody,
nice to see you.
Yeah. It was very nice talking to you all.
The quickest meal, I think, would be a good merit badge.
Yeah.
Ordering, what can you order fast? Do you have numbers already in your head, or do you have to go to the fridge? What's going on here?
Or the best desperation meal,
Right.
How many shows can you pay attention to one time? How many YouTube screens do you have going at one time and can fully pay attention?
Holy fuck. Dude, if you ever watch K-pop, which is up in the corner, she's got fucking a computer over here, a YouTube thing's going over here.
Bizzle does
holy shit.
4 screens at one time, and he's active in all 4. I'm like, how do you do
Yeah,
that?
she's chatting in all of them. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, good enough. I cannot do that. One
It's
show at a
talent,
time.
that's that
talent.
home ranger talent,
That's talent, all right.
It's that
a
matrix.
home ranger, an indoor ranger.
Yeah.
I don't know what you'd call him.
Real rude.
Indoor scout.
Real rude says he can pick up things with his butt cheeks. No.
What's an indoor eagle?
Indoor eagle.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's teaching all the indoor rangers.
Okay, so an indoor cub, an indoor, I don't know, weebelo.
What's a master of the indoor? What does that consist of?
Indoor eagle.
What is mastery of being indoors?
You're gonna have to be able to do a lot of. You got to be a handyman on the indoors.
No, you know what? I think I look at it differently. Is if you can be in your house and not have to clean up every day, you're mastering being indoors. I have to clean up so fucking much. After one weekend being here, I'm like, God dang it all. How did this get over here and that get over here? You really being the quietest, stillest person possible and not doing anything, I think is mastering the indoors.
So the sedentary award.
It's talent.
Yeah.
It's talent.
Right? It's a talent. I think so.
Yeah.
Callie, if you're talking about your kids, tell them there's a clean room badge, a dishes badge, a laundry
Right.
badge. That's
The laundry badge. I'm working on my dryer badge.
PhD in home etiquette.
I did the star system when my kids were young.
Paper plates.
Did they like it? Because I know kids love that shit.
That works, and kids love it. That's a good.
Yeah,
thing.
I mean they got when they got so many stars through the week and they added up, they'd get stuff and it's sort of like their allowance. Yeah, they ate it up.
That's good.
That's not
Yeah.
bad. If the stars are congruent with allowances, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a good system.
Allowances and trip out. You know, at the end of the month, they'd have so many stars, they'd get to go to like the place, you know, whatever it was. I can't remember. Chuck E. Cheese, sort of like that, and bowling.
Please, Charles Fromage.
That's the adult version. I think they
And
sell
you know
beer
what?
there.
Charles Fromage, they have toy pizza. It's not really pizza, it's
No,
toy
it's
pizza.
disgusting.
If you want a proper pie, you have to go somewhere. That's all about the game season. Don't we have pizza too? No, it's toy pizza. It's no good. That's my feeling on that.
Yeah, I don't. That's disgusting. Their pizza, but it's a lot like going to a bowling alley. I hate bowling alley food, but man, you got to get the shitty pizza and the shitty French
Oh,
fries.
that's
when
part
you
of
go
the
to-
experience.
It is. I don't know what.
Do you still wear the rainbow shoes? Do they still have the rainbow shoes?
No, they're like, well, I guess they're red, blue, and they got a stripe. I guess beige, red, blue, beige, and they got a stripe. They look sort of pretty classy, actually, for a
Boy,
bowling.
I'll tell you, the bowling shoes that when I was a kid were right out of 1949, and they're red and blue, and it's like you're not going to take them, so you don't screw up the wood floors and stuff like that. And then finding a bowling ball because I didn't have one, but finding a bowling ball that doesn't have a divot in it, because you roll the ball and it goes conk, 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 conk as it's going down the lane.
Oh, I am not a good bowler. I say I have bowled. I bowled a few times, and it probably is still a video of me on my YouTube channel of me bowling one evening. I got drunk and I bowled terribly, and that's how I go bowling. I go bowling, I drink, I eat shitty pizza, and I bowl awful.
It sounds like fun.
It is fun, and that's the whole point, right? Just go out and have fun.
You know that movie? You know that movie Kingpin? Or
Yes,
whatever, with
Kingpin.
Yeah.
It's one of the
So
funniest movies of all time.
Bill Murray's ball, that clear ball with the rose
Yes.
in it.
Yeah.
It just sold for $350,000.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh my heavens!
Holy smoke!
They sold a couple props from that movie, but that one
That was a
one
hilarious
crazy.
movie.
It's so funny. It's one of the last. Like, there's a few funny, but it's one of the last real funny movies.
It's
man.
a great. I can watch that.
He had a beautiful ball.
He had a beautiful
had a
ball.
That was a beautiful ball.
I forget
There's
the
one with
directors.
skulls
who
in
did
them and
that. They
stuff.
did a slew of movies. The same directors who did something about Mary, Me, Myself, and Irene. I'm trying to think. They had all their
Another
movies.
good
were fun.
bowling movie was The Big Lebowski.
The Dude Abides.
The Dude.
The Dude. I bowl like I golf. Low 100s. Low 100s is really good in golf, Callie.
Jesus is
Usually
bowling ball.
courses
That
are
one-
about
that
92,
sold for a lot.
93. So low 100s aren't that bad. Consider yourself a good golfer.
I'm
I
running
golf.
out of room.
I'm in my low 100s. I'm about 102. Sometimes I'm in 98 when I golf.
I get better when I have a few beers. Let's just put it that way. But then if
It
I have
relaxes you. It relaxes you too when you take your approach. It
calms the brain activity.
A four-step approach. Yeah.
There's only there's a point though, because there's like a
Yep, 'cause
grade
then I get
where I'm perfectly
work.
drunk, and then there's a point where I'm like,
It goes
I'm
up,
fucking too
and
wasted.
Sloshed.
Now I don't care.
It's kind of a cool thing they do here in Colorado. They have like a bunch of different golf courses, but they have like, I would say, some for the poor.
Dude,
and they
your
have this,
voice. Listen, your voice. You need to be on jazz radio. You really do need to be on jazz radio.
I get the compliment a lot. And my voice changes too. It's not always like this. It depends on what time of day you get.
I'd like to tell you folks about.
It gets deeper, Step.
Artie Shaw. Artie Shaw.
I want to hear some love. This is for,
Give me a line and I'll read it.
this is for all the ladies in the audience.
Hey,
You have a
ladies.
great voice, man. You have a great voice. Very modulated.
Okay, so here in Colorado, they do this thing where it's you can rent clubs and it's $8, and then they give you a bucket of balls with the rental of the clubs, and you basically that's how much they charge you. You can do 8 holes or you could do 18. It depends on how long you rent the clubs, but basically for $8, and you can go out there and do like 9 holes or whatever, and it's pretty much $8 a person,
That's
and they
sweet.
get. I want to say renting a card here is like $5 in between like 4 people or something. But the cool thing is they allow you to drink on the course. So
Yeah,
we used to like, most of the money would go into the beer or whatever, and they do have like the beer girls that go around with the carts or whatever. But no, they allow you to bring your own beer to the course as long as you have it in like a ice chest or something like that.
Oh,
But
and
it's
if you're
A lot of golfers down. Golfing down.
Right.
There's
if you're
a
nice
golfer
enough to the
down.
ladies, if you're nice enough to those beer girls, they'll let you trade in your warm ones for cold ones. I'm just saying.
Oh, they'll hook you up.
They'll hook you up. Those
Especially
girls are
if
pretty fun on the beer court, on the golf course. Not bad.
But Steppo, speaking of that, I can't remember seeing anybody like completely sloshed or anything on the course, and I'm pretty sure everybody there was drinking. So, I think it was
veteran drinkers. So in other words, they know how to feather it just right. You have the rookies are the ones you have a problem with.
Yeah,
facts. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a name for a whole house? The bucket of balls. I mean, wouldn't that be? I mean, anyway.
Are we sure it wasn't? No.
$75 to golf around here now. Wow, that's expensive.
Check my downtown New Orleans map there. Well, there it is.
Cost that at a big golf course here, like a good golf course, but usually about $45-$50 at the one I go to.
I've never been to one of those Top Golfs. I think that would be cool. But
Top Golf is fun, but it's a little expensive. It is. I will say it's.
You see where they're just smashing the ball off the.
And drinking beer and stuff.
Yeah. They have a restaurant. The restaurant's really good. The restaurant and the bar is like the best thing. My boss actually has a membership at Top Golf because I want to say my site is like 2 blocks away from this Top Golf. So literally he gets off of work and he goes over there, and he has like an executive box in there. It's so nice. But I want to say for like the regular person, it's a little probably like not too expensive, but no, it's really nice if you've never done it before.
Special occasion or something.
Mm-hmm. Especially with like friends or something, it's really good. And the drink price, I want to say, the food and drink is where you excel. The golf prices are the more expensive part. The food and drink is kind of like reasonable prices.
A lost leader.
Interesting, because
they the price of the food to get you to do the golf. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
Oddly enough, I'd think it would be the other way around, because golfers will do anything to go golfing if you know them.
That's true.
It's easy to get them in if it's cheap way to swing a few balls around. But
I think they have
food's cheap. That's a good deal.
I think they have different ways on the golfing thing. They have like ways where you can do it like, like single, or you could do like a membership. Because I know, like I said, my boss actually has like a hot box that's like reserved for him or something, and it's set up like on a membership type of deal. But I don't know the contents.
Well, Frog Brawler knows. It's like it's like $44 an hour, but by the time based on the hours,
it reminds me of like bowling, because bowling
that's like $7 in the quarter, $7.50 like per hour.
And then you split the food or whatever you're ordering, pizza.
So that's kind of reasonable. And he said if it's half price, if it's half price Monday and Wednesday.
Monday through Wednesday. Oh, that's cool.
It's not bad. That's actually pretty good. That's reasonable to go with a group of people.
It actually sounds like the best deal if you did a group Monday through Wednesday.
They have that. I don't know if they have them everywhere, but they have that place called Main Event. They had them back in Houston, and they have them here in Colorado. But like basically, it's a building that has like a bar, a restaurant, and then it has a bowling alley, a laser tag. It has like an indoor golf. If you have a main event, those aren't expensive, and they have all 4. I think it's like batting cages, like go-karts, and they have indoor golf, and they have like bowling and then laser tag, and they have like an arcade setup. And that's not that expensive. Like to go.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I did laser tag a few years back for somebody's wedding or some nonsense.
Fun, isn't it?
I fucking love the shit out of it.
I love laser tag.
So good.
And they have different levels now.
I played paintball as a teenager. My first job was as a paintball ref.
Paintball I like. It's not quite as enjoyable as laser tag because it hurts. But other than that, it's really fun. Other than that, ow.
I like that in a way because
I gotta get on my finger, man.
It's an adrenaline rush.
Realistic. Yeah.
It incentivizes not getting hit.
Yeah, it does.
We got somebody in the back. I'm pretty sure she is at a con.
The Plex. So we have the Plex.
She's got a con right now. Let's see what she's.
Weaker. Rock on, Weaker.
Yeah.
and Miss K-pop Junkie. Katie with us. She is.
Hello. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
We can hear you. Yes, we can.
Oh, perfect. All right. I'm about to sneak around. Hold on a second.
I see feet. I see people's feet. I see your feet.
Thank you.
So there's some very smart shoes you're wearing to the con. Good
She
shoes.
said she's
Thank
got
you.
to sneak. She's got to sneak.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll go
Is that a
this
bag?
way. So we're all.
Is that a back roll?
Is it a what?
A back roll. I saw some black and yellow.
Probably. There's,
Black and yellow.
Matt Hardy.
Matt Hardy.
Kurt Angle. Yeah, Matt Hardy is over there. He already. Kurt Angle already left.
Damn it.
And then.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
Sunday. Yes, that makes sense.
Bobby Fulton. Yeah.
What
Bobby
time does this
Fulton.
con? What time does your con close down on a Sunday, K-pop?
5. There's Mick Foley. So hold on, yeah, there's Mick.
Mick Foley.
What?
Yeah, I can't
Cactus
wait to go to
Jack.
Tell him to say hi to Bleecker Street Comics. Let's go. No, I'm just
She'd have
kidding.
to
Don't go up there. Don't go up there.
These guys are awesome and they love the horror movies. I talked to them
Joe
the other
Lynch?
day. They're awesome. Yep. And Ed
Yep.
agreed. They put out a fantastic channel on Friday. And then right there,
Hey.
Kane. He's massive.
Kane, baby, Kane.
Fucking Kane. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
He's huge.
Why do
he's
people
funny.
have to have these huge backpacks slugging people around?
Yeah. Oh, I don't see Slaughter. He's at the mess hall. So I'll come back. But I got the voice of Squidward over there. Bill Mosley. And then my guy.
Hey, Bill
over here.
Mosley. Oh yeah, you met Bill, right?
Yeah, I met Bill, and I also met. Oh wait, they're filming. We got the
I love
Power Ranger crew, and then Elmore took off, but I was hanging with him earlier. There's a chick from Terrifier 2. Scream panel yesterday was awesome. I do not see them right now. We got Spence over there from Ice Nine Kills, and then Michael Rooker over there, over that way. You can't really
Mary
see people. Mary Poppins. They're for podcast people. Hold on. I'm gonna get loud in a second. No, there's a lot of people live streaming.
Katie, turn the camera around and show you. What are you? How are you coiffed? How are you attired?
She's in a
I look
hoodie.
hideous right now because I look hideous right now because I got home at 2:00 last night from a concert. But there you go. We got the homie right there. What's up, Jason? Want to say hi? I'm live streaming. Hi. I picked up an awesome
Hey,
sketch
Jason.
from him. We'll talk to him later. They say hi. If I go this way, there's Walking Dead people. We got Cooper Andrews right there. And then that guy right there is awesome. I invited him on my show. He's awesome. He does art as well, but we pick up some prints for him in a minute. He's been a bunch of horror movies in Walking Dead. We got awesome dude. He has full books out. He has more books out.
Oh, Rob.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a Blaze book later, but I don't see the undies. Okay, let's see the undies.
Did that
That book has been
did that piece of
you
shit?
were talking about Jinko yesterday. I'm live. You wanna say hi?
I can say hi.
You can say hi?
I love how you're live and I'm just like buried in my phone.
It's okay, we were talking about Jinkos yesterday. We were talking about Jinkos yesterday. Hi.
Pocket's big enough to
I know. We came up with a whole idea for a comic book and everything. I wanna get one of those before I leave. Alright. There was our homie Dirk. Well, thank you. This is Dirk. Dirk is amazing. I'm live. Want to say hi? Yeah. Yeah. As well, yes. I feel your pain. That's why I'm not on the camera. But, look at him. Yeah, no, we'll be back around for you. He's also awesome because he's holding my stuff behind me. We got Bill. Bill, what's up? You want to say hi? That's all right. You can stuff more in your face. You can say hey.
Yeah, Bill
But this
Morrison.
is lovely, Bill. Yeah. It's the peeps that are on Extreme.
Same.
Wait, is Beckerman in the chat?
He is not there.
No, he left.
Okay. Oh, Beckerman just left. They're saying. I know. What the hell? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry I got you with a mouthful. I'll be back. Yeah. Oh, he's awesome. Local dudes. Alright. And then this guy over here told me I was hot earlier. The Predator. What's up, Predator? Alright.
Compliments from the Predator.
I know. I was like, "You're looking cool." He's like, "You're looking hot." I was like, "Okay."
You should have told him you were hot, probably inside that suit. No.
Oh, the one dude, I don't see him right now, but he was. There's all kinds of cool just vendors over there, but we're gonna go down the Juggalo aisle. So hold up. We got Juggies. Yes, they sponsor us. They're just running around, but all the rapper merch is over there. And this guy over here, I was talking to him. He's got a book about balls. It's great. See this guy, his balls.
This must be a Biggie says it must be a dude only con.
No,
there were some chicks.
Yeah. Oh no, there's cosplay chicks over there, cosplay people, and then this guy over here does cool hockey comics and some other comics and some other stuff. It was cool. I got the Girl Scouts kicking ass over here. And then Javon Jordan was here. Yeah, they clear out. This guy's a legendary makeup and special effects artist. He did Return of the Living Dead, Walking Dead. He did some Dawn of the Dead stuff. The dude was awesome. I talked to him like 20 minutes yesterday. It was fantastic. That old lady left. I'm gonna say hey real quick. So I'm back again. I know. I do not. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Javier Jordan.
Oh, perfect. I'm actually live right now. You want to say hi? Yes. Yeah.
I'm about to get on the plane. We have very close to the last.
I know. Look at, they were hustling these all weekend. Look how dope these are.
Bro.
I know. Awesome. I know. Javon and Darcy already left. How dare they? They took off early.
They can always leave me with all the hard responsibility.
I know. And you were out here hustling Whatnot yesterday, too.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, sweet. Nice. Perfect. Yeah. So if you guys want any of this stuff before I leave, let me know. I will. Nice. Yeah, no, Javon was here. You guys were performing Friday. You guys kicked ass on Friday. I know. Yes, I was. I was in the crowd. Yes. Yes, I saw you guys. But yeah, go follow him. He's back to Flaw Comics. Oh, you already took your thingy out. I know, but yeah, no. You can find him on, Javon tagged him a bunch of times over the weekend. So go look him up. Yeah, go find him. I'll see you guys later. These guys are also awesome. They were hustling all kinds of Japanese snacky foods. And this is a local band right here. It's Play-Doh. They rocked it super hard last night at the concert. I'm going to go say hi to more of my homies. We got the pizza bar vendors over here. What's up? Got Mr. Dave. I see you over there. I'll be back over here. That's lovely Savannah. I'll be back over there too. We got guys tattooing people over here. We got the G.I. Joe chair. Rocking shit because Sergeant Slaughter is here. We got this guy over here that has a wrestling comic, which is like Saturday morning cartoon. And the guy back there is the guy that is in the comic book. He's awesome. And it's his wrestling belt, but he's an actual wrestler that does comic books. And then we got the Ghostbusting Beetlejuice over there. We got my homies over here. Hi, we're live. Want to say hi?
What's up?
Yes, they got their lovely CDs. I purchased this one right here. They were also live on Friday, and they were kicking ass. So yes, kicking ass for your first con. I hope you'll be back next year. Bye. Giants. Marshmallow guy. Yeah. Well, yeah. What? But Dave is busy with people. Savannah is busy with people. We'll come back. But yeah, this is it. Lots of horror merchandise. Yes. I don't see Kane Hodder at the moment. Yeah, no, I talk a lot. This right here, hold on. This right here is my horror / indie guy. I bought a bunch of stuff from him earlier. He's always at cons. Hey, do you do out-of-state cons as well, or just Michigan only?
Well, what?
Do you do out-of-state cons as well, or just Michigan only?
Yeah. Well,
No, just Michigan. Yeah, because you got the good stuff, huh?
a friend of mine just went to Indiana
Okay.
2 weeks ago for a big toy show.
Oh, nice.
3.5 hour ride.
Deal, dude.
$25.
Oh, damn, that's harsh.
Go to the flea market by my house and do that.
I know you go to the places I do, but I'm live right now. Do you mind if I show my friend some of the stuff he's got over here? Because this is his pile right here. Hold on a second. Excuse me. Here, this is Bleak. Fabulous Freak Rose. Oops, sorry. Oh, the Freak Rose Robert Crumb books right here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, all that. I bought some stuff from him earlier.
Mr.
Yeah, he got
Natural.
some good stuff.
Looks like Mr. Natural
Yeah.
#1 to me.
Yeah,
No,
he's
Yeah,
got
it was number one.
awesome stuff. I'll hit you back up in a bit.
You saw
This
it too,
awesome dude here.
Yeah, I did see
Yeah,
it.
I'm live right now. Do you mind if I show off your stuff? Perfect. This guy's been here.
Oh, I did, Kelly. I did. I know what you're talking about. I was next to the CDs.
Hi. But yeah, no, he's got awesome Wicked Earth. I love it.
Yeah,
He's got cool horror stuff. Oh, there you go. There's his name, Art of Terrence Muncie. Go check him out. But I'll be back around because I want to get some stuff for Kane. So I'll be back. Yeah. And we're in the small vendor dudes. Lots of cosplayers. All the cosplay competitions were yesterday. So.
Go back and get Bill Morrison to say hello to Bleecker Street Comics. What are you doing?
Right?
I know. Jesus.
He's the biggest star
They're
you've
not
shown.
big.
Come on.
Well, you'll be able to record it, but I have headphones in, so
That's fine. I'll be able to clip it.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be able to clip it. All right. Nick's been hustling all weekend. He's been here since Friday. The other guys came on Saturday. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Kane line has been just insane. Like he's been blocking the entire. That's the shortest I've seen his line. It was literally from here all the way back there to the bar, like all since Friday and Saturday.
Dude, I always get really upset for the once famous people that have like one person in their line, and like it sucks.
Yeah,
Man.
where's the tables? Okay, so over in that area was Kurt Angle, Rob Van Dam, and Sabu. The last time Sabu was here, nobody went to the table, but he was one of the most popular people yesterday. So I'm glad. And this is the McMurder Buddies guy. I just bought a bunch of stuff from him. But yeah, these are the people. But look how tall he is. He's humongous.
Oh
yeah, there we go. That's the pot.
That looks pretty awesome, K-pop. Hope you're having a good time.
Yeah. So I can't really hear you guys.
Concert tonight? A concert after the con tonight?
Oh God, no. That's
You're
driving.
like, "Oh, Jesus."
There's Mick Foley. He's on. Hi.
You got a show tonight, K-pop?
Yes. So I'll be going to like 2 panels and I'll be booking it home because I'm done. I am dead. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at this sexy Batman up here. Let's close that box.
I'm like, that guy.
There it is. Hey, I'm live. You want to say hi?
He wants to say hi later.
Did he have horns on his helmet?
I think he did, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, that was
I
pretty
think he did. They've been hustling pizza all weekend. It's been fabulous. And there's a game room over here, but I have not gone to it yet. But they're doing a Mario Kart tournament right now. This guy's got awesome old school video and horror stuff, and all cool stuff. Oh, how much is that mask? I'm looking for something that I can get Kane to sign because I don't like the pictures that we got.
All right.
Yeah, that's it. I got my poster guy here that I always buy posters from. The mask guy over here is killing it. I bought art from this guy. I got a cool original art piece from him for my bag. This guy, he's dope.
Yeah, Papa, you're right.
But yeah, we got some gremlins up there. But it's so freaking hot right now. What time is it? 1:30.
Yeah, look at all the people there.
This was about half the people. I'm gonna go step outside. We're gonna go look at this pumpkin thing.
We're gonna walk around one more time.
All right.
Talk
Pumpkin
about
guy.
some heat.
I'm gonna go chill over here. I'm dead. All right, that's where we're at.
Chilling next to the pumpkin? Nice.
Yeah. How do I flip my thingy? I will pop a squat right here.
You gotta go into your settings and do it.
Yeah. Hold on. You're gonna get some feet. There we go. Shit.
There are feet fans.
Boom.
They're out there.
No, there they are. Feet.
I like the leggings. I like the leggings.
Oh, thank you.
See-through. It's very nice. Hey, is it a horror con?
Okay, it is wrestling, comics, horror, and juggalos, or the Power Ranger, or whatever.
Is that how it's titled on the con? Because when I was looking at it, I couldn't see if it was like a Comic Con or a horror con. I was like, what kind of?
Random mix of everything, but I'd say mostly wrestling, horror, comics, juggalos, because juggalos also have comics.
It looked like the theme was horror. Like they had like an October vibe. You're sitting next to a pumpkin. They had the whole Ghostbuster thing going on. That's pretty dope.
Oh, well, the juggalos do sing about horror.
Yeah,
the one that I forgot their name, but they have full-on masks and everything when they perform, which is, I don't know how they're survived doing that.
Is this
But,
like the Juggalo party that happens in your town every year or something? Is that what's going on here?
Yes, yes, those be the guys. Settings.
Right.
I gotta flip you through this.
Kevin says he's still laying in bed. He's got to get up and make some
There we
coffee.
go.
K-pop is all busy, and Kevin's still in bed. He hasn't even made coffee yet. Come on, Kevin.
Yeah, that's still. Oh, okay. What are you doing? Sweating my hair. Wait, how do I get back here? Right.
You're good. I can hear you. You're good.
Nice. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so it's been a day. I literally have about 40 pounds of books that Dirk is hiding under his chair. About shirts.
40 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
How close are you to being at home? Is it a ways
about
away?
10 minutes. No, 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh, fucking beautiful.
Thank you. I got a picture with him, but he actually gave it to me for free.
Damn.
Yeah. No, he was awesome. And Bill was equally awesome. I didn't even know he had this comic book, and Mosley. There's a bunch of Bills here. It was even Billy West. Billy West's line was super long. He's normally at Motor City, but a lot of these guys will be back at Motor City, and we have a bunch of horror cons over here, but Motor City Nightmares is coming up, and a lot of them will be back at Motor City Nightmares.
Kevin signed books. Kevin's all about those signed books. If you ever watch Kevin, Jesus, man, that guy's got so many signed books.
Have me doing what I be doing, going out and hustling and meeting them.
Yeah, he's out there hustling.
Yeah, man. Every day it's hustling.
Yeah, but I can't teach that, so I'm not even going to do this thing.
That's okay. I got you. Callie says, click your heels 3
Thank
times.
you. Oh, I already started by Shua Road. I'll turn it back.
Well, you can click them and say you click them. There you go.
Yeah,
She just did.
Just,
No. There, you can hear it.
Kevin.
How much longer are you staying at the con for?
It ends at 5, but I gotta be home earlier than that so I can get ready for the show. And power nap and food would be nice.
Shows. What time's your show tonight?
7.
7.
But I got
okay.
original art and I got this thing in here. Let me take this out of bed. This is dope. Or you get carpet. Ceiling, whatever.
Karen K-pop will be doing her live show tonight.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful view of the ceiling that we've got.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Here, I got this sexy thing today.
Fall down.
Look at this. Look at this sexy thing. Hold on.
Oh.
Says, bam.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
There you go. Ta-da, that's my thing.
That is your thing. K-pop busy. Papa Willie says you're gonna oversleep.
I will not. Not happening.
Steppo show off a book. Let's see what Steppo's got.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so somebody else. I'm hogging the screen time.
Hitler's cocaine.
Hitler's cocaine.
Hitler's cocaine. How did that get on the book?
Oh my gosh.
That is,
That's kitchen sink?
yeah.
What is happening? Oh,
Horny. Up from the ghetto.
no, it's Horn Y. Horn Y.
Oh.
Yeah. You guys. Come on.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Wait, go back to that one. The
I
good,
know,
good
it's
job.
like,
What was that?
whoa.
Whoa. That
Fight
girl got a skin
comics.
colored top on. Same with that girl.
Good job.
That's nice.
That one's got like a Hanna-Barbera thing going.
I love the underground stuff, dude. It's so fun. Wow.
Domino Lady. It's got some nice art.
What is that?
What is that? one?
Bunny.
Cutie Bunny?
Yeah.
When was
Army
that?
Surplus Comics.
Domino Lady.
Domino Lady. I know that one.
Dress is very see-through. It's a very see-through.
Wardrobe malfunction.
Yeah.
That was on purpose.
Oh, was it?
Doll. Huh? Doll.
Huh.
Doll. Just doll. Adults only. Huh?
Baby.
Oh, that guy had that on the wall. The guy that I was at had that on the wall.
Oh, that's
Nice.
cool.
Agent of Death, huh?
That's
Oh, I
cool.
dig that. That's awesome.
She does look like an agent of death.
Looks like she's got a Las Vegas slot machine
wow.
woman thing
Whoa.
going.
Cheech
There you
Wizard.
Cheech Wizard?
Bunky Brothers, when they get their collections in, Bob Bunky, I've got a box of this stuff. He said we accumulate this stuff and accumulate it, and every so often then they kind of flush out. I said I don't really have very many adult books at all. I said, could you put together a box of them for me? He says, sure, and he worked a deal with me. So I have a box of these. I don't generally show them, but I thought that church would be a good place for this.
Yes.
Oh, it's a perfect place. It's perfect.
And I wanted to leave on a high note because on account of I'm going to my grandson's birthday party at Round Table Pizza.
Oh, lovely.
And we will be opening presents, and there's machines and stuff, and the kids are going to be running around until they melt, which is, of course, what you want.
That is exactly.
Yeah.
So thanks a lot, Church. It was a lot of fun, and I hope everything works out. Keep going, and thanks a lot for the walk around K-pop. That was beautiful.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
See you guys.
Step up.
See you, Step out.
Bye, my man.
Bye.
Oh.
Pirate Bleak, huh?
What's up?
Yeah.
I don't even see who's in here. What's over here? I see Caroline, Pops, Mike. I can't see who's in the middle. Is that White Gloves?
Splash page.
Splash
Yeah,
Page, yeah.
White Gloves.
I'm gonna have to bounce too, but that looked
Me
awesome,
too.
Katie. Enjoy yourself. You look like good time.
Katie's
I
having
will.
a blast.
I got home at 2 a.m. last night.
That was excellent. All right.
I can't hear all of my left ear. Yes. There
See
you
you,
go.
Monkey, Evil, Bleak, and Papa.
All right.
Take care.
Bye, lady.
Have a good one,
Bye.
lady.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm out too.
All right.
We'll see y'all later, everybody.
Later.
Have a good one, man. What's Papa got to show off here? He's showing off some nonsense.
Gumby?
Gumby Winter Fun. Nice. Nice.
Aw, nice.
Little Gumby
Very
action
nice, very
for
nice.
you. You know,
Gumby action.
we haven't said the comic book prayer in a while. Maybe we should do that.
Oh, maybe we need to do that. There's a lot of stuff to be happening.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, games will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Excelsior indeed.
Yep. Got Scream Kid over there.
Mr. White Gloves, what are you up to up there? You just putting away comics like usual? Is that your...
Yeah, this is my Sunday routine. Every Sunday, try to get them moved out here and try to get them put up. I'm running out of space. I'm fixing to have to start over there, get that TV out of the way, and start filling that place up.
Man, that sounds like a really terrible problem to have.
Yeah, that wall over there is, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces left. I'm going to have to start filling up on that other wall or behind this shelf back here. There's a warehouse rack. I'm just going to have to start putting them over there now.
You see, people, this is the problem you will run into if you collect comics for your whole life. It's not about, they're all awesome, but it's about where you're going to put them. That is, it becomes the ultimate question. How do I fucking store this shit?
Well, that's why I built a barn.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Might have to build one for all of us.
We have a friend in the back. One of our regular.
Oh, nice.
One of our regular. Let's bring him on out here. Oh yeah, you know what? We got a little tune for this guy. Got a little something.
Something. Nice.
Yeah, we got something for this motherfucker. There he is. Mr. Boston and Chris, how you doing, brother?
Hello. I'm kind of just doing a pop-in type thing because we're going to a birthday party soon, and I don't know exactly when we're leaving. It should be in a couple of minutes or so, something like that. Let's see, what the hell is that? Oh, the crow.
My backpack. No, it's scissor.
That was Scissorhands.
That is Edward. Got any special plans for the 420 sale? There will be, I believe, is that next Saturday? I think it might be, actually.
Yeah, next Saturday.
It is next Saturday.
Next Saturday, 8 Eastern, we will be doing a once-a-month sale for Who Dat Night. The Band of Brothers auction will be up, and we will be bringing you slabs and raws and good books and good sales. Hopefully Who Dat's feeling okay. I see he's got some bad back pain right now. I'm sorry. I think I know Papa Wheelie's going to be there. I hope Callie will be there. He's always more than welcome. So yeah, we'll see who's going to be there. K-pop, obviously we love to have K-pop there, so hopefully she joins us and is our most excellent and amazing moderator, the best one on the planet. Yeah, that includes Glenn.
Yeah, just to kind of say hello, because I know that tomorrow, not tomorrow, but I know that we're going to the party, and then next Sunday is we're doing the birthday party for my daughter. So her birthday was a week ago, but she still gets to have her party. So we're gonna have her party at the rec center nearby, and it's pretty good because they give us a good large space, and we're able to set up games and stuff. So they have basketball hoops and all that jazz. So it'd be fun. Yeah.
So you're skipping church for all these parties? Is that what you're telling me? This is some horseshit, Boston, Chris.
It is. I was at several parties all weekend, and I'm at a con right now, and I still managed to make it.
Come on, bro.
That's fine. I was watching Fallout too.
Yeah, that's forgivable.
I finished the whole season, and I thought it was good. I like how they made that show work.
I haven't finished it yet. I'm on episode 5, so don't spoil it for me, please.
Oh no, I'm not spoiling anything. It's just like, the only thing I'll say is that you know, kind of like how Twisted Metal was, where you know, I initially I don't know how they'll make this work as far as, you know, a series out of this game. You know, they did a really good job. You know, just making that work. And as far as Fallout goes, they did a really good job of just putting you into that world as far as the show is concerned. Just because, like, if you've ever played the game, especially,
it was pretty good. I
like
felt the same way.
Console, like you'll be, oh my god, like you'll see them walking into different situations. Like, I know exactly what I would do in this situation if I was playing the game.
Well, I felt the same way when they made whatever the car one. I was like, how the hell are they going to make that? Yeah, how are they going to make that?
Yeah, I was with you. I was like, I have no idea how they're going to make that work. And they did. They made it work out really
That's
good.
just a game of carnage, really, like, in my opinion. But the series was pretty good. This one, I know somebody we know said it's better than Twisted Metal. I think I'd rate it about the same, probably. But both pretty good. Both pretty good.
Yeah, no, it was done well. So if you haven't seen it, you know, definitely go check that out, because it's everything. It's not like something where they just kind of release episodes every week. The entire series is on there, so you can just sit there, and if you have you know just time, or even if you don't, just enough time to watch like one episode at a time, it's really good, and it's hard to stop watching it once you start. Very good show.
K-pop. Who that wants to know what con you are at?
Astronomicon.
Yeah, I saw the concert video things. My sister, I think, has either gone to it or she has a friend that usually goes to it. Yeah, like I saw like they had like the ICP people there. I'm like, I wouldn't go to those concerts. I'd throw something at that concert. Like,
Boston's not an Insane Clown Posse fan. Is that what's going on?
no, I can't stand them.
Missing out, I tell you.
They're
the nicest
ridiculous.
people.
Everybody's juggalo. Everybody's a juggalo weekend where K-pop is. Everyone's a juggalo.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it wasn't so much about the devil and nothing like that. It's just like that music is terrible. Like, I remember someone saying that, like, oh, like, how do you like rap and how do you don't like and how you don't like the Insane Clown Posse? I was like, listen, I was like, here's what I think about the Insane Clown Posse, and I'm not, you know, if you like them, good for you. I don't. It's just like, you know, basically it's the same song every time, just the swears are in different places. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Like, literally, they rap with the exact same thing every time, and then just, you know, just instead of saying shit here, they said fuck, and, you know, it's just weird. But you know, I can't deny the fact that they're very popular, because, you know, they've been around forever and people still like them.
Family. Yeah.
I actually agree with that, Frog Brawler. The word Astronomicon makes me think of Rob Zombie. I don't know why, but it's a fact.
It makes me think of either Evil Dead.
Evil Dead as well, the Necronomicon.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it seems like, you know, again, like last weekend, I don't know how many conventions were happening last weekend. I know the KingCon happened.
Tons.
Like, yeah. And then this weekend, you know, Instagram was like full up with people from like all different places.
Everyone's going to cons. It's in full season. Con season is in full swing.
They're back, man. They're back. There's like a Little Giant was this weekend.
Break out those dusty books, people. They're back. The books are back up at high prices.
Oh, yeah. You know, I don't know about price wise. I haven't heard anybody talk about it yet. All right.
Yeah, that's one thing I haven't heard. K-pop, how are the prices for comic books? Have you looked?
Not bad. A couple people have, like the guy that I bought from had half off everything that was in those boxes. So all of the kitchen sink stuff, all of the crumb stuff was all half off.
All the
and then
stuff was half off. Oh, that's good.
Slabs and stuff were not bad. They're decently priced, but, you know, I'd say con prices, but not super exaggerated con prices. And then, we got our big one is coming up. Motor City is next month, so.
All right. Well, keep us updated on the pricing of these things, because it's good to know what if cons have gone down in price a little bit as far as what they're trying to get for their books. I doubt it will ever happen, but you never know.
I think really like what this does is it just makes it so that you have to really Go in and look for deals, and you know, it all depends. Like I guess you got to budget differently. Like if you're looking to go to conventions and buy books, then you're probably not gonna get much stuff signed. If you're looking to get stuff signed, then you're not gonna be buying books, or you know, or even if you're getting sketches, like there's different ways your money's gonna go. But
I do a mix though, Chris. I get 2 or 3 things signed, and then I get 2 or 3 books is what I like to try and do. I don't try to overdo it at cons. I usually wait till Sunday before I get anything big. I try to do it that way because Sundays you can negotiate a little better prices. They've probably already made their con money, now they're just looking for money, their bonus money. So you can negotiate a little better on a Sunday, I think.
Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta take off because I'm being.
Did your wife just give you shit for being on YouTube? She's like, Jesus Christ, Boston, get off the YouTube.
I know. You know. But I'll talk to you guys.
All right, brother.
See you, Chris.
Bye, my man.
Thank you. So,
This is it. This is it. We got fucking Splash Page here with us.
I'm here.
I know.
I'm about wore out.
Well, yeah.
you and me both.
What's that, K-pop?
I said you and me both.
Yeah, K-pop's worn out too. She's had a big couple of days here.
Ready for a super nap. That's something to drink. Probably gonna hit up the Girl Scout tables and get a.
Those are the tables I'd be at.
Yeah.
Hey,
they're right next to Saucy Cosplayers.
I'm here for Girl Scouts and Saucy Cosplayers. What's happening?
There were a lot of saucy peeps yesterday.
Yeah, Sundays usually they lay off a little bit on Sundays usually.
Yeah, well, this book was earlier today, and it was pretty much 24 hours from Friday, Saturday.
I find that so awesome because our cons here, and we pay a big price to get in the door. Like they end like 6 o'clock is first day, or sorry, 8 o'clock is first day, but they don't start till late, so they don't start till 3. And then Saturday they do like morning 10 o'clock till I think 6, maybe 7 at latest. And then Sunday they close at 5, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and they so it's not. We don't get that awesome concert stuff that you guys get. It sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
This one is decent. This one, so you could come about 1 o'clock on Friday, but from 2 to 5 there is a free for everybody that has a pass concert that usually goes for several hours. You can walk around and meet all the people performing, and there's like a bar in there, and then you can come. Well, I already picked my badge up by then, but you can come and pick your badge up, and it's open until about 10 o'clock on Friday, and then 11 to like 11 on Saturday. But if you have VIP pass, you can do karaoke, you can do a VIP concert on Friday, and a bunch of other stuff. So there's a lot of most people do VIP here.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of panels, which are amazing because they put on a whole ton of horror panels. The one person that did not show up, well, there was 2. It was Hacksaw. Heat Roll, which had to cancel because he couldn't get out of another thing that he was, I guess, forced to do. And Tony Todd didn't show up because he also had conflict in scheduling. But they put on really good panels, so they're really cool.
That is pretty cool. That is pretty. You say you're waiting for a panel now?
There's a panel at 2, but I can't tell what it is because I don't have my schedule with me. And hold on a second. But there's 3 going on, and then Mick Foley has a panel at 4 o'clock. Or it's a 3 Faces of Mick panel. But
give a fuck? Yeah, no, the 3 Faces of Mick. I love that. And so,
Yeah.
what he's talk about all his personalities.
Yeah, wrestling stuff. You can ask them questions. Forgot what the other 2 panels are. Right now, there's a Michael Rooker MCU/Mallrat thing happening.
Mallrats?
And at 2, there's another one, but I don't know. There was an animation one I wanted to go to, and something else. I can't remember what it was.
Is Kevin Douchebag Smith going to be there?
No, if he was, I would have told him to beg this for you.
Good, because he's a fucking douchebag. Fuck that guy.
What happened too? Because I followed most people here butthole the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Callie didn't check any prices last time. I'm really interested to see what prices are going to be this year at my Comic Con. It's astronomical to just fucking get in the door. So I'm really like it's it's like 80 or $100 for a 3-day pass or something like that. It's
So
that's a lot, and we don't get any extras. There's no like. It's just that's what it is. That's not a VIP pass. That's just what the fuck. It's just pass.
this one, depending on your day, it could have been 60, but I paid extra, so I paid 95 for the whole thing. So I bought a ticket to the concert. So
Yeah, you had concert tickets too, right? It's not just con.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so like the anime ones, when you do them, I pay probably 60 for the whole weekend, and that goes with raves and whatever concert for the one here. The ones that are super popular, you have to pay for the concert tickets as well. But that's part of it again.
Kevin is coming here. Kevin who is coming there, Papa? Kevin Eastman? Kevin Strange? Kevin...
Kevin Strange normally goes
Kevin
to the
Smith. Fuck that guy. Fuck Kevin. I put him out of my mind so bad. I hate him so much. I don't think of him. Kevin who? Ugh, Kevin Smith. When you meet him, Papa, you can tell him I don't like him. Parking at LA Comic was $45. Shit. Yeah, same with parking here. It's not $45, but I think it was $25 to park for the day. And that's
lame.
Man.
Because the parking here is free.
I know. Everything in Niagara is pay to play.
Parking for Motor City is $10 per time you go. I usually only go the one day, but I might go all 3 days. But you can get, I think, a pass you can buy online for parking. It's like $30 for the whole weekend or whatever. But I usually don't need to pay for parking because my office is 2 blocks from here. So, but this whole parking lot's free. You can just come park here. And the hotel is like next door if you need to go do hotel stuff.
Roller, I have gone over and over what my problem is with Kevin Smith. It started with He-Man, and then it revolves around him not having any new ideas for the past, 25, 30 years. He just keeps living off his laurels off of the 3 movies that he did, and he changes them now because he knows what Hollywood likes, and he's sucking the dick of Hollywood. I don't really like Kevin Smith much anymore. I like old Kevin Smith a lot better than I like new Kevin Smith. If you want to know, that's my problem with Kevin Smith. But I don't hate him. Like, I like some of his old stuff. It's pretty cool. Brother
Where's
Joe.
Kelly? Where's Kelly at?
Where's Callie at? What do you got, Capo? You got clowns? You got clowns? Killer clowns from outer space? Boom.
I do. I also got Sexy Otis. Hold on. This is a Sexy Otis. There we go.
Yeah,
He's like,
Okay.
He's like,
I don't necessarily want to smooch him, but he is pretty awesome.
well, too bad you just did.
Brother Joe, station, busy day, but I made it. Yes, you did, sir. Yes, you did. Good to
Trying
see
to grab $1 so I can go get a water.
Yeah, man.
About a half. Nice.
Link is in the chat. If anybody wants to pop on, you're more than welcome, as usual.
Hop on.
Hop on, man. Take a ride on my magic stick.
Wow.
I know, right? It's gonna make everybody want to pop on now. Any $10 hot dogs?
There's cheaper dollar hot dogs.
Cheaper dollar hot dogs?
Should I go purchase a hot dog?
You should go purchase. Callie is very into the hot dogs.
I know.
That guy's very loud.
No, the predator guy over there keeps trying to come close to me. He took his head off and he keeps giving me googly eyes.
You're getting some tonight, K-pop. Way to go.
There you go.
Biggie Jack says he's actually got shorts on for the first time this year. Biggie,
Shorts on.
I'm fucking jealous. I'm not gonna lie. Jealous.
It's nice today. It's like 70s today.
Cold where I'm at right now.
It's 80 degrees here.
You guys are all dickbags.
Wow.
Can't help what? Can't help you like to live in the cold area.
That's not my fault. This is where I was born. Jesus. Why you're mad at poor people too? Jesus, man.
You can move. You know.
Oh, it's got full throw off that.
I moved for years and come back to where I was born.
Don't get a hot dog. Bleak Stream might go. Don't get a hot dog. Bleak Stream might go to 1K watchers. That's true.
Oh, that's true. Should I go do another sneak peek around, see if Kane is back at the thing?
Sure.
I need to take a picture of Kane. All right,
Comic
hold on.
Money knows what's up. Kevin Smith sucks ass. Yeah, you can tell him to say hi to Bleecker Street Comics if you want.
I don't know if they'll allow me to do that.
Yeah, they won't. They will not allow you to do that. They will not. They will not.
No. They used to have, last time I was here, they had strict no video things going on.
Yeah,
but
when you meet the people, you're not allowed to video.
Well, it depends. Some are allowing that, but no, they used to have posters and signs everywhere, and people would be like, "No, you can't do that," and they'd be like, "Stop it!" So I stuck around. It was me, and then the cute little dude in front of me was live streaming on Instagram as well. He was walking around.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kelly. 68 to 72 is my favorite degrees in weather.
All right.
Papa says hi, Steph. Gonna go get your water and get your
I'm
butt
gonna go get
up.
water. See me crawl up the floor. Look at that. Oh, I made
Oh
it.
man,
Oh, I know.
you didn't even
Missed
do
it.
any. You didn't do any grunts or groans either. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad.
I know. Considering that I am completely dead from last night, standing from 7 to 2. Yeah. Pause. I got get hair.
Yeah, 80 is pretty hot, man. 79, 80 degrees. That is hot. Get some air conditioning.
There, walking around.
I know. She didn't make any popping noises. Nothing. She's pretty good. Just got up off the floor like she's fucking 22. Pretty amazing.
This?
What you got?
Branded Customs. Oh, I bought stuff from this guy. I bought stuff from him.
Well, is this your bag of goodies that you're going through right now?
No, this is just crap. It's coming up. That's on the desk.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah, I bought stuff from these guys. That's where I got my McNuggets.
Fat Kevin Smith is funnier. Liposuction Kevin Smith scares me. See, CJ knows what's up.
I gotta walk back this way so I can get back inside.
Biggie says you should have crawled like that guy on the table at Mania.
Oh, next time.
That was a pretty sexy crawl for Braun, whatever, like the fucking Irish dude. So, look at me and my belt. Look at it. I won.
Yeah, it was pretty saucy.
What is happening at WrestleMania?
He did a lot of things. So much money. Got some judges. Oh, they got Twisted right there. I don't see Monoxide. He's running around. They're super nice. They'd be running around all day, hugging people, saying hi. Next, we got Macho Man and a Shawn Michaels. Or the dude dressed as the Undertaker yesterday was pretty cool.
Tell that Macho Man he needs sets like Macho Man from Wish. Get it.
Oh, sweet. Look, there's a dude dressed as Alice Cooper down that way.
All right, Alice Cooper looks all right. Macho Man looks like he's from Wish, though. Wish.com.
Well, you know, I can't help that. Oh, Mick Foley's going to get ready for his panel. What time is Mick's panel? Oh, they can't hear.
They can't
Yeah,
hear
they're not
you?
paying
Sure.
They can't hear. Okay. My voice is kind of dead right now to even go, oh.
You've been Muppet voicing all night at the concerts, have you?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter was sitting here the whole day, but look at his sign. It says, instead of maggots, he's at the mess hall. Return soon.
We're at the mess hall, maggots.
Oh, yeah, he was sitting in this high chair table over there pointing at everybody. He was having the time of his life. It was great. But there's Matt Riddle. I don't see Bill. Well, that's about 7 minutes. But there's Bob Elmore, Texas Chainsaw 2. over in Shop Top. There's Heather. She's super nice. The whole Scream people. There's the guy that voiced the Scream. Jamie Kennedy is over there. Nice people.
Callie says she's seen 3 pairs of shoes he might want.
Good, I'm glad. You see someone that you really want, ask them where they got them. There's Michael Rooker. I gotta be very careful because there's nothing over there. I'm not putting nothing over there. Oh, look. There's something that you want really bad right there. Excuse me. Boom. You gotta have that.
No, I don't want that.
No, I think you do want that.
I said no, thank you.
Oh, shit. Kane Hodder is back. Kane Hodder is back. So we're gonna be sneaking over there to get a picture and stuff. Game room's over there. I actually have not been in the game room, but there are things happening all day today.
So this one looks a little smaller than the one you went to on the last stream that you were at a con.
Oh my god, that one I went to the last stream is YomaCon, and that is the largest con that I go to.
It is
that
huge.
Takes up all the rooms, but
This one sort of reminds me of my con. It's nothing like it's a good con. It's nothing huge, but that last one you went to, the building, Jesus, Murphy Brown. Oh my god.
That's when they do the auto show.
You could land an airplane in that fucking thing.
Pretty much. Hold on, we're about to see lots of cool shoes. Oh, he's got good shoes.
Oh, shoes. We got shoes. I don't like those shoes. I like those shoes.
They're a band right now. Those Toledo, they performed last night. Oh, look, there's Sergeant Slaughter over there. They moved him over here because he's doing a promo with this lady. Oh, she's some like local chick, I guess. But you see him? She's awesome. She was probably just at the G.I. Joe thing behind us. Got Dave over there, Ryan over there. That dude over there was doing
Biggie's town doesn't have it. Your town doesn't have a con, Biggie? Like not even a little one?
Like at all? Oh, okay, so they moved. Something's happened over here. They moved something over here, happened over here with this lady and Sergeant Slaughter. But he's probably looping back around going to the G.I. Joe booth. But they're hustling all of the books back here. Oh, yeah.
That being said, I guess my town doesn't really have one either. I have to go to Niagara Falls to. I'm in St. Catharines. I have to go to the falls.
It's probably over here. They got all of the G.I. Joe for Sergeant Slaughter over that way. But yeah, he's over there.
We got somebody hanging out with us in the back. Let's see if we can't bring them in.
Oh, we got the Sergeant.
I don't know. For some reason I can never find it.
But yeah, this is the guy. There he is. There's that guy.
Oh,
That's
nice.
You stay here. I'll handle this.
Madam, how you doing? Oh. Adam, your mic is very echoey.
Okay.
She's back.
K-pop back on the big screen. Ooh, that's a shiny floor you got there.
It is. I'm gonna say this guy doesn't eating pizza. I was gonna say hi to you. I was on live, but you're stuffing pizza in your face. Yeah, that's okay. Well, I'll come back around later. Look at that Ghostbuster doing. The Ghostbuster doing fast.
Got a little Slimer action.
That guy's I was talking to him all weekend. Yeah. They're everywhere. You can like borrow the backpacks and stuff, and then go like kick ass and photo booths together.
Is Bill Murray there? What the fuck?
Bill Murray? No. I don't know where this line. Oh, this is the Twister line. Okay. But yeah, let me guys know if you want any of the hell. They don't have that many left of the 1,000 Twister one. I need a water. You get a seat for a second. Excuse me. Can I get water?
Get those things out of the way.
Oh, let me. Hey, look, you get to look at Girl Scout here. Thank you so much. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was talking to this guy for a second. He's awesome. Look at this guy's like. Hi. I think Monty would really like this guy. A lot of cool stuff. I'm live. Do you mind? You want to say hi? I'm live right now. You want to say hi? I'm live right now on video. Do you want to say hi to people?
He doesn't know what the fuck live is, K-pop.
Well, they're there chatting and the thing, but no.
You're
he did all
alive?
kinds of stuff. Yeah. No, I'm just showing people off. No, it's a group of people. It's a group of people. Yeah. I'm just kind of showing them the con and stuff. You was doing it overnight. Hi. Katie. Yeah. I am. I know. It's terrible. Perfect. No, you did lots of excellent work. I like you guys. You like it. Yeah. Nice. I'll be back. Say hi. I like pestering people. It's usually the reaction I get. Call me an asshole. It's great. Oh, I can't hear anything. You guys still there?
Oh, yeah,
We're still here.
Yeah. No, he did all these special effects for like Night of the Living Dead, Return of the Living Dead, and a whole bunch of other horror movies. And then this guy was carrying a 6-foot tall giant baby in a feeding chair. It was like a zombified dude. Pretty cool. I need to put my phone down so I'll do my water. There you go. You get whatever that is right now.
Okay. Madam's back in the house. How you doing?
Who's
Yeah,
the most
X-Men.
famous person at the con so far?
Depends. There's music people, wrestling people, and old school horror people. I'd say probably Bill and Bob, but also Kane as well.
Yeah, Bill
And also
Morrison.
Kane the wrestler as well.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Beckerman, she did see Bill Morrison, and she didn't even ask him to say hi to Bleecker Street Comic. I know. What a jerk,
Shut
right?
up. I said that you weren't here at the time. I already said hey.
We didn't see Ken. Have we seen Ken? I don't think we've seen Ken.
Ken? Which Ken?
Yeah. I don't know. He says, have you seen Bill and Ken?
Which Ken? I'm confused. Which Ken?
I can't.
Which Bill and which Ken? Because there's a million Bills and Ken. Million Bills and
Oh, he can hear you
today.
He can hear you. I'm sure he'll have an answer for you in a minute.
What?
I said he can hear you. I'm sure he'll have an answer in a minute.
I don't know. I can't even hear you guys. So.
I see.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Ken is Bill's rep apparently. White-haired big guy.
Yeah, he's back there. We've been chatting all weekend.
All right, well, that's Ken. Apparently, that's Ken.
Well, okay then. All right. Yeah. Try to find something to get Kane to sign. 3 for $20. Yeah. Halloween. When did that mask get signed?
Yeah, you should get a mask for him to sign. That'd be cool.
I know. My problem is he had masks himself that he was signing to get signed, and they all sold out. But I found a couple other ones, but they're like the super fancy ones. They're like $100, so I'm not spending it. If that was the case, I would have brought the one I had from home.
Yeah. Yeah, $100 is a little much to spend on a mask to get some.
Yeah. It looks so pricey. Oh, sweet. All right. I'll do the 3 for 20. That one. We're buying stuff.
You buying pot over there? 3 for 20?
No, hold on. I'm gonna put you there. You have to look at a box. There you go.
Alright, we're in a box. We're in a box, people. We're in a box.
We're in a box. Oh, snap.
Let those dry.
All right. And 20 bucks. I want to knock all your stuff over. I have a feeling they do. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, you too. About that.
Oh, very cool.
About that.
Nice.
And about that.
Oh, nice. Very, very cool, man.
Yeah, this guy's got cool stuff too. He's got little awesome doodad thingies. Trying to find somebody had a Funko Pop. I think it's all gone now. Of this would be my guy.
Of the Terrifier? Get a Funko Pop of the Terrifier.
I would. I love Art the Clown. I think he's sexy.
Me too.
Oh, we got Shorty action. I'm trying to find. See, there's a good one right there.
Go, Shorty. It's your
The
birthday.
replica one. I worked that one. Friday the 13th, $25 lunchbox.
Well, madam,
Oh.
she's outside chilling out and got a chess set. And
I know. She's looking like she's just having a great day over there.
man, she's got a little outdoor tent action going. You know, kind of. Yeah, she's in Arizona, right? You're muted.
I don't know. I've never asked.
I think she's in Arizona. She's muted.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
There you go. Oh, I'm looking at Shorty. Shoot. Where's the Sally? Wait a
Got
minute.
a chimenea
Wait.
back there. She's just sitting ready to go.
she's ready to bathe in the sun and bask in the glory of God's goodness, apparently.
I'm just waiting for her to pull out that. You're muted, madam. You're muted.
You're muted, madam. Yeah.
I'm waiting for her to pull out that margarita any minute.
Ah, absolutely.
I see a $20 Victor Crowley figure over there that I might have to sign.
Yeah. Any wrestling cane figures kicking around?
Probably. This is literally all they have.
Get him a cane wrestling guy.
Oh, I like that guy. I might have to come back. I think I found something that I want him to sign. But we're gonna come down here.
I'm not going to bring it out too much.
Looking for collectibles before Kane bounces. Is what I'm trying to do.
She's got me turned sideways. Now I'm looking at the ground.
Sorry.
I'm getting dizzy here. Let me grab a hold of the chair.
Hold on. I can hear you guys for 1 second. So hold on. How much are the Funko Pops?
Vertigo.
Or what? All right. I'm gonna do that. Is that the same one? Okay.
K-pop making deals at the con. Madam playing chess with God, apparently.
Oh, how much are these?
We can't hear you, madam. You're muted. Unmute
Not
yourself.
anymore, I'm not.
Ah, there you go. Beautiful.
I gotcha.
I think she's trying to call her putty cat over.
Yeah, I am actually. One of them. Peaches, come here. Hey, baby.
Captain Spaulding Funko Pop is pricey. Yes, it is. Anything Devil's Rejects is very pricey. Any of the toys are really pricey.
Look at this. There you go.
What'd you get, K-pop? What'd you get? Oh, nice.
I haven't signed it.
Is this a HorrorCon or is
It's like
it
a mix. Horror, comics, music.
Are there any avid chess players out there?
I haven't played in a long time, but I enjoy the game. Yeah.
Yeah, I played, but it's been years ago.
Ow.
Yeah, I don't really
When you
play.
say
too
you
much.
enjoy the game, does that mean like you enjoy kicking other people's butts, or you just enjoy playing and getting beat?
Oh, I enjoy getting beat. I enjoy getting beat quite. I relish it. Actually, it's my favorite because there are some people that can just fucking absolutely. The one guy I used to play with, he does 3 moves and he's like checkmate. I'm like, God damn it!
Yep.
I hate those guys.
But after those 3 moves, then what you got? You know, now you got then you can start something else.
I haven't played since I was in high school.
I mean, I used to play a lot of backgammon too. Backgammon and chess. Weird.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Lost you.
K-pop has been lost.
I can show something I found in a box just now.
Sure. Callie asks if Madam is coming in to us live from a villa in Tuscany. Yes, she is. She is.
Yes, I am. Here, let me finish my decor here.
Yes. Hola, hola. Papa Wheelie's getting smooches from his mama. Huh? Come on, man.
We're in Tuscany.
All right, you found something in a box, mister?
Yeah, this is in a miscellaneous box, and I don't know why it was in there, but this book is number 157, I think.
Yeah, it's just a crappy little book.
Yeah, 245. These.
I like that book, though. I like that. There's another one in that number. It's good.
299.
Oh, little Todd McFarlane action. The actual first appearance of Venom. Don't tell anybody.
298.
Yeah.
Like I said, these are just 353. They were in a random box, so I got to file these.
Yeah, because you got those Todd McFarlanes are pretty expensive, actually.
252.
Oh, there's another really expensive one, and it's a newsstand. Beautiful. 2 newsstands. Okay, I don't even have one of that book, so it's fine. Just show off. It's fine. Splash.
I didn't even know they were in here. 333.
I have one of those in my dollar bin right next to me.
And apparently, I've got more than I thought of these. There's a.
Oh, fuck yeah. There you go. I don't have any of those either, actually.
2 of these.
Man, you're just loaded for bear over there. Beautiful.
Got quite a few of those.
I only have one, but it's nice. It's a 9. It's
238.
Nice. Does it have the tattoos?
Lakeside tattoo inside, yes.
Beautiful.
And the reason I know that is because I wrote it on the back.
Ha-ha! Smarty pants. And, okay, all right.
There's a 239.
Beautiful.
239. 201. 201.
Nice.
And I don't know what this one was doing in there, but this is in the miscellaneous box.
Oh, shit. That shouldn't be in that box.
No. I'm wondering if I got 2 of these.
You probably do, because that shouldn't be in that box.
No, it shouldn't. But, yeah, I just pulled these out of a... Well, they were really in the Immortal Hulk box. I don't know what they were doing in that box.
That's a nice find in just a random box. That's pretty
Then
all right.
I got... These were in there, too. I got to put these up.
What else you got in there? What else you got in there?
I got 3 more. Marvel Team Up number 31.
Okay. I like the team-up books, to be honest. They're fun reads.
Number 28.
Okay. All right. Hercules.
And number 40.
Beautiful.
So...
Well, you definitely got some bangers in that box there.
So now I got to find out where they're going to go. I'm going to buy me a cart. Harbor Freight has these little push carts. They're double-decker.
Yeah.
That way I can push it over there and take the box and sit it on the cart and put my comics in there. That way I ain't got to bring them all the way over here. So that's not my next purse. It's a little roller cart.
Yeah, you need a cart, sir. You need a cart.
So, but yeah, these were just found in a
What we all need is a villa in Tuscany with a chessboard in front of us. That sounds like what we all need. That's a beautiful spot right there.
Thank you. I kind of want to show off my chessboard. I have kind of a nice story about it.
Yes, let us check out your chessboard.
There's the chessboard.
Well, it's a lovely looking chessboard you got there.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Very fancy.
Very fancy. And I think my mom was like I want to say she was like in Israel or something visiting, and she was gone for Christmas, and she had sent my brother and I presents. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
And so she sent me, this chessboard. And I was thanking her. She was overseas, and I was like, Mom, it's so beautiful. Thank you so much. Like, oh my God. Like, I'm in love with it. And I went on and on about this wonderful Christmas present she gave me, right? And then she's like, Stephanie, I think you got the wrong chessboard. Your chessboard is actually smaller than the one you're looking at. You have your brother's chessboard. And I was just like, what? But things happen weird in life,
And you got
the standing gets stuff. So
and you got the chess.
Here I am with the chessboard.
All right. That sounds.
It's so cherished. I love it so much, just because of the inlays and stuff. And
it's actually quite lovely. It really is a nice chessboard.
Thank you.
Circumstances says he's playing chess right now. Kelly says pawn to queen 3. Stephanie, make me a chess set with Funko Pop heads, says Papa Wheelie.
How warm is it there, madam?
It's pretty nice. I mean, I could be getting a tan, like I said, but I already did that the last 2 days, so I try not to tan too much.
Yeah,
you're in Arizona, right?
I am. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
y'all are
80 some probably degrees right now.
Yeah, y'all are fixing to start getting bacon here in a month.
Yeah, for real. Wait till fucking August. Oh
yeah, July. July is like the nothing surviving time.
Yeah.
You know? Like anything green is now brown.
I get that here though too. Like in August, it is so hot and everything just dies here. Like grass is all dead, and you're not allowed to water anything. There's water restrictions and all sorts of shit.
That's the same thing here in August. Here in West Texas, it does the same thing.
Yeah,
in August.
Up until then, it looks okay, and then it gets hot as balls, apparently.
Yeah, but madam's like us. She don't have a high humidity. It's a dry heat there.
I know, and those mosquitoes.
Oh gosh.
They don't even like it here.
Oh, they like it here.
I wish I was there because mosquitoes love it here. Jeez.
There's no humidity. There's no mosquitoes.
But y'all don't have lots of water there.
I do have a rattlesnake story. I have a rattlesake ring. Okay. And I wear it for a reason.
All right.
Because I was in my pool one day and swimming.
Uh-huh.
And my so I heard one of my children say, there's a stick in the pool, and then they're like, no, that's a snake, and then everyone started like mad dashing, swimming for the edge of the pool, right?
Oh my goodness.
And it turns out it was a baby rattlesnake.
Hey.
And they had snuck up next to the hose, and we hadn't seen it when we went in. And then I watched as its head proceeded to get chopped off with a shovel, and then you have to bury the head because the head can still snap and still spit venom and still attack you.
Yep.
And so it's very traumatic.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I wear my rattlesnake ring.
Okay.
I've gotten bit by rattlesnake before.
Have you really?
Yes, I have.
Oh my
Does it
God.
work?
Yeah, you told this story last week, and it's absolutely insane. Go ahead.
Well, I was out working, and I got neuropathy. It's not from diabetes. It's from the back surgery I got. So I got no feeling about mid shin down. And I was out checking a meter out in the country, West Texas, and a rattlesnake had crawled up under the meter when I was looking down at the meter to read it, and it bit me, and I didn't notice it, and it crawled across my feet is what it did, and I seen it, and I stopped just dead. Then when it got 3 feet away, I jumped up and, freaking said, well, that's it. Well, that afternoon, I skipped lunch because I had a bunch of reading to do, gas meters, and I skipped lunch and I wasn't feeling too well. And I thought it was because I was hungry, you know. Hey, you get that dry feeling in your stomach like you need to eat something, and you just kind of get a little weird feeling. And well, I got off work and I went home and I went to my buddy's house, and I was in his carport and I was sitting there, man, I'm not feeling good. Then I was telling the story and they said, have you checked your leg, see if you got bit? Well, I pulled up my jeans leg, and sure enough, I'd got bit, but not straight on. It was at an angle. I had one dot and three little dots where his fangs went through the jeans and they skipped off of me. One of them barely penetrated. And I thought, oh, no, I don't think that's it. And my buddy told me, he said, get a marker and mark it. So I went home. I went to sleep, the best sleep I ever had. I woke up. I could not wake up. I mean, I was just, it was one of those things where it took longer than ever just to get out of bed and wake up and everything. And I looked at my leg and it was black. I went, oh crap. So I went into the, not the emergency room, but the clinic. And I walked up there and I told them right when it opened, 8 o'clock, I was there. I was the first one in the door. And I told them, and they said, you got an appointment? I said, no. I said, I need to see my doctor. They said, well, what seems to be the problem? I said, snake bite. They just all stopped and looked at me and said, what kind of snake? I said, I think it's a rattlesnake. So that's the fastest I ever got to see my doctor in my life. She come out of the back and got me in back there, and they were taking my blood pressure, and they took it like 5 times, and they kept taking it, and it was dropping. And finally she come back and we talked, and she said, you've got a rattlesnake bite. And I said, well, help me put my boot on and I'll get my keys and I'll drive to the big hospital. And they said, no, the ambulance is already here. They're fixing to haul you out in a stretcher. And sure enough, I got to the big hospital, which was 50 miles away. And they gave me some antivenom. And they said if I would have got a full strike, I'd probably been dead.
I can't believe they didn't have antivenom where you were.
It's a small town. The town that I live in is about 600, and the county seat where the courthouse and everything, it's about, I think, 9,000, 10,000. So we had to go to Lubbock, which is, over 200,000. And they didn't have to give me a bunch, but they gave me enough to where they could stop it and everything. And when it started getting above my point of where my neuropathy was, it started hurting real bad. I mean, oh man, the pain. And it was starting to swell up real big. And yeah, they were able to take care of it. And yeah, that's my rattlesnake story. And the funny part about it is the guy that reads those meters out in the country, I don't know if I told this the last time, he did a safety video and took a picture of the rattlesnake. And he couldn't kill it. He couldn't catch it and kill it. And it was like 2 days later, I was out there and got bit by the same rattlesnake. So now anytime I go out in the country and go out there and do that stuff, I take a shovel with me.
Yeah.
So,
Hello.
You're back.
Hi, Katie.
I'm back. Hi. I got Bill looking steadily over there. Sergeant Slaughter just left again. Kane again. I went to meet Kane Potter, and it was amazing. He made me disco dance with him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And we didn't get a video of that.
No, my thing ended, but I'll be back around. There he is. But there he is. He's awesome. It was awesome. He was jiving and grooving. It was amazing. It was cool too. This guy's cool too, but he just left. But he was awesome. We were dancing. It was very pimp. It was amazing. It was great. Bye. Thank you. He was awesome. He called the crew guy over and was like, she needs to hear that song. I was like, okay. So he puts it on, it's just like this disco 80s thing. He just starts dancing out of nowhere. It was great. It was pretty amazing.
Well, I'm gonna have to step off. I'm gonna have to step off for a while. I got some. I'm gonna go eat, and I got some minions coming to start cleaning my yard, and I gotta get them set and ready to go.
Nice.
So I will probably be back later on if y'all are still on.
Everybody, Jake.
So let Bleeker know that I'll be back. Maybe
You're taking off?
He's right there.
I'll be back. I gotta eat, and I got some minions.
Yeah, no worries, my man. No
Minions.
worries.
Some minions coming. Thank you,
Nice.
ma'am.
All right, brother.
Bye. It's gonna be crazy. I don't want to go down there because all the ICP / Twisted Blaze auto time. So I'm gonna go back this way. It's too crazy loud over there. I might just go head out and go chill. Let's see what panels are happening. But about Funko Pops, about all kinds of stuff.
That's cool, man. Did you buy any comic books this weekend?
Yeah, oh shoot. I gotta go do that first. I gotta go pick them up from Dirt. Yeah, no, I bought like a ton. Hold on a second.
Very cool.
We'll go clean out all the My Little Ponies. Nice. Mick Foley line, because he's getting ready to go do his panel, so he's all amped up, hyped.
We don't get panels in the Niagara Falls Comic Con. I don't even know what a
No?
panel is because I've never been to one.
Shit, Rick's got a bunch of news over there. Hold on. Look, that was fun to talk to you. Looks Marquette. You can see Marquette. A puppy. Alright. Hold on a second. He's talking. And there, that's just for that. That's right there. Boom. Is Beckerman still in chat? Or did he take off again?
He might be in the chat. He's not with us right now. He might be napping or eating. We're not sure.
Well, tell him he's lame because every single time I go to Bill's table, he keeps ducking out of the chat.
I know.
That's Beckerman. Beckerman is such a butthole, isn't he? You can say it on camera right now because I'm live. You can say Beckerman is a butthole and he'll hear this. You can't say that? I'll say it for you.
Like Beckerman.
Beckerman is a butthole. Yeah, see? See? Yeah, you get it. It's fine. He's good.
That's Ken there with the white hair.
Yeah. Also, Marcus is saying hello to Ken.
Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see. I bought stuff from them. That's where I got the bat from. And then that's Super Andrews from The Walking Dead. Alex is gone. Just waiting for Joe to stop talking to me. But yeah, if you want the wrestling figures, they go from like 20 to 60 and then like 100 or more. Look at Doink is over there, $80. Wow. But yeah, there's a bunch of Kane figures. I love Doink. Doink is great. What's up, people? It's so hot right now.
We only got 2.5 hours left. You can do this.
What?
You only got 2.5 hours left.
Is that a bit? Oh, dang, that's the panel I want to go to. No, I'm not waiting for Bill, though. I gotta get back over there in that section.
Go get your thing. Do your thing.
No, I gotta grab my stuff. I was just trying to say bye to Dirt. Okay. Oh, Bill's at the animation panel. I wish they would have said that. They just said animation panel. I was trying to figure out what we was. Now I get it. Now I get it. Dang it. Well, there's still 20 minutes left of that, so I'll go over there and watch that. That makes sense.
That would have been awesome, Callie. If you did Doink for the hunt, that would have been awesome.
Well, you could do Doink, Kelly. That'd be awesome.
We could be the best tag team partners ever.
Doink and Dink?
Doink and Sting.
No, it's Dink.
Yeah, I know.
I don't recall Doink being partners with Sting ever. Just saying. We'd have to dress up as Dink. You're gonna have to do that now, Kelly.
I dressed up as.
Hey,
I dressed
Hi.
up for Halloween and said I was Halloween.
I got like people still. You're going in my pockets with me. You guys are buttholes. Hold on. Yeah.
You're just talking. You can't hear shit, so you're a butthole.
Whatever. I am. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead to panels and I'm gonna chill. So I'm just gonna grab my stuff now. But thank you very much for holding my stuff.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I know it's heavy. It's hefty. There's all kinds of stuff there. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna close anymore.
I'll let you handle that.
I'll handle that, and you can hand me the other doodads.
That's what I hear.
All right.
I think you guys are
Thank
fighting
you.
for tag belts this Friday.
All right, it was good seeing you again. But definitely, for sure. You're doing what last time. All right, see you later. All right, you too. Have a killer rest of your con. Yep, see you later. Oops, they're not going to go, but I can't see behind me. All right, bye.
It's a big match. It's a big match.
All right. Got my box of goodies, and we're gonna go run to the animation panel, which I had no idea Bill was part of. I'm gonna go chill there.
All right. I just muted K-pop because she's a blank screen right now. So, K-pop, you're muted for a second. Just so you're aware.
Just so you're...
She's going to a panel, a cool animation panel. That's pretty cool. Callie is going for the tag belt on the hunt on Friday with Lady Fantastic, which is cool.
Awesome. Where are you located? I know I asked you this before.
Myself?
Yeah.
I always say Niagara Falls because it's right around the corner, but I'm in St. Catharines, just like about 20 minutes from Niagara Falls.
Are you by Rochester, New York? Like how far away is that?
Yeah, but that's like I'm in Canada, so I'd have to go over the bridge to do it.
Oh, I see.
Probably about an hour away or so.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna be at a con over there in Rochester in July.
Yeah. Aren't you? You're doing like you're gonna be dressed up as the character for the book you're promoting, aren't you?
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. What con is? Do you know the name of the con?
It's Empire Fest Comic Con.
Empire Fest Comic Con. Okay, very cool, man.
Yeah.
And that's in Rochester, New York. So if you want to
Yes.
see Madam, go check her out at the Comic Con in Rochester, New York in July. Get a cool book signed.
It's crazy.
Papa Will, you doing your wrestling show this Thursday? Yeah, I don't really do too many panels, but I don't mind sitting into them. Yeah, people show up. Why do you? I do my show if nobody shows up, Papa. There's 20 people here when we started. There's 8 people now. We're still doing a show. You know what? Because we can. That's what we do. I wonder what K-pop is doing over there. I hope she's having a good time. I wish my Comic-Con had concerts and stuff. We got a lame Comic-Con. It's mostly fucking toys and shit. And not good ones, like all new bullshit. So. Oh, if people show up on the panel, yeah. Yeah, you didn't have too many people on the panel last week, eh? It was just you, Biggie, and let's unmute K-pop, see what she's got to say. There's K-pop.
Hi. That was me. I had to go get my stuff from Dirk. I was holding all my books. I got a hardcover book there. Or I can't see, I'm blinded by the light. Okay.
We can see you.
Yeah, I got that one. If you don't know, that's Papa Shango.
Papa Shango.
Yeah, those own books. I picked up my giant thing of books I had back there. Yeah. I'm in front of the panel room right now. It's
You're going
pretty popping. So
you're going to
Bill's in there.
the animation panel. Is that where you're headed?
Yeah, Bill's in that room right there. It's pretty crowded, so I might have to turn this off. So I'm gonna see you guys later because I don't know.
All right.
I'm probably gonna be bouncing soon, anyways, because I have to go get home.
All right, man.
Bye,
Okay.
guys. See you
Have a
later.
good show tonight, everybody. K-Pop's show is at
Thank
7
you.
o'clock tonight. So go check K-Pop
It is.
out on her live YouTube show at 7.
All right, bye.
I can't make my
Cheers,
special
K-pop.
effects.
I know.
Bye.
Did she try? Madam tried the magic, but it wouldn't work.
I don't know.
I don't know. Sometimes the magic works, sometimes it don't.
I don't know. Something's wrong in the universe.
Give me my fucking hearts. Yeah, I don't know. I have an iPhone. I'm using my iPhone right now. I've never actually tried that, to be honest.
I wonder if you never tried it?
No, I think you got to use. I think because I'm always holding it with one hand, so I think you got to have two hands to do it.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
Well, let's see if this matters. If I switch my, let's see if that matters.
Well, you're sort of skin on skin right there. It might be hard to see
Differentiate.
it. Yeah.
See,
Fucking
it doesn't
iPhone.
matter.
Fucking iPhone.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm on. I don't know if I'm doing anything on the hunt this week. But go watch The Hunt this Friday, as always.
Watch The Hunt.
Yeah, it's a show of Tony Sanders. It's like a wrestling comic book show.
Oh, okay.
We're all wrestling characters on it, and we fight each other with comic books. It's pretty fun, actually. We got John's Comics with Kids, Parisian Nerds. We are all well. How you doing, John, brother? Good to see you.
Nice. I'll throw you some hearts, but my magic's gone.
Yeah, all the magic's gone, John. Sorry, buddy. She used all her hearts up on something.
I guess they'll recharge in the morning, I hope. I don't know.
I think it probably has something a lot to do with the lighting, I'm sure.
Okay.
Thank you, Circumstances. Yeah, it's a fun show. We all sort of have an input on it as far as what goes on. Tony makes the final call, really, but it's pretty fun to do.
Okay.
John says, Madam always has more magic. There you go.
Oh,
that's nice. That's sweet, John. We use our words, not our fists. Yeah. That is true. That is true. Should be a good fight on Sunday. I don't know what the whole lineup is. I know Callie and Lady Fantastic, I think, are going to fight Houdat and Tony Sanders. So it should be a good match.
When is Tyson doing this fight? That's not for a long time, right?
I think that's in August.
August, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's coming up. I know UFC 300 just happened last night. That was the big one that, as far as fights go, that was a big deal last night. Justin Gaethje got his ass handed to him by Max Holloway, which was a big deal. Pereira knocked out Jamal Hill, which was a good fight. And I think, the next big one people are waiting on is the Mike Tyson fight. Yeah, so hopefully, I don't know. I'm interested in it. I don't think it's a great idea or a good fight, but it is Mike Tyson, and I do think Mike Tyson's pretty awesome.
So what do you think's going to happen?
I think Mike Tyson's going to lose, and I don't want that to happen.
See, I don't think he's going to lose.
A lot of people do not think he's going to lose. You're on the side of most people think Mike Tyson's going to knock out Jake Paul.
No. I mean, he will go to any lengths to win.
That's true. He'll bite an ear.
As we know.
He will bite an ear. Or two.
You know, he will Van Gogh you.
That is true. That is true. I don't know, man. I love Mike Tyson, but I've seen him in videos where he can barely walk, where he needs a walker and a cane.
Have you seen the videos of him lately training?
Yeah, but those videos are pretty easily put together. As far as video editing is concerned, Mike, punch the bag, stop the camera. Mike, punch the bag again, stop the camera. I don't know, man. I'm worried for Mike Tyson.
I don't know.
If Mike Tyson loses, it's rigged. Yeah, that's maybe the case.
I feel like it's more about the spirit inside of somebody, and he's not a loser. Like he's not going to go down.
That's true. That's true. I'm just going to say it, though. Jake Paul has a whacker on him. He has a really good punch, and Mike Tyson is 60 years old, 57. That's a big age difference. Jake's like 28 or 27 years old or something like that. He's not a small dude. Jake Paul's a pretty big guy.
But you know something? You'd be amazed at what like older people can do who've like kept their bodies in shape.
You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. You're not wrong. Again, it is debatable. That's why this topic is so debatable, because there's so many factors that play into this, and I love Mike Tyson. I don't want him to lose to fucking Jake Paul.
I know.
Oh, that would kill me, man. Mr. Comics by the Bay in the house. How you doing, Comics by the Bay?
Comics by the Bay, what up?
Have you ever seen a comic down by the bay?
Mm-hmm.
Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow. I'm gonna hate it too. Yeah, if he gets beat, it's gonna be the worst. If Mike Tyson gets beat up by Jake Paul, it's gonna be, I don't know. And Mike Tyson has 30 plus on him. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's an interesting fight. I don't know why Mike Tyson is choosing to fight. Does he want to fight and just beat the shit out of Jake Paul? I would love that to be the answer. I know it can't be for money, because he makes a pretty good chunk of money off of his weed. But that being said, this is a big payday. It's like, a couple $100 million or something stupid.
Inflation,
That's a big fucking payday. Yeah, and if Mike Tyson wants he could just be doing it for a payday. Why not? $200 million payday. Mike Tyson goes off into the sunset, gets beat up by Jake Paul, and that's the end of Mike Tyson. I don't know. I'm curious.
I really hope, now that you say it like that, I really hope that doesn't happen too. Like, I don't want to see Mike Tyson get beat down.
I don't want him to get
like
beat
my
up.
Hero,
He's a superhero, man. He's Mike Tyson. You don't beat up Mike Tyson. It's a bad deal for Tyson. It's also a bad deal for Jake Paul, though, too. So if he wins, he beats up an old guy. If he loses, he got beat up by an old guy. So it's not really a win-win situation for Jake Paul either, except for money. So I don't know.
Yeah.
If Tyson gets knocked out, it's going to destroy his brand. I agree. Circumstances. It's all about branding these days. And Mike Tyson has a strong brand right now. And if it gets tarnished by Jake Paul, who knows?
But something, I've never heard of like Jake Paul before all this happened.
Really? Okay, before
the Tyson was associated with him.
Okay, that's fair. Jake Paul's, he's been popular since he was a little kid. Like he's like a famous YouTube kid.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually, I fucking hate Jake Paul, but he's good for him for doing what he does and being relevant his whole life, being like, he's made a shit ton of money on YouTube, millions and millions and millions of dollars. And then he changes over to boxing, whether it be good boxing or bad boxing, he's still doing it and still in the limelight and still making loads of money. So good on Jake Paul, man. Like, fuck, kid knows what's up. Just because I don't like him doesn't mean I hate what he's doing, Fuck, good for him.
Why don't you like him?
The way he's made a lot of his YouTube videos, he picks on people. He's just a bully sort of dick jerk kind of guy. For most of his YouTube career, I don't really enjoy that. He's ripped off some fans. Him and his brother did some crypto scams and things like that. So he's not the best person, but as far as his drive and his will to stay in public view and to make millions and millions of dollars, good on him. Good on him.
He's managing to stay relevant.
Exactly, right? In a world where it's really hard to stay relevant, he's been relevant for a very long time. So that's hard to do. Yeah, Paul is not fighting elite fighters at all. It's like it's whatever, but he's still making a shit ton of cash off it, Callie. And I think that's all that really matters. And people know Jake Paul beyond YouTube now. A lot of fighting fans know who Jake Paul is. We all hate him, but we all know who the fuck he is.
What are the odds right now? It's 30 that Tyson's gonna win.
I don't know what the odds are. If somebody wants to look that up, I'd be very curious.
Papa, can you look that up?
I'd be curious to see what the odds are on that.
What the odds are on? Yeah.
They figured out such a formula with these celebrity boxing events. They're more relevant than legitimate boxing. It's true. You're true. You're not wrong. Ngannou versus Tyson Fury was one of the most relevant fights in boxing in the past years, besides Fury facing what's his name twice. But boxing's been shit for so long. The only thing that's making boxing relevant at all are these celebrity fights, which is interesting to say the least. MMA is greater than boxing. Yeah, it is. You're not wrong. UFC 300 was amazing. It was a great card. He's most famous for getting ripped off for Pokemon cards. Is that Jake? Yeah, you're talking about Jake Paul or whatever. Doesn't he doesn't he have a Pokemon card wrapped around his neck like it's like a gazillion-dollar Pokemon card or some bullshit? Or is that his brother that does that? I think it might be his brother. And his brother,
he's wearing a Pokemon card.
It's like the one of the most expensive
Flavors
ones.
of clock.
Yeah, but it's like the really, really expensive one. Like this Pokemon card is worth $300,000. So I think he wears it as a necklace or some bullshit.
How do they insure that? He's got to have that shit insured.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Him and his brother actually also same kind of guy, but he did boxing and now he's into wrestling. Like he's into the WWE now, and he's good at it. Which is I hate saying it about the fucking Paul brothers. He's actually good at wrestling. Fucking guys, pretty talented.
Probably just beating the shit out of each other in childhood.
Well, yeah, and they're
really good at it.
They're both big. They're both relatively handsome dudes, blonde, muscular. You know, like it's good for them. Fucking assholes. Mike Tyson is 57 years old. He's not fought for 19 years. His last fight looked absolutely horrible. This fight is dumb. Yeah, I agree with all of that circumstances. That is all factual. If I was going to lay out facts, those are fucking facts, and you can't deny it.
He's got time to train, though. And
He does. I mean, but he also, his last fight against Roy Jones, he wasn't really allowed to knock out Roy Jones. I think there was like it was like an exhibition. They're not like going for blood. So I don't know.
Thunderdome.
Exactly, baby. Exactly. Fucking Thunderdome action. Break out the legs of that chick, man. She was hot. Those legs. Jake Paul, 360. Mike Tyson, plus 300. That was in March. Okay, so Mike Tyson's minus 360. Jake Paul's. Oh, no. Jake Paul, minus 360. Mike Tyson, plus 300. Wow. I think that they are going to steal all your money, people. I do not fucking bet on Mike Tyson. I'm sorry, everybody. Sorry to break the news to you, folks, but don't do that. I think you're going to lose all your money. That being said, I don't know. It's fighting. Everybody's got a, strength is their power is the last thing to go. Mike Tyson still has a whacker on him. I'm sure he can.
He does, and he still has this mental agility.
If he hits Jake Paul, Jake Paul could fucking crumble. That is factual. We've all seen it happen where some guy hits somebody and oh my God, I can't believe he just won. It's happened in lots of fights.
That I remember that happened when my father sat down and like Mike Tyson was just coming up and my dad was big into boxing and he sat down with a big bowl of popcorn and he was like, yeah, I'm so excited for this match, And he sat down and like it was over in like 3 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
He just knocked the fucker right down.
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
And my dad was like, what the fuck? He's like, I was ready for this big match. and I got nothing now.
Which it's funny that you say that because years later, and we're all like, yeah, fucking Mike Tyson, he was so awesome. Oh my god, I remember being a kid and boxing fans fucking hating Mike Tyson because they pay all this money for a seat and like the fight would be over in a minute. Be like, motherfucker, I paid $90,000 for this seat, and I fucking lasted less than a minute. I looked at my beer, and the fight was over. For fuck's sake!
I know. Are there showgirls next? What's going on? I better be entertained. Like, come on.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Okay, so right now it's minus 310 for Jake Paul and plus 250 for Mike Tyson. Interesting. That is very interesting to me. What is we got a 2099 over there? Is that what you're showing? Boom.
Ooh.
I actually love that book. It's one of my favorites. I got a couple of them. There's some of my faves. Up, Fraggle Rock, baby, number 1. Yeah. Boom! Thunder motherfucking Cats. 65 centers. Those are first prints, people. Those are first motherfucking prints. All right, we'll get you out of here, Papa. Don't worry. Nice. That's some of the goods that are going to be showing next Saturday on the auction. Papa Wheelie's giving you a bit of a showing you some leg. Nice job. Yeah, should have a good auction. So everybody next Saturday, I know not a lot of people are watching at the moment, but next Saturday we will be having an auction on my channel Saturday night, 8 o'clock Eastern. Hoodat, myself, Papa Wheelie. I think Callie should be there. If not, Callie, let me know. And I'm not sure if anyone else will be with us, but those are the sellers as of right now. And always good deals. We always give out good deals there. So it's new. It's fun. It's nothing crazy. It's not like intense. There's no, I don't know, just be cool. That's all. That's the only rule. Just be cool, man. And that's about it. So come on by and check it out.
Be cool.
Yeah, man. That's it. That's it. Just be cool. You know, cool. No craziness. Biggie might pop on. He likes to pop on with us as well. Stop betting by the shorts they wear, Marcus. That's fair. I'm betting on the silver shorts. Perfect. Callie does plan on being there. Good job. Perfect, Callie. Appreciate that. Yeah, man. Church has been going on. We're having a good church service today. Don't forget that Phil's Comics with Kids will start at 4 o'clock. Today he does a bagging and boarding stream as well. For those of you that already have all your stuff bagged and boarded, he also does a cover price. I believe he's using cover price. I'm not sure. He might be using the other one, Collector CLZ. He might be using that one, but he's inputting all his books into that as well. So that's fun to watch if you don't know how to do that, or if you haven't done that yet and you're still using the paper. You know, like all the old dudes, that fucking piece of paper in their wallet that has all the books they need. Well, you can do that in cover price. It's pretty cheap every month, and it's pretty easy, and it keeps all your books sorted, and it updates prices all the time. So Phil is doing that shit. He uses cover price. All right, yeah, I use the cover price as well. I think it's the best tool out there. It's not perfect. None of them are, but it is my favorite for storing my books. The other one, the only one that I like CLZ for is because you can scan books. That's a pretty cool feature for CLZ. But other than that, I think cover price is much better. Yeah, man. So what's going on? This is it?
This is it?
This is it? This is how
the final gasp of air.
This is the final, I think.
Church. I feel like the incense should come out or something, you know, like.
Angels start singing, incense gets lit.
I love it when they have the incense at the church and then, you know, dusting everybody with it and shit.
You know, if church was
cool.
If church really didn't want to change, they should have kept heroin in there like the old days. little opium in that, and that's what they used to burn way back in the day.
Well, fuck yeah, that'll get people to church,
right? Get that opium back in there. We'll all be in fucking church on Sunday morning.
I know, right? I'll be there praying every night now.
Oh yeah, they're coming down the aisle again. I want an edge seat. Yeah, man. That is. I haven't been to church in a long time, but again, I'm agnostic. I believe something. I'm just not sure what it is.
You do?
Sure.
What do you believe?
I'm sure there's something bigger than me. I can tell you that much.
Do you think we're transplanted here from aliens, and we're just kind of like
Yeah,
aliens?
I actually do believe that. To be honest, I believe that we are. If anything, that's what I would believe is that we came from another planet because we fucked that planet up, just like we're gonna do when we fuck this planet up. We're gonna move to the next one, which is why we're exploring space right now, and we've already found, I don't know, what is it, 11 planets that are just like Earth. They're a little far away, but we found them. So I'm sure, and then it'll all happen again.
See, I totally believe that. I totally think like we were just like our DNA was sent here, and that was it. We were meant to flourish with this atmosphere.
Yeah, I would have to think that. Whether there be an all-powerful being in the universe, that might be true too. Who knows?
Yeah, but I mean that all-powerful being in the universe could also have made like many, as the numbers show, there's many Earth-like worlds that probably have different beings on them.
Yeah,
of life,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, exactly. Just lather, rinse, repeat. We're gonna fuck up this planet. We're going to another one. We're gonna fuck that one up. We'll go to another one. Because that's humanity. I think the Matrix said it best. We're like a parasite.
We absolutely are.
It's the.
I mean, look at the overpopulation of the world. How bad it is. I mean,
and that's funny that because it's not actually as bad as people think. We just don't live in a lot of the world. We live in really tight cities and stuff. There's a lot more of the world that we don't live in, probably because it's dangerous.
It's barren.
It doesn't fit with our need for fridges and microwaves and fucking internet, and
yeah,
it's expensive.
They haven't ripped out all the jungle yet.
Yes, Madam is definitely trying to line herself up with my Ahsoka background.
What?
I'm
sorry.
It's okay. I'm gonna change the background. I'm gonna change the background right now. In fact, I did not notice.
Papa, can't you?
I did not notice until
Papa can have the double D's.
All right, we'll keep it there then. That's fine.
I said Papa. You can move me.
We'll get Wolverine back there.
There you go.
Here we go. Maybe we'll just bring back church. We can do church. There we go.
Oh no, that's not good. Like triggering me, like practically.
All right, now we feel like we're in hell.
Catholic school. That's better.
See,
that's more Inferno-esque.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got a little. This is the first time that I'm writing a story, and I tried AI art at this point. This was the first time I ever tried it.
Wow.
And I thought it was pretty cool, but I'm never going to use it. But it was pretty cool. So that was my attempt at AI art, and I don't like it. Although the art's not bad. The art itself is okay. I just don't like using the tool.
Doesn't it take some of the humanity and the soul away?
It does. And I don't think it's just something I wouldn't pay for. Why would I pay? I pay for art and comics because somebody drew that and somebody wrote that. I'm not paying because somebody talked into a computer and they made a comic. I don't know. I just don't.
I know there's no quality in that.
No, there isn't.
Like they're going to produce a whole bunch of quantity of this stuff, but is it going to be what we really want? You know what I mean?
I'm not high in cheese fandom. I'm not high enough for this. That's fair. Cheese. I'm pretty high right now, so I guess
I'm not high enough.
The way Madam is reminds me of camera 1, 2 scene. Okay, all right.
What?
She's got the camera 1, camera 2 scene apparently.
Camera
no
1,
idea.
Camera 2.
So no.
I don't know what that scene is from.
Papa knows. Yeah, man.
Coming. I can't lie. It's pretty nice out here.
It looks really nice where you are. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like you're just sort of there should be like a shirtless dude coming over with like shit and coconuts or something. Hey, here is a coconut drink.
There effing should be.
There really should be. You need some some people shirtless just handing you lots of drinks.
Well, I did watch Breakfast with Brian, or not Breakfast with Brian today.
Yeah.
And I did request the shirtless cowboys, so I got that. So that was kind of satisfactory for the day then.
Not bad. It's a pretty good start to your morning. You'd be like, okay, I can get up now. There's shirtless cowboys. That's fair. I can respect that. I get it. Not shirtless cowboys for me personally, but I get it. I understand.
You know how many dancing girls and redheads I've had to see flip their hair?
So many. I mean, it's crazy actually.
It's only fair.
You're not wrong. Oh, speaking of flipping hair. That should get me in trouble with YouTube.
Uh-oh. Why?
They don't like me using that song at all.
Oh.
You used a song. Like, it's not even the whole song. It's just a little piece. Relax. Chill out.
How much of a song can you use?
You can't use any of a song if you're doing it like this. The only way you can use a song is in a short, and they allow you to use a minute of the song. But if you're just doing a regular video, you can't use any songs.
So you can use any song in a short?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
And it's legit okay?
Yeah, you just have to. They'll ask you to what's music you want to put on it, and you just type it in. Yeah, and it's all fine. But as far as regular videos go, they do not want you to do that at all. Secret of My Success is one of my favorite movies, Marcus, just so you know.
Secret of My Success, Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, man.
And the fucking girl who played Supergirl or whatever afterwards.
I fucking love that movie, man.
I love that movie too so much. I love Michael J. Fox.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
He was the man of the day.
Michael J. Fox was so good, man. It makes me sad for him that happened, because he was such a good actor and a good dude. I don't know. It's too bad. Ferris Bueller, yeah, that one. I think it was also in Ferris Bueller as well.
I love Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That was awesome too.
Yeah, they don't have a license for every song, but they pretty much have most songs you can find. Like, you can always find something from an artist on the shorts, but not every song. You are correct.
Oh, 8 to 9 seconds is tops.
To use for a song.
Well,
you
that's
can actually,
cool. So that's still a couple of beats that would get you to recognize the song at least.
That's true. Maybe I'll switch that video up and put 2 songs in there, but make them 8 seconds apiece. See, Papa's knows. Now he's got me good now. YouTube doesn't have a license for every song. Yeah, they do not. Yeah, I don't know. I like making the videos. It's hard to do because I like adding music. I'm not allowed to, so it's a pain in the ass. On radio, FCC allows 14 seconds without royalties. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube dinged me last week. It's not a strike or anything, but the opening that I've had for I don't know a while now. They're like, oh, that first 5 seconds of the opening, that's fucking copyrighted material. I'm like, him saying, come on, guys, get in there. That's copyrighted material. Of all the stuff in that video, that's the fucking thing. You were like, nah, man, that's copywritten. Fuck you. I was like, fuck off. Fucking YouTube. So I got to go back to the drawing board with my opening scene. Yes, it's hard to get monetized. So you'll get monetized. Most of your videos won't be monetized. So you have to do it another way. And if you start playing stuff like that and people are sending you money, that money will also get taken. So you got to be careful. If you're on a live stream and you play stuff that is copywritten, they'll be like, oh, that money's mine now. Ha ha. So you got to be careful. But nobody sent me money today, so I can do all of the I don't give a shit stuff I want. And they'll be like, this is, and then I'll have to, at the end, I'll have to like, I don't know, to be able to play it, I'll have to cut it. So like they'll quiet the scenes. You'll be able to watch it back, but those scenes will be snipped out or quiet. Yes, you lip sync, right, Papa? I'm surprised they let you get away with that. Or were you, they didn't say anything at all because you're not monetized? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Melody Edwards. Melody Edwards says she's on Melody's phone. I'm like, fucking, of course you are. Oh, right, that's Biggie. That's Biggie Shack. He's on his girlfriend's phone. I'm like, why would Melody be telling me she's on Melody's phone? Of course you are, Melody. No, that makes way more sense. Yeah, you haven't seen yet. Do you still do your lip sync videos? I haven't seen one in a while.
Yes. What's your favorite one you've done, Papa?
I like that I can hear the birds in your background. It sounds very nice and peaceful.
I can hear a jet too, or a plane.
I did 3 last night. Jesus. Nice.
I was on fire.
Oh. I know you're playing your WWE game as well. I see you pop up on my feed all the time for playing that. I haven't seen you play golf in a while, Papa.
Yeah, I kind of live way out. I have some property out here, so
Yeah, you got a nice. From what I see, you have a nice like little spot. I like, I only see little bits of your house or whatever, but it looks nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm on like 2.5 acres.
Oh, nice. That's beautiful.
So, like, neighbors are not a problem.
You are living the dream, apparently.
Well, we'll see how long I'm living it for. You know, don't take anything for granted.
Amen.
Everything can change in the blink of an eye. You never know.
Cali Comics, have a good day too, my friend. We'll see you soon. I'm actually looking forward to something. I'm gonna make everybody in the community really mad at me. So look forward to that. That should be fun. It's coming out soon.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm doing something. It's gonna be fun.
Can you be a little more specific?
Actual Dracula's involved.
Is it gonna be funny?
Oh, it's gonna be awesome.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. My favorite when I was still able to talk is Bye Bye Bye. Like the Britney Spears one? The Bye 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 Bye. That one?
Britney Spears?
I don't know who's singing. I don't know that kind of music.
Boy band?
Oh, wasn't that? Oh, whatever that fucking boy.
I feel like boys are singing that.
Boys to Men or something.
No.
In sync.
Worse than that, yes.
I'm not a dumbass, Papa. I just don't like crappy music, bro. No, I don't know a lot of NSYNC, bud. And Backstreet Boys. I might know a couple of Backstreet Boys songs, but that's about it.
Oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, I know. It's awful. It's only because that asshole's in him and he's had sex with all the girls that I like in Hollywood.
What?
Yeah, he dates every chick that I like in Hollywood, so I gotta move to Hollywood and beat him up.
So, which chicks do you like in Hollywood?
There's a few, but right now, not too many to be honest. But I'll always like Nicole Kidman. She'll always be top of my list.
Even
now.
For her age.
Yep, even now, she's always gonna be top of my list. She's hot.
Yeah, I first saw her in Dead Calm.
Oh man, that's a long time ago. Yeah.
It is, but she was gorgeous. You know. because she's so young too, and like before, you know.
I like Avril Lavigne as
She
well.
was
I
very
like chicks with weird teeth. Apparently, I like Avril Lavigne. She's really hot. I don't really like what's her face, the one that everybody loves, Taylor Swift. I don't like her very much. She's too skinny. She's too
skinny.
Yeah, she needs a sandwich. That poor
Avril
girl.
Lavigne needs a sandwich.
Well, Avril Lavigne's short enough to be skinny, I guess. I don't know.
That's fine.
Hannah Waddingham. I don't know who Hannah Waddingham is, but I bet you she's gorgeous. Sounds like she's pretty. I wish I was at a Comic-Con today. I want to buy comic books. I'm looking up Hannah.
There's a fan fusion down here in May, and it's Phoenix.
I'm looking up Hannah right now, just so you know.
Right?
Just your circumstances. She better be pretty, or I'm going to be upset. She's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous, to be honest. Especially for a 49-year-old woman, she's beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous. She's in Ted Lasso. Nice. Well, what do you guys think? You think it's time to get out of here?
I think I'm good to go.
Yeah. You guys got anything coming up this week on the? I know you don't really have a channel right now. Are you ever gonna have your own channel, madam?
Me? Yes.
Yeah.
I am. I was thinking about it, and I've just been letting it marinate. You know, I've got some things going on, but that'll end soon.
Yeah, of course.
And then I have a channel again, I think. And when that happens, I think I'm gonna do I want to do something with cosplay, of course, because I have just a wicked wardrobe of cosplay stuff now.
Yeah, that'd be very interesting to do a cosplay show. That'd be cool.
I would really like to do a cosplay community hangout though too, and people could show off the character I'm cosplaying with their
Nice.
comics or something.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah, man. Absolutely. That's very cool.
So, because that's what I enjoy the most, I think, is hopping on the live streams and stuff and the interaction and.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming on here all the time, and it's nice to see you interact with the people. I know you go on CJ's stream. I think you've been on a few others that I watch from time to time. No, it's always good. So hopefully you get your channel started pretty soon and do some stuff.
Yes, we'll see. So yeah.
Papa Wheelie, you're doing your wrestling show Sweet Chin Music on Thursday. You're also doing this Saturday with us on the Band of Brothers auction. You'll be there. What else? You'll see Papa Willie do his wrestling stuff. He does video game streams as well. What else you got going on, Papa? If you want to write in the chat, I'll read that.
Papa's good at
Oh, yeah, he's got all sorts of shit going on. This guy's
I've been super lucky at the casino.
He's fucking casino guy. You're a poker guy, Papa. Jeez, I didn't know that. Good for you.
Oh yeah.
And of course, you can catch me here every Sunday at church. We try our best to be here every Sunday. I don't think we've missed one yet.
How long have you been doing this?
Just a little over a year, I think.
Okay.
I haven't been on YouTube very long. As Journey would say, I'm a COVID baby YouTube channel, probably.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So I didn't know this whole world existed, to be honest. And then during COVID, I found the Comic Book Palace and other shows. I'm like, oh fuck, look at all this shit going on. And then obviously I found a group of people that talk to each other, and you see them in different chats here and there, and it just lives got very interesting to me because I've seen every movie and every TV show that I'm interested in already. Like most stuff I'm like, this is garbage. For most things, there's some things that I'm very excited about, but most things I'm like, this sucks. But live YouTube is very interesting. There's a lot of interesting stuff that happens. So And you get to hang out with people too, right? You get to hang out with people that are of like minds, usually.
Well, it's just fun to have, people, contemporary people hanging out with you. See, there you go, Pops.
Papa Wheelie, fucking gambling. Jeez Louise, Papa.
Balling. You kidding me? Look at that.
Look at that shit. He's got a fucking mountain of chips.
Yeah. Did you win that tournament? Was that a tournament? Did you win that?
You did not win. Were your chips all gone by the end of the day, Papa? Is that what happened? Okay, good. Because I'll go kick the shit out of those guys and get your chips back for you. Fuck those guys. All right, let's get out of here, man.
All right.
Papa, Madam, thanks very much for coming on. We appreciate you. Everybody in the chat appreciate you. Cheers.
Bye. I feel like we're still on it.